Oh, what's going on? I can press the stone. Hey guys, Van Daminator here, and welcome to Pentiment. Is that what the game's called? It's called something like that. This is a game made by Obsidian Entertainment. And, Josh Sawyer of Fallout New Vegas and Pillars of Eternity fame is also responsible for this, so for me that was enough to get the game, so here we are, playing the game. Do I have to read all this? Probably not. Just press the stone. Oh no! We're erasing history. Look at that. Symbolism. Wow, this game's already pretty deep, man. What the hell? We're etching history out with a rock. Alright, and here we are. I guess is that me? Am I Andreas? And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. Hee hee. Up to the devil's work again, are you? Don't encourage him.
Devotion to one's work can yield pleasures of the mind superlative to those of the body.
Either you need to spend time with more exciting lovers, or I need to learn how to work the Socrates way. Hee hee.
How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas?
I said, it's not my fault that God made me this handsome. You're insufferable.
Alas, this Christian faith views desire less favorably than I did in my time.
What? This Christian faith views desire... Okay. Oh?
Perhaps this longing for you will instill in them a greater appreciation for beauty.
Right. Try telling that to the abbot next time, Andreas. Hee hee. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master awaits you. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal.
Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher.
No, Jesus, then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? What are we doing here? Why are we talking? Okay, let's just go with it. Let's go with it. Well, the small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Well, I can't always dream of this place, majesty. Of course. If you're not here tomorrow night, I pray you will be someplace else pleasant. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. Of course, your majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, majesty. Alright. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. Ow. Careful there. At least I would if they'd stopped stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. He's just trying to keep order in the Abbey. I am an outsider. Right, an outsider he brought in. If he wants your work, he has to deal with you as you are. Gah! Would you please stop? I give up. Take me home, Grobian. As you wish, Andreas. I still have no idea what's going on. Oh. Good morning, Ursula. Golamander. Alright. Time to get up. The Baron. April 1518. A few more pages. Back to the Abbey. Right. Let's just go back to sleep. I'm not tired yet. Perhaps after Compline. The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron, Prior Phrenic keeps giving me all of these books to read. Oh. I really should clean this up. Alright, well. What's keeping you? You can clean it up now. No? Alright. Quests. A few more pages. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the Abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. Alright. Got the map. People. What's going on here? Prior Phrenic of Pex, originally from Hungary. Ferenc is the prior of Kiersaw Abbey, and is responsible for running the scriptorium. Known for his interest in esoteric books. Brother Piero of Verona, artist of Kiersaw Abbey, known for his kindness and helpful nature. Brother Piero is also respected as a master painter, specializing in works of extraordinary color. Okay. Glossary. I'm not going to read all this. What's a compline? Monastic hour corresponding to 8 p.m., one of the little hours of prayer. The monks and nuns retire to the dormitories shortly afterward. Alright, so that's what that means. Alright. Back to it. Andre. Alright. Thank you for that. Oh, who's this? Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? It was ordinary, but as far as sleeping goes. Well, as long as you didn't sleep poorly, thank you. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the... What? Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto stop by? Yes, or around dawn. Here you are, Andreas. That is too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we... Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen? I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual, I mean. What? Well, wait, were these taxes unexpected? Peter says our taxes didn't go up for years, but ever since we've been married, it's just gone up and up. It used to be that if we didn't have the money, we could make payment in kind with some of our crops. The abbot stopped that last year. Now, if we don't get a good price from the miller, it's hard to give the Abbey its share. I know it's not your problem, Andreas, and Peter is too proud to ask you himself. Can you find it in your heart to help us out? Well, I suppose that's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage that. We are so grateful, truly, Andreas. I apologize again for asking. It's just awful to be stuck in such a position. Peter works hard, but it just never seems like it's enough. St. Luke bless you for helping us out. Speaking of St. Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the divine office that Prior Ferenc allows me to work on my masterpiece. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after some wandering. It must be rather frightening, starting all over again. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. Not many people get to decide that. Certainly not anyone in Tassing. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It's getting there. Hard work will get you all the way. That is what my father used to say. God rest his soul. Now I have to get back from my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me for supper. Of course. Please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course. Until later, Clara. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. Can you spare a moment to chat? Of course, Andreas. How can I help? You said you were behind on taxes to the Abbey? Exactly how much are you short? Oh, well, about 2 guldens worth. What is that? What's a gulden? Can I... No? Alright. If you can't pay your rent early, that's alright. I'm sure we can find some way to pay the abbot. No, I'll have my payment for you. I was just merely curious. Ah, I see. Peter's too proud of a man to ask for charity when there's still ground to till. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked you about renting in the first place. You're young, and have your own life ahead. I'm happy to pay early, Clara. You've been good hosts to me, and I can't do without more than your family. Bless you, Andreas. Don't mention this to Peter, all right? He would hate to know I told you about our troubles. He won't know a thing. Thank you, Andreas. Until later, Clara. So, did I just pay her, or... How do you... What? How do you open the menu? I don't get it. What's going on? How do you get the menu? Do you have to be in a specific place, or? All right, let's go outside. Am I missing something here? How do you get to the menu? Like the map. Triggers, bumpers, clicking on the sticks, D-pad. Oh, it's Y? Oh, it's Y. Okay. Well, there you go. Oh. I see. Clara, second wife of Peter. Eva, daughter of Peter, and his late wife Christine. Okay. Otto Zimmerman. Alright, we don't need to know all this. It's fine. Divine Office. Golden. Gold coins. Vespers. St. Luke. Where's the money section? How do I know how much money I have? Or did I pay her without even knowing about it? I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh. I can run.
Morning, Andreas.
Morning, Big Jorg. How's it going? You working today?
Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a bit rock with a plough and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey?
Every day but Sunday.
Right. Thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming now.
Just smells like fresh alpine air to me.
You've been travelling too much. Where was it you spent your wander before you came to Tyson?
What? Oh, pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Basil. Andreas knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Flanders. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. Italy. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. Sure, why not? Italy. Florence for a while, but Venice and Milan as well.
Italy? No wonder your senses are dull. You've been down there too long. Spent enough time in those mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming.
How long will that take?
10, 15 years.
I don't think I have that long, Big Jorg.
What'd you spend all that time in Italy doing anyway? Other than art, I mean.
Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Hedonist. Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He is extremely social and quite experienced in all the enjoyable vices of the world. That doesn't sound like me. Craftsman. Andreas lifts to work and dedicates all of his time to his arts. Bookworm spends all of his non-working free time finding and reading as many books. Rapscallion. As a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. Businessman. Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making investments, and balancing his books. I guess between all of these, I am. You know what? I'm gonna pick Bookworm because I feel like this is the equivalent of the encyclopedia skill in Disco Elysium. So I'm hoping that if I choose Bookworm, I'll constantly throw out random trivial facts like I did in Disco Elysium. So let's go with Bookworm. Reading, mostly, and talking about books. Couldn't get enough of it. Venice is filled with incredible printers. Florence continues to illuminate beautiful manuscripts. And the books they produce are treasures, every one.
I didn't realise that books meant that much to you. I've seen Father Thomas's Bible and a few other books. I haven't had much use for reading, though. Anyway, I'll have to get going.
York, let's go.
Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rot out. See you later, Andreas.
Until later. Alright then.
Hey, Andreas, you say hello to the girls today?
Eva and Clara?
No, I met the chickens, Peter, James and John. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast.
You named your chickens after the apostles. Isn't that blasphemy?
I guess when you put it plain like that. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witness Jesus' greatest moments of glory in his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here.
Word of advice, don't mention that to anyone else, especially the father.
It's fine, I get it. I'll just call them the girls from now on.
I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them?
Oh, we sell them to the bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxis.
You know what, just to make sure that I'm reading things right, I'll just use the easy read font. Those characters and fonts. I don't know what that means. There we go, that's much better.
We sell them to the bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxis. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas.
Until then. Fucking hell. Let's see.
Andreas? Andreas?
Oh, it's good that he doesn't have anything to say.
God bless you,
Andreas?
Oh, yes. Yes, Andreas. This weather has been god-awful. This town's gone to shit since my days.
Were things very different when you were young?
As different as beer and piss. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Perchetta to keep the skies clear, the weather fair. Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the white lady's name was on our lips.
So you think that spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore?
Sharper than you look, eh? The saints weren't the first to watch over Tassin. My father knew that. Old Rannig Kemper knew that. That bastard abbot might not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive.
And, what do these traditions entail?
When you get up in the night to take a piss, go round the right side of the house, and never go back the same way. That way the witches don't steal your soul.
Oh, how interesting. I should go.
All right. God bless you.
Alright, Peter, I'll see you around. Can't go that way. Alright. Guess I'm going to the left. To the common houses. Here we are. What's going on here?
Hello, Andreas.
They're all gonna have the same voice. Andres Schmidt's Smithy. So much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. Alright, it's good to know. Oh no, there are sheep blocking my way. What will I ever do? What? Hi, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Sheep blocking my way here, too. The fuck? Where do I go? Go back to the farm? Did I miss something at the farm? What is my quest again? I need to get across town and head up to the Abbey. Okay. So, how do I do that? Do I go back to the house? Did I miss something at the house? Talk to the little girl again? Go upstairs. Go back to sleep. Alright. So, he just says that he should clean this up, but he doesn't. Alright. Well, this isn't a good start, is it? I'm missing something here. Maybe I gotta pet the chickens? Huh. Alright, maybe I can go... Or... Let's see... What's going on here? Hello? What do I do? So much smaller than the one he used at the Abbey. Do I like open the map and like fast travel? Can I fast travel? That's my objective. Right now I'm here. It's a long way to the Abbey. The hell? Interacting with everyone that I find. Can I go up over there? This is strange. Why am I stuck already? Oh, wait. There we go. Martin, please. Can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. That looks like a lot standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake. Help your cousin. Ah, morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep sorted up in it. Should I offer to help? This is really like Disco Elysium, isn't it?
Perhaps helping others also helps us. It allows us to feel useful and take satisfaction in our work.
Then again, I don't know anything about sheep, and I'd probably just get in their way. Is there something I can do to help? Have you ever handled sheep before? Well, No? Then no, but thank you. Christian of you to offer. Oh, look, there's something going on up at the Steiner's place. Oh? Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lottie giving him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lottie that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding, when Johann pulled his paint stain. Not two my men's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Do you think he's a noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What, Aunt Eddie? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course. See you later. You help your aunt and cousin, alright? Eat shit, Andreas. This will be remembered. What? Alright, so now we can go right. Excellent. And then up to the church and the Druckers. Exciting. Oh. Morning, Andres. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Ah, good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Maria and Bert would love to see you. You really need to see these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas, he's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from... Adventure stories of questionable moral repute? He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No? As long as they don't get too... carnal. Oh. So, supper tonight? At the Vespers? Of course, thank you. Great. I'll tell Mary and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. Morning, Andreas.
God bless Master Moller. I hope your week is going well.
Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work.
Good, Andreas. I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you?
I just stayed up too late on Saturday. I don't want to get into an argument with him about this.
A man has many duties. Father Thomas should appreciate how hard you work to help the Abbey.
Almost everyone in town works hard, though. Yes. I apologize, Father Thomas. I promise you I'll make it this Sunday.
You don't have to make a promise to me, but our salvation is contingent on the... Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Moller, this is Lorenz, Baron of Throthvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms.
Oh, God, more characters. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming.
Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town?
My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck. It was terribly dull. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the Emperor's diet.
The Emperor? Was he there? Did you see him?
Oh, briefly. But he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. How is Venice, my lord? I lived there only a few years ago. Oh, fascinating. Well, the city's Jews now live in their own quarter in the north. The city's artists are still producing wonderful work. Titian, in particular, is a god. No offense, father.
No, of course.
Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Kersau. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course.
A great loss for the Abbey and for us all.
Indeed. By good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassai he was reading during my last visit. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal.
Yes.
But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned the manuscript from the Abbey through Father Girnaud, and I have come to check on its progress.
Oh, my lord, if you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Moller here.
I'm not quite a true master yet, I'm afraid. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council.
Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he is also helping in the Abbey's scriptorium.
A Nuremberg artist working in an Abbey scriptorium in 1518? Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story.
Of course, my lord. It would be an honor.
Wonderful. It's so rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the abbot's table.
Did the abbot invite me?
Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We will see you then. Miklos, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Moller. I'll meet you there.
At once, my lord.
So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg.
Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not be a master. Are you unmarried?
No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years, at Erfurt.
Erfurt, wonderful. The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he is a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me.
No, he was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating.
I agree, wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies.
Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend any university? Fuck. Let me do that again. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated.
Ha, no. My family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle to Cicero, and Ficino and Erasmus, and everyone in between and yet to come.
I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student.
In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate?
No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working toward the doctorate, but didn't finish.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study?
Sure, let's pick medicine. All things medical, studying the latest and greatest texts coming out of Italy.
Yes, the Italians continue to innovate in that area. Extraordinary, really. Fascinating work. Who knows what secrets we may learn about the human body in the decades to come.
You! If I had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again.
Curse you, Lorenz Rothvogel.
Packed as dogs, tearing you to pieces would be too kind of fate.
These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think?
What was that about?
Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone would probably be dead.
Okay.
Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes? Did you have a favorite subject?
Okay. Latin grammar and vocabulary. Logician. Orator. Occultist. Occultist? Is that even a subject? Heavens and earth. I'm tempted to pick orator, but I think I'm gonna go with logician. Logic, geometry, and arithmetic.
Quite interesting for an artist. Was Aristotle's organons the foundation of your study?
Yes, the organon for logic and Euclid's elements for geometry, but the past few centuries have yielded wonderful new texts on logic. Peter Abelard provided the foundation of scholastic philosophy and established the primacy of Aristotle's work. The Englishman William of Ockham gave us the Summa Logicae, Logicae, arguing nominalism against Platonic realism. And of course, Thomas Aquinas gave us the tools to employ both faith and reason in the pursuit of truth.
All monks and friars, of course. A great deal of work to force Aristotle to fit within the Church's vision of truth.
Is that so wrong?
I question that these great men should have had to wrestle logic into what the Church established by fiat and force. And your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at?
Oh, I can pick two. Alright. Well, in that case, the art of persuasion, naturally. Rhetoric.
Ah, I assume you studied the Greeks and Romans both.
Yes, Aristotle and Cicero, of course, but also Christian thinkers like Augustine and Thomas Aquinas.
True, we have less useful public discourse than senators did in the Roman Republic.
Exactly. The doctors of the church weren't trying to persuade politicians, but to move the mind toward Christian truth. Still, the principles remain the same. Invent your arguments, then arrange, style, and internalize them before delivering them to your audience.
Splendid. So I suppose an artist has little use for rhetoric, especially in a place such as this.
Not true. Rhetoric is also an art. Like other forms of art, it should be created for the audience and its purpose. It can be practiced as early in the streets. It can be practiced as easily in the streets of a rural town as in the Curia of Rome.
Well put. Ah, there's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place, and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing.
How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Kearsarge at all?
My family have been patrons of Kearsarge for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago I heard that Kearsarge still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here.
Well, the artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned.
Well, Kearsarge is more than a bit old-fashioned. Some of my friends think I'm mad for commissioning a manuscript from an abbey in this day and age. But, well, my family have been patrons of Kearsarge for generations. It seems wrong to stop now while there's still talent here. I commissioned the manuscript through Father Guerneau a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations.
I know the work, but no. I do know the artists well. The venerable Brother Piero.
How venerable?
He still has his wits and skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color.
Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Michaelus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the Abbey.
Yes, my lord.
Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Nuns! Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then, Kearsarge is a place out of time in more ways than one.
Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you.
We are acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Ah, you must be Father Gernot. I am Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Ah, if you say so. I am not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I rode ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I am sure it's no trouble. Yes, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, so may I grab something from the kitchen? Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Andreas, I don't know what you're doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now.
Of course, Father. I'm eager to get to work.
Then get to work.
Shit. Should have asked him about an advance for the Gertner's taxes. Maybe I could just convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. Alright. Got a shrine. Got a garden. Let's go to the garden. Why not? Is there going to be anyone to stop us? Feverfew. It always smells so fresh. Sister Gertrude is wise to have some in the garden. This door must lead into the rest of the convent. Not for me. Let's go inside.
God bless you, Andreas.
God bless you, Mother Cecilia.
Is there something I can help you with?
I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron.
What concern of it is yours?
You said much in saying nothing.
And now I will say even less. Good day, Andreas.
Alright. You want to play it like that? Alright. That's fine. We'll do it the hard way. Ooh.
God bless you, Master Mola.
Sister Matilda, how are you doing?
Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's necessary to perform our work.
Ah, forgive me. Sorry to bother you.
Thank you, Master Mola.
Tassing is lucky to have so much Woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. The many-petaled cinquefoil. It grows so easily, some consider it a weed. The sisters certainly keep their garden well tended. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here. There you go. It's a good kitty. Alright. Good to see you.
God bless you, Master Mola.
How are things going in the nun's kitchen?
I mean no offence, Master Mola, but I cannot speak with men.
Ah, my apologies.
God bless you.
And you as well, sister. Alright. Guess I'll leave. Ooh. A painting of Hildegard of Bingen, Mother Cecilia's favorite. The doors into the convent are locked to the outsiders. Men, at least. Alright, well. That's that over and done with. Let's move on to the shrine.
God bless you, Master Mola. How goes your work in the scriptorium?
Very well, thank you.
Oh, then I guess you wouldn't be interested in the saffron Agnes Steinarn received yesterday.
What? Saffron, really? Where'd you hear that?
Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans. Maybe you can convince Prior Farnack to get some for your yellows.
Good to know. How's Mossfanger?
She's around here somewhere, hopefully getting to the baby rabbits before Sister Matilda does.
Until later, Sister Gertrude.
Bless you, Andreas. Maybe I'll see you by the shrine of Saint Satya one of these days.
Okay.
God bless you, Master Muller. God bless you, Brother Piero? No, wait, it's Master Muller.
I thought you couldn't see Sister Marguerite.
During the day, I can see some colors.
How did you know it was me?
You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigment you use. But you're taller, and you have another smell to you, like fish or burned almonds.
Oh, that's old linseed oil. Popular among the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it.
I will ask Sister Gertrude about it.
How are Sister Gertrude's herbs coming?
It's too early to tell. Most of them won't be gone until May. Still, working with herbs suits me.
Have a good day, Sister Marguerite.
God bless you, Master Mora.
Okay. A reliquary containing the hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Brother Matthew maintains the shrine along with some of the sisters, who paint badges for pilgrims. Okay. That's that section done with. Got the church and the cloister. What's in the cloister? The infirmary. Saint Luke, the patron of artists, is also the patron of healers.
God bless you, Andreas.
Brother Florian, how are you?
The brothers and sisters are well, so I am well, thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Dracker lately?
Yes, quite recently. Why?
I believe he may be receiving a medical text from Bologna soon. I'm quite interested in it.
Saligre l'Italiano? Saligre l'Italiano?
Ah, no, little Italian.
And my Latin... what was the accent I'm trying to do? Oh, hold on. Scottish.
Scottish. Ah, no, little Italian. And my Latin is not as good as I would like. I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it. If he has the time. I'm sure he'll make time. He is a patient teacher. That he is. I'll see you later, Andreas.
Until then. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Steinoren, with some help from Sister Gertrude. Okay. Good to know. Alright. We're done with the infirmary. Chapter house, monastery, large garden, courtyard, lavatory, refectory. God give you health, Master Mola. Brother Sabat, I'm surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. I and my bishop reasoned that we could not reciprocate Father Rudolph's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago. Will you remain in Rome? That is up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mola, and see the highlands. God is blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. I would love to, someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yes, someday. Until then, if you're ever in Rome, I may still be around. I've only made it as far as south as Florence, but I'd like to see Rome. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. The townsfolk? I am accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these, but I have had kind words with the baker and his wife. Ah, yes, the Albans, Ulrich and Gret. I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. Do you not eat here with the brothers? Yes, but I am a guest, and I am not bound by the rule as they are. Father Garneau kindly allows me to come and go as I need to. I don't know what work the abbot has in store for me, but I may be able to spare some time. If you are unable to, it is no trouble. God give you health, Andreas. Huh. Alright. Let's just go room to room. See what everything has to offer. The chapter house. A Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. Okay, this is just cuts to the large garden. I don't want to go to the large garden yet. Okay, this just goes to the church. I don't want to go to the church yet. Alright, let's go to the courtyard and lavatorium. Alright, nothing here. So far, at least. Alright. That's that over and done with. Church. Cemetery. Why not? The apple trees have only started to bloom. It will be months before they bear fruit. The Old Bailey. A monument to the founder of the Abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. Alright, animal pens. Okay. Got someone here. Volkbert. And that's about it. Oh. Pilgrim Badges of St. Moritz. Indris makes these. Okay, good to know. Thanks for the zoom there. Is that really necessary? I wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. Okay. Farnick. Mirabilis. Shake. Good boy. Alright.
Andreas.
God bless you, Father Gurnell. I wanted to speak with you on behalf of the Gertners.
The Gardners? What about them?
Clara mentioned they're behind on tax payments to the Abbey. I told her I'd talk to you about the matter.
Andreas, I'm not sure what you have to accomplish with this. The financial agreements between the Abbey and the Gardners are none of your business.
Maybe not in the long run, Father, but I hate to see them struggling. Can we discuss something?
The Gardners have fiscal contributions to the Abbey. The Church owns this land and can rightfully tax it. If there is nothing else to discuss, then I must return to my duties. God bless you, Andreas.
Well, fuck that up. Alright. Alright. I'll leave you guys to it then. Just, 2 priests and a dog. Alright. Don't mind if I do. Kitchen and cellar.
Hello, Andreas.
How goes it in the kitchen? Is Brother Vuslav working you hard?
Not too bad. Brother Vuslav is nice to me. It's Father Abbot and Brother Prior who make things hard.
How so?
Oh, I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way, and I'm not that good at cooking yet.
I'm sure Brother Vuslav will teach you well in time.
Brother Adar complains about his food too, but he complains to Brother Vuslav.
What does Brother Adok know about food anyway? He's from Cornwall.
Oh, I don't even know where that is.
It's a land to the west across the sea, where all they eat is fish.
Sounds miserable, but that's always what he complains about. The fish.
He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning.
Thanks. I'll see you later, Andreas.
Until later. Refectory, cloister, cellar. Oh.
Morning, Andreas. How's living with Gardners?
It's good. We get along well enough.
Well, Peter can be a thorny one, but maybe he's nicer to townfolk than he is to us from Abbey.
I don't know. It's about the same, I think.
Oh, may God and time dull his edge for the benefit of us all. Anyway, if I don't see you around the Abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tassing tomorrow.
Until then. Alright. So you're just hanging around in the cellar. Nothing odd or unusual about that. Got the refectory. Oh. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. Okay. Let's go back to the cloister and see if there's anything we missed. Refectory. The dormitory. The Old Bailey. Church. Scriptorium. There we go. That's where I'm supposed to go. Cemetery. Scriptorium. Prior's house. Ooh. What's this? A volvel? I've seen this before in astronomy and medical tracts. What's this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Looks like the lines between the holes form constellations. I think they do, anyway. A quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. Given the number of letters and the size of the discs, there's enough space for a total of 4 versions of the Latin alphabet. I wonder what's it for. I wonder what it's for. A cipher of some sort? I need to investigate it more. This has to be connected to something else around here. Alright. It's not what I expected at all. It's just a weird cipher desk right here in the prior's house. I wonder if someone else knows about it. Oh, there he is. God bless you, Andreas. How's the sacristy today, Matthew? The same as yesterday. Does my vacation seem silly to you, Master Mona? No, I was just being friendly. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. One more thing. I have a favor to ask you. Yes, Andreas? I was hoping you could give me my pay for the latest manuscript early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gano. You will be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. I only have a few pages left, Brother Matthew. I'll finish them in the next few days anyway. Then I think you can wait for a few days to collect your wages. This Abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble not only for Kearsarge, but for Tassing as well. The matter is pressing, Brother Matthew. For the love of another Christian, I beg you to make an exception. Very well. Do not ask this of me again, Andreas Moller. Here you are. I shall note this with Father Gano and Prior Farnick. Thank you, Brother Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. There we go. Alright. Now that I've got my payment, I can give Clara the rent early. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. Alright. Done with that. see what else we got here. Oh, we can climb the tower, the crypt. Alright then. Excuse me, sir. God, I'm running out of voices to do. G- uh, God, good. Okay. God bless you. No, stupid. But something similar to that. I don't know. Like, God bless you, Andres. Has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Rudiger?
Oh, yes. It was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice.
Well, if the Lord could give us His all on Easter.
Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium.
Have a good day singing. No, I don't know. It's too many voices to do. I'm running out of ideas. This is the upper courtyard. Alright. So, is that it? Well, not quite. There's still the crypt and the tower. What's in the crypt? The foundation of the Abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land, not long after the death of Christ. These two markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the Abbey. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Kearsaw's power in the 14th century, those days have long passed. A lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. There must be something else. No, that's nothing special. One of these parts must move somehow. That was it. Now what? Oh. So we touch the key and we open the entrance. Secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. Alright. Can't go in right now. Maybe during the night or something. Alright. Let's go up the tower. Ring the bell? No? No. Alright. I think that's about it, really. Unless I missed something. Refectory, the courtyard, large garden, chapter house, infirmary. No, I think we're done here. I think it's time to go back to the... well, not go back, but... it's time to go to... scriptorium. There we go. Alright. Andres, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well.
I don't... I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming.
Big York Gertner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming.
Brother...
Oh. God.
Brother Adolf has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming.
Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel.
Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adolf?
I am comparing you to an impenitent youth whom the Lord in his ineffable wisdom may choose to strike you down.
Calm yourself, Brother Adolf. You're too sensitive to Guy's jokes.
I'm old, Andreas. Every slight against me stings with the fire of 1,000 wasps. But I will pray to God for the strength to endure this wickedness.
Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Fernick is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lorenz Rosvogel has arrived and he hurried out like a little mouse. Fernick is so desperate to impress the abbots and nobles like Rosvogel. It's pathetic.
You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful.
Oh, oh no, Baron Rothvogel, his manuscript. I just realized that you will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me, of course, that's why he's visiting.
Perhaps if you're younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about that patron's visits. What's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else.
Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freising. Curso is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more tension.
Well, if Prior Fernick isn't here, I'm gonna work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the Indermar manuscript. Okay. Knock, knock.
What you want, Andreas?
A book. The Indermar manuscript. The Book of Hours.
Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep?
What do you mean?
I mean, did you sleep alone, or?
What do you want to know?
It would be nice to have something to think about during divine reading.
Have you considered the Lord?
You really are a cloud on a sunny day, Andreas.
Could I just get the book?
That's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it?
I'm sorry, but I really can't. I need to reference it for my work.
Really? Yeah, my feet hurt, and the stairs are so steep. I'm just gonna ask Illuminata to get it. Sister Illuminata! Andreas needs a book. He's being inappropriate with me.
Andreas? Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the Indermar manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. There we go.
Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming?
Of course, your opinion is always welcome.
Yes, the composition is lovely. There's a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. Contrast of colors is also quite nice. Rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene.
Is that all?
It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work.
What do you mean?
It's all my work.
My son, you're copying the illustration from the Indamar manuscript almost exactly.
So, what's wrong with that? Haven't I improved on it?
Aesthetically, yes, it's wonderful, but I feel you have not given much thought to what it represents.
It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter.
Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it. Even Father Gano.
What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted.
But it is not the way November is. Art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form. These images illuminate a path to truth.
It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth.
Yes, but with God's grace this book of ours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There's no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time.
Why is that? Why has Curacao kept us up for so long?
Some people, some places have a difficult time letting go of the past. I am not among them. The creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and in doing so be brought to truth.
I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adoc. And Brother Guy.
It's kind of you to say so, Andres, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life and am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready.
Oh.
Where has the time gone? It is already Tess. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. Until later, Andres.
Until later. Oh. Damn it. Just get that here. God damn it. What a mess. Get that ink out. There we go. I'm gonna probably need a towel or some. Oh! What is going on in here? Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint to the floor. But then Prior Fernick came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut. Prior Fernick should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. I fully agree. Delicate or not, all books should be treated with the utmost care. Many contain precious wisdom that can aid even the unenlightened in growing closer to God. They should be protected and cared for. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Oh, speaking of which, there are a few more books I've been wanting to borrow. You cannot be serious. You want more books? I think Prior Fernick has given you more than enough.
What does she want me to say? Fernick just gives me those books. He hopes I have the same interests in the occult that he does and wants to talk about them.
Then tell her the truth. She knows Fernick is the one requesting the books.
She wouldn't hold me accountable for something that isn't my fault. Would she? I don't ask for those books. He just gives them to me and asks for my opinion. That is between the two of you. My concern is only for the books. I can't give them out to just anyone. But I'm not just anyone. You're right. You're not. You're not a member of this community. The brothers have their vows and vocation to guide their conscience. You could just wander off with half the library if I loaned it to you. I take offense to that. I may love these books, but I would never run off with them. My concern for the books does not end at the library door, nor does my responsibility. Please understand that. Now, if you will excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is Prior Fernick so nervous? Lorenz? I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and the Father Abbot have. I only know he has purchased a number of most valuable manuscripts over the years, and he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I cannot remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course. I'll help in any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I am looking for. Find them and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. We talking Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? What? Nuremberg inches are What color are the covers again? Reddish. Oh, I know the ones. They're among Pierre's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They are not his to keep. Alright, you made your point loud and clear, sister. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover Dido. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. True, but that doesn't mean women can't take pride in their vocations. In the City of Ladies, Christine de Pizan defended women of all classes by showing their value to society. An admirable effort, but even if we do exactly as we are told, we are portrayed as vehicles of sin. temptresses and seducers by virtue of our sex, even when men are the aggressors. Even in the Abbey we must travel in pairs, lest we tempt the brothers or others. And here, in these pages, Virgil cast Dido as Aeneas' seducer, though it was the gods that thrust her into his arms. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that. From the empress to a nun, it is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you're not fond of the. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. It is fine poetry for men. Now, the books, if you please. Alright. Well, can I... Okay. I can investigate the book that... Thank you. Next, Wretched Green. This is a printed copy. Green cover, diamond pattern. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adoc was reading it. Alright. Brother Adoc, over here. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadea Rusco of Lugano. It is a Venetian edition that is quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby sold to pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting on tournaments. Forgot the best part. In the end, Guren learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should not be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord. Oh, Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. Well, I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. It is not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? I understand. I'd hate to loan a book and never get it back. It would be like losing a limb. Well, perhaps a small limb, or my little finger. Regardless of the size and importance of the body part in question, I understand and appreciate it. It is not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Amadea Rusco's property. The book, please. Alright, here you go. There is only one book left. Then you will be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. What is it?
The description should be sufficient. Alright. I don't know why you won't tell me, but I'll find it. Dark red. Very thick. Oh. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this anyway? Huh. Maybe I should have learned French at some point. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. I haven't asked so many questions. I've asked one question twice and you haven't answered me. I have a good reason not to answer you. Yes? 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? We 200 years ago. What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. And he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed, even if their content is in question. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions. It is not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Garneau learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. How did Father Garneau even know the book was here? Mother Cecilia made a note of it in the inventory when she was the librarian. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Garneau. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? I don't know. I'll read it and become a French heretic. That is not funny, I am serious. Give me that book, or our deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. Alright, how about this? I propose a compromise. I'll take the book from the Abbey, far away. I'll go by the time Father Garneau asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. I swear I'll take it far away. It's been out here for years, and besides, how could you have stopped me? I am trusting you in this, Andreas, against my better judgment. Don't make me regret this. Alright. So, we're all done here, right? Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly, though. I need to finish up here soon. Alright, so, what? She may only have time to answer one question, so I should choose carefully. Oh. Okay. In that case, Alright, fine. He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tassiae. He said it had some scandalous details in it? He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I have heard of it, but I've never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. Huh. What do you know about the Romans in passing? I have no proper education on the subject. I only know the folklore passed between the locals and this community. And, of course, the miraculous life of Saint Moritz is intertwined with that of the colony. But you can always ask Brother Matthew about the saint. It is a story he's told hundreds of times. Okay. What's the folklore, then? There were pagans here first, before the Romans. They dug the old salt mine. Then the Romans came, worked the mine, built the aqueduct, and the foundation of the keep beneath us. Saint Moritz's legion came. Saint Satya helped them and was martyred for it. And the Romans left, took their slaves, their legions, and their gods with them. Another tribe moved in and built a new town on the bones of the old. Sic transit gloria Romae. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andres. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. I don't know why you were poking around down there like a grave robber, but that entrance isn't for you. One of the lords of the old keep must have had it built to escape in times of siege. It allows the sisters to access the library without distracting the brothers. Please do not abuse this knowledge. Of course not, sister. Thank you. I appreciate your discretion. Good day, Andres. God be with you. That's the bell for Sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the Abbey. Alright then. Alright everyone. Welcome back to Pentiment. I think that's what the game is called. Anyways, welcome back to the game. Yeah. Just had to take a little bathroom break. And now I'm back. Here we go. I wonder what Prior Fernick was doing with this book. Ex libus universitas Ercliffinifus Theologiae Datus Georgivus Eis Trigo Nervum. From the library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarians call it pigs. That's where Fernick is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. A friend of his? Propter quasundam libosum quifua nicraf aria. The Speculum Astronomiae. Albertus Magnus' Defense of Astrology. Sloppy bookhand. Couldn't have been produced by an Abbey of note. Oh, it says. It's definitely Fernick's handwriting between the lines and in the margins. See... Is he notating the text for his personal use? In any case, it's a thorough commentary. What's this? It looks scribbled, not like Fernick to be so sloppy, and he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Greek, to be sure. Odbekagogixcu? Doesn't make any sense. It's not even a word. Just a jumble of letters. This must be some kind of cipher. But what's the key? Wait! The volvel I found also has Greek letters on it. They must be connected, but how? The outer ring of the volvel is marked with alchemical symbols, but this cipher has astrological symbols. There's something I'm missing. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time. But I'll copy this down now to reference later. Very interesting. Alright. Out from the Old Bailey we go. Cemetery. Let's see if anything's changed in here. Prior's house. Little wheel still here. But we still don't know how to crack it, so just go back. Alright, Clara gave me some food for dinner. You'd see if Otto and Indris are around. Otto is working below the Abbey, between the guest house and the abbot's house. Where's the abbot house and guest house? Not here. Where is it? Farm. Oh, guest house, abbot house. Okay. And I'm all the way to the east, the Old Bailey. Alright. Got a long ways to go. Let's go talk to Brother Matthew. If he's still around. Monstrance, Chalice, Peyton, Seaborum, and Purificator. Almost everything you need for Mass other than something. Probably where the funds of the Abbey are stored. The sacristy is also the treasury. The armoires hold all of the vestments Father Garneau and Brother Matthew used during Mass. And that's about it. Okay. So, if I was Brother Matthew, where would I be? Foundations. Secret entrance. Yada yada yada. Where is Brother Matthew? Do I have to go all around the church just to look for him? It's probably in the kitchen. Eating, probably. Dormitory? No, I came from the dormitory, didn't I? Yeah, I came from here. Where's the kitchen? Over here. Yeah, kitchen and cellar. Oh. No one here. Cellar? Anybody at the cellar? Everybody's gone out. Alright. I thought this is where they ate, or maybe somewhere else. There we go. Hello.
God bless you, Andreas.
How are you feeling today, Brother Adoc?
Ave Mill.
Oh, Mill? That's easy. I'm well.
Well done, my son. It is early. I will give you a hard one later.
I look forward to your hard one later, Brother Adoc.
Literal nut.
Yes. Until then. Okay. When the brothers eat their meals. Good day, Andres. How is your morning going, brother guy? It's fine. More contracts for the abbots. Which would you rather be making? Contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care, Andreas. As long as the abbot is impressed, he could have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Does the abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The abbots and the priors both. You're lucky. When you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the best of the next 40 years. Then I'll leave you to it. 40 years, huh? Alright, well, doesn't seem like I can interact with anyone else, really, around here, so maybe I should just go outside. Let's go down Lower Abbey. Oh! Alright, before we get to the meadow... Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Not really. What are you doing? Mind your own business. I'm only curious, and curiosity is a virtue. You're nothing but a snoop and a windbag. Piss off. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay. Looks like we found our Kuno. Oh. Okay. Just chilling out here.
Good day, Master Mahler.
Ah, Andreas. No. I don't know. Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andres. Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when he came by. The abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he?
Leave him be, Otto. I am hungry. Let's pray.
Bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. So, how did the morning treat you?
Not too bad, thanks.
I heard my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. You know what? Let's start with bread. Good old-fashioned bread. It's not that bad of an injury. It just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to work here when it suits him.
Oh, it's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the Abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind.
Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course.
Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that.
It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back. Old Rannig. May he rest in peace.
Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character.
He beat someone. That doesn't seem like the sort of thing he would do.
Is not my affair. Not my affair. I can't speak to it.
I wasn't there either, but I do know that it happened. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that.
What did you talk about then?
I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books. Of course. That's what he's interested in when he's at the Abbey. If he's in Tassing, he's chasing girls or harassing peasants. And because he's friendly with the abbot, no bad would ever come to him. It's galling.
This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto.
It's not envy, Andres. No one should get away with what he does. What this Abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the Abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the Abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. No, I understand. I see why people resent the Abbot's rule. He is a bit of a harsh lord.
Otto, did you see that Bauer's sheep escape the grazing fields again?
No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married, and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damned thief. And before you say it, Hendris, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. I admit, he seemed less than helpful when I saw him this morning. I doubt he'll ever amount to much of anything.
Speaking of Bauer's sheep, their ewes are shorn and the women will be spinning it soon, Otto.
I got it, Andres. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen.
Looks like storm's coming. We should probably get back to it.
Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Andres. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Ava for me if you get the chance. Of course. I shall return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Time to get back to work. So... So I can't really... Oh. Still hanging around here. Hey, man. Gotta watch out. There's a kid outside the guest house. Should probably look out for yourself. The figures in the shrine to Saint Christopher are quite nice. Irises, beautiful. God.
Hello there.
Oh. Luke, use the Force. Okay. Hello there, Master Mola. Hello, Tell. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. I could do without the mud on my shoes, but the aqueduct does make a nice silhouette. Oh yes, the old Roman ruins. Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels there. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the Abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gurnot became abbot. He and Father Thomas were strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tassing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the, Rati, I think it was, the Rati. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley, barbarians on all sides, when Mars sent a wolf to the knight. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf and the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. I'm surprised that Curacao has any record of Tassing before St. Moritz arrived. And written in German at that. It might be old fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Books connect us to the past we could hardly imagine existed. Well said. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mola, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, all right? I will. Until later. Until later, Till. All right, well, that's Till. A shrine to St. Moritz. The statue looks ancient. Ah, Columbine. Looks like it's coming in early. Interesting. Alright, well, you know what? Should probably get back to work. Whatever else there is that waits for me here in this town can wait. Right now, I just should get back to work. Oh. God bless you, Andreas. Hello, Brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Curso Sacrist, I attend to the Shrine of St. Moritz. He is the patron of Tassing and Curso both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. The shrine is always beautifully kept whenever I visit. I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of St. Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of St. Moritz, are you not? I've been reading more about saints from far off, when Sister Illuminata allows me a book, of course. I am surprised you have neglected Tassing's patron, then. He was born in Egypt. You ought to learn something about him while you're here. Of course, by all means. Saint Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected the town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated. What do you mean, his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yes, he was a Roman citizen, and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates Saint Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. You saying that Saint Moritz came here? Indeed, he and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Satia, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. So, how did Moritz's hand end up in Tassing? The Roman soldiers dismembered Saint Moritz for fear he would resurrect like Christ. The Christians of the town fled with his body so that it would not be further desecrated, and his hand was preserved here. Huh. I see the mysteries of our saints have overwhelmed your intellect. Many are affected, sir. God bless you. Until later, brother. Fascinating. Oh, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. Do you go to the shrine very often? I usually go every autumn for a good harvest. Now that Helena's pregnant, I've tried to go pray every week. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Moret's Sand and Satia's shrine to pray for their aid. You'd probably be better off preparing for the child than praying to the saints. Don't you know the miracles of St. Moritz, Andreas? He once restored the hand of a monk who was accused as a thief. If he can do that, he can help Helena. I hope that the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. You brought your little posse with you there, I see. Is the hand still here? Good. Alright. Oh! What's this? Brother Matthew maintains the shrine. Oh. Okay. Yeah, right, sorry. Gotta get back to work. No time for fooling around. Oh. Alright, yeah. Old Bailey, I guess? Yeah, Old Bailey. Scriptorium. There we go. Back to work. Brother, I don't know. I'm running out of voices here. Brother Adolf, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism.
I may not be fast, but I still have my talent. Praise be to God.
And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you are so reliable.
Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder.
Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Prior Fernick. I believe your point is made. Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium, and you are a guest here.
I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow.
You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh, God, give me the patience to endure this.
Please, everyone. Please, everyone. This is my work, and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Fernick is right. Oh, God. More characters.
Prior Fernick, is this mine? It must be, yes?
It is, my lord. I can explain...
No, I don't want excuses. I have come all this way, and I have to be honest, I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is... well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kelso is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story?
What was his voice again?
No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you.
Ah, Andreas. Good to see you again.
My lord?
Father Gano, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He is clearly capable.
Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it, if speed is your
No, I'm not talking about the script, that's fine. But the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others.
Oh, of course. I mean, if Andreas is all right with it.
Well, Abbot, I am trying to finish my masterpiece at the moment.
Andreas, you would do well to remember who it is that is making the completion of this masterpiece possible.
Well, in that case, I will do what I have to do.
There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord.
Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper?
Naturally, my lord.
Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us.
My lord, I'm afraid I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town.
Nonsense! You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father?
Well, that would be quite unusual.
Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend the Prince Bishop would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think?
I understand, yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper.
I look forward to it.
You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself.
Brother Prior, Andres is not to blame for this. I am.
Yes, you are, and you have embarrassed me, the abbot and the abbey.
Prior Fennec is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions.
Guy, could you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute?
You're so insincere, and you're so obvious about it, Guy.
Brothers, if you please, Sister Zedena and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like a Samson slaying the Philistines in here.
Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's castle table. All right. It's Vesper o'clock. We're done here. Done our work. Let's go wash up. Get ready for supper. Oh.
Andreas, I am so glad to be joining us for supper. The circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us.
It's a shame. I always enjoy our talks.
Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter.
I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honor. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating.
Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. All we need is a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you on your work. When you leave all of us at Kersau Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career.
There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so.
Oh, don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will write over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside.
All right. So cloister dormitory? No. Where is it? It's table. I'm not sure I'm welcome. Okay, refuse the invitation. Refectory. Okay. Can I at least go to the to the Bowers and, like, try to give them a heads up that I'm not going to be there. Just give them a heads up, you know? Oh, guest house is locked. Odd. But little Martin is still hanging around here. He's been here for like 6 hours now. Maybe even more. Church. Central town? Oh. Hello there. What's going on here? It's Agnes, everybody. Alright, see you later, Agnes. Andreas, such a pleasure to see you, and looking so handsome as always. Back for more of my rye? Dear Gred, you know I can't stay away from your rye. Andreas, hee. I was passing by and I thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well. Until later, Gret. Okay. Town Commons, North Town. More ruins. I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. Hello, you're the artist from Nuremberg. Andreas Mahler, journeyman artist at your service. Ah, that was it. Mahler. Someone mentioned you dabbled at university for a year or two. Funny. You sang for the gardeners, yes? The Abbey does have a guest house, you know. Rather stay in town. The Abbey is too rigid for my taste. Why should you care? They're not your rules. At least the monks eat well. The food in Tassings is miserable as its people. What are you doing here, then? Building up my contacts. People of merit do pass through here occasionally, unlikely though it may seem. So you didn't have the connections to find a position in a big city. That, or you weren't good enough. Excuse me? I would not be insulted in my own home by a godforsaken artist. I thought we were bantering. I don't care. Leave. Until later, Dr. Stolz. Until then. Alright. Must have struck a nerve. Oh well. Tassing is lucky to have so much wound. Oh. It's just more wound word again. Alright, well that was exciting. Hello, Andreas. Good evening. Good evening, Andreas. So, Otto and Ava, huh? Yes. What about them? Come now. Tell me juicy details about what's going on between them. I am not gossip, Andres.
I do not ask this to pour water onto the rumor mill, but for the concern I have for the happiness of my friends.
Of course, Andres. Fancy talk for being nosy. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about it.
Oh?
He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. Seems to me if you found the right person, you should go for it. It's what I would do.
And where is Mistress Schmitten, if I may ask?
Oh, that's the private matter.
You just haven't found the right person.
No. I do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing.
Worry not. It could happen at any moment, Andres.
One hopes so. I must get back to work, Andres. Enough talk.
Until later. Alright. Well, got the sheep out. Oh, the Zimmerman house. Alright, don't mind if I do. Hey, Andres.
Oh,
Good to see you, Andres. Yes. Yeah, excellent.
Alright, done with that. Church and Druckers. Ah, Franz Bauer. There we go. That's what we want. Oh, it's locked. And there's France. And that's it. Alright, well, I guess the answer is no. Can't give them a heads up. We'll just have to skip dinner. Oh, hold on, no. There's the Johann Bauer farm. Wood carvings, quite curious. And there's a home here. What? Okay, let's go inside. Oh. It's the old woman that was yelling at the Baron. Wonder what's her story. Alright, go to the farm. Nope. Oh. Hey, Andreas. How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy in the fields? I guess.
you like it?
What?
Farming.
Never really thought about it. Dad says it has to get done whether I like it or not. What do you think about it? What do you think about that? Uncle Frank said Brigitte might come help with the laundry today. She's, Martin's wife, right? She seems nice. She is. Nicer than Veronica, anyway. I wish Brigitte lived here and served her. Well, you have a good time thinking about your cousin's wife. What? Until later, Hans. Bye. Alright. Johann's family keeps beehives for the honey and wax. You don't say. Alright, well, since we're here, we might as well drop in. At the gardener's. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. I have something for you. Oh? This should be enough to pay my rent and the tax you owe the Abbey. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. Please, Clara. It's the least I can do. You and Peter have been such gracious hosts. But Andreas, how'd you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself? Don't worry about me, Clara. I'll be fine. Oh, well, if you're sure. Thank you, Andres. You don't know what this means to us.
It's probably best not to mention it. Of course, I won't mention it to anyone. Still, thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Until later. Yeah, just standing around, doing nothing. Oh, what was that? Just did the moonwalk there. Oh, games are fun, aren't they? Alright. Might as well go to the mill. See if there's anything that catches our eye. Glass windows. They must have cost a fortune. Hello. Shake? Good boy. Alright. See you later. What a curious mill. The wind turns the sails and that powers the grinding stone. A child's drawings. I wonder who the artist is. Collapsed. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Oh. And that's it. Alright. Forest. It's a lot of locations. Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. Hello. Hello. You're not a local, are you?
No, I am staying in Tassing only briefly.
Why stay out here in the forest?
People don't much like Romani. Most folk despise anything that is different. I like staying on the edge of town.
I search to find whatever is different. It's the differences in an artist's style that makes their work unique.
Ah, you are the artist staying up at Kershaw.
Yes, just visiting Tassing for some time. My name is Andreas Mahler.
It's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk. Right, I am Václav, a traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending, that sort of thing.
And what brought you to Tassing, Václav?
Well, I actually came to visit Kersaw's library. I had hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in.
Well, it's a great shame that Kershaw hides its books away from the town. Everyone should have access to knowledge.
We are alike in that regard, Master Mahler.
What were you looking for?
Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time.
It's a fascinating idea.
Not only that, but it explains the presence of the angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the 5 elements, angels are fire and air, and demons water and earth. And the world was ether before the Lord formed it. That is why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools.
Now be careful, Václav. People have been imprisoned for talking like that.
I am well aware, Master Mara. Nevertheless, I thank you for your concern. Anyway, I should get back to work.
Until later, Václav. Huh.
Oh, Master Mola.
Yes?
We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smoky. Well, Adam, but people call me Smoky.
You're the charcoal burner.
Yes, I have to stay out here in the forest near the kiln. Is there anything I can do for you?
No, just being friendly.
Oh, of course. Good to see you. Till next time, Master Mola.
Until then. Alright. So I guess these characters and locations are for the later part of the story. But we'll investigate. As long as we have access, we'll investigate. A carving of Saint Satya. It looks quite old. Alright. Fascinating. So we walked all the way to the Shrine of Satya to comment that there is a Shrine of Satya. Rotten and full of bugs. No wonder Otto hasn't split it up. The waterfall must flow down from the snow melt in the mountains above the Abbey. Tassing's old salt mine. The town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Can I... Oh. I can't do, like, saves, quick saves or anything. Just... maybe in options? No. Alright. So I guess I only have to rely on autosaves? If there are any... Oh, yeah, there are autosaves. At least there's that. Okay. Good to know. Alright. Enough screwing around. Let's go back. Let's go have our supper. Boys gotta eat. Boys gotta have a supper. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so what's the quickest way? Probably through the closet here. And then... refectory. There we go. Oh, God. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gurno, Father Thomas, Prior Fernick. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God."
Oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful.
Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it."
Have you read Matthew much, Andreas?
Not really, to be honest. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah.
Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gano. Have you read anything by Martin Luther?
I cannot say that
He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think.
My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit.
The quail. My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not?
My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not.
Brother... Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences?
Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation.
Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work.
I must respect Father Abbott's wishes at his table, my lord.
It too, Andreas? I expected more of you.
Enough!
Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your Abbey. But you are taking too much offense at this. And you are far too afraid of change. Whether it is from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it.
What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you?
I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment as a donation of my copy of Historia Tessae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night.
Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in his debate. No good would have come of it. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night.
I forgot what his voice was. I don't care.
Don't worry about Father Gano and the Baron. I'm sure it will be all fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself.
I think the Baron should apologize if he wants to be forgiven. Think on Matthew, Andreas. All forgiveness should come like God's love, freely, without condition. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay. For everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. I should get some sleep. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lawrence must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. What was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. Storm doesn't seem to be letting up any time soon. I should get back to the gardeners. Alright. I thought we... Okay. We're not able to interact with the guest house? Alright. Back to... Huh? Gah! Are you alright, Master Mola? I think so. You look like you've seen a ghost. I don't know what I've seen, but there must be a better explanation than that. Well, I'm not here to tell you what you saw. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. I don't think it was a ghost. Like I said, I'm not here to tell you what you saw. Well, I think I found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Mola. Good night, Till. See you, until, till later, till next time. Till. Ah! No! Pale horse, still on the floor. Maidens, the pale horse, death.
Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
I do. Aye, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this nigh?
Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andres. I imagine that must have been quite alarming.
Is she alright?
She is, yes. Sister Amelie is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others.
What is she doing in there? Does she live in the church?
She lives there, yes. I am a little surprised we haven't noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell.
Her cell?
She is an anchoress, a religious hermit so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions.
Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Kyrsa?
Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them.
I thought all of the monks and nuns at Kyrsa could read, even poor brother Volkbert.
Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now.
Of course, sister.
Sounds like she's in a great deal of pain.
She is. She feels a pain that is both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, Save prayer to the Almighty.
Sister Amelie was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger?
Oh, no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas.
Good night, Father. All right then. Go to Town Commons and cross the Zimmerman house. Go back to the Gardner farm. Go inside. Go to bed. Oh, everyone. Shh, everybody. Don't make a noise. Everyone is asleep. Don't wake them up. Alright, let's go to bed. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Oh, and that's it. Time to get back to work. Alright, well, we completed a day. It's been 3 hours playing, so, I was hoping that this could be one of those games that I could beat in one setting. But, all of the, in quotes, all of the, voice acting that I've been doing has taken a toll on me. That's number one. Number two, I don't think this is gonna be a 6-hour game, because we've spent 3 hours on one day, and yeah. Anyway, so I was hoping that, okay. Is the game getting angry at me? I'm sorry. So yeah, basically, none of you is going to notice a difference. We're just going to skip to the next part, but for me, I'm going to stop now, take a break, and probably pick this up either the next day, tomorrow, or a couple of days. But like I said, through the magic of editing, it'll only be 1 second. So, I'll see you in 1 second. Alright, everybody. Welcome back to Pentiment. It's day 2. Both in-game and for me in real life. So yeah, without further ado, let's just get back to it. Stuff still here. Should really clean this up. One of these days I will clean it up, I guess. Wah! Shh, it'll be alright, Ursula. Good morning. What happened? A storm rolled in during the night. It hasn't let up all morning. Clara and I have been doing what we can in here to keep us all from washing away. Peter and Jorg are outside, trying to deal with the flooding as best as they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? There's always danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Ch-ching. Here. Sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way.
Oh, he did? Haha.
Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks. You too. Good luck. Oh, and we're exiting. Andreas. Some storm, huh? Is it always like this? Every year... I don't know what voice to give him. No, I don't want to do a gravelly voice. My throat still hurts from yesterday. Like, I don't know. Every year. I don't know. Let's see. Every year. Aye, every year. But the last few have been worse. This is the third time I've had to fix the wall this year. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, you have to get back to this. See you later. Alright. Back to the gardener house. Can't talk to these guys. They're busy fixing the stuff. They're busy cooking. She's busy with something. I don't know what she was crying about back there. Could have asked, but just didn't feel like it was any of my business. Alright. Back to work, I guess? Oh, I can't go this way. There's water. Oh, well. I guess we'll have to go through Central Town. What's going on here? God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. I'm sure it will let up soon. As God wills it. Ulrich, I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Pumpernickel? Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course. Now I'm off to home and then to the Fifers. In this weather? Can't the Fifers wait? Helena has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it. God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It is in God's hands. Trust in providence. Always, Ulrich, but I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both, and Andreas. Stay out of the rain. Tell Helena I will pray for her health. She will appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later. Until later, Agnes. Alright, cool. Let's go in the bakery. Anything exciting going on here? Nope. Alright. No hot buns tonight. This morning. I mean. Okay, we could go to the church, or we could go to North Town. Or we can go here. Hello? Oh. It's empty. It's empty. Alright, let's go northwards, I guess. Why not? More ruins. Oh. Done that. Stoles. Oh. Dr. Stoles is not here. Yes, thank you. Alright, well. Nothing else for me here. Let's go to the church. There we go. Alright. Oh. We could go to the mill or see what's going on here. Oh God. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the weather drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Good day, Master Mola. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything alright with the church? Oh, yes. Lucky was again reminding me of the danger severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. Alright. Can go to the meadow. The forest. I don't think we need to go to all these locations every time. We'll only go to them if it's necessary to the story. Or the missions that we're doing. If it's not, then just not gonna bother. Oh, Martin. Hey, Martin. Eat shit, Andreas. Achoo! I should get to the scriptorium. Gurnot will give me an earful if I'm late again. Or maybe try to follow. Where would he go, though? Where would he be? Do you go back here? Nope. Alright, well. I said I wasn't gonna get sidetracked, and then immediately I got sidetracked. So, that's not good. Alright, I give up. I'm sure he'll show up again when he's supposed to show up. And not a moment too soon. Let's get back to work. We've got a scriptorium to work at. God be with you, Andreas. Are you still preparing to leave, even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salomia, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. Well, part of the art of rhetoric is understanding the right forum in which to persuade someone. That was not the right forum for the abbot. My lord always wants to discuss things when the mood hits him. He's often alone in feeling it, unfortunately. Is there any chance I could redeem myself in the Baron's eyes? Interesting. Alright, let's see what happens. Is there any chance I could redeem myself in the Baron's eyes? Perhaps not on this occasion. I believe you may have offended the Baron in some other way as well. Some way. Or some ways. I would not fret too much about it, Master Marla. He is a forgiving man. Where's your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. Oh, that seems odd, given the weather. Not odd for him. My lord enjoys hiking in all sorts of weather. A little rain never bothered him. I can sympathize. We Swabians enjoy a good walk through nature even in such conditions. The Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. Ah, it may be so, but I only know him as my lord for these last 7 years. That reminds me, did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Ah, that can only be Martin Bauer. I might have gone with sullen or whiny, but yes, that's him. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. Ah, that would explain my lord's missing rings. You believe he stole from you? Not from me, no, from my lord. 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of gulden, and a book the Baron was planning to give to the Abbey. A book? The Historia to say? I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for this theft. Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. Well, that's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course. I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing. Until next time. Until then. Well, we all knew this was gonna happen. I wish that there was at least a way to stop it. To, try to prevent it. There probably is. Like a super secret way to do it, but if there is, I guess I failed in that regards. Anyway, back to work. No more delays. Let's get back to work. Go to the church, all the way to the Old Bailey. No one is around. What's going on?
Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the Abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had also replaced the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the color factory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet.
Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety.
Brother Adok, aren't you happy that the books are safe?
Brother Guy's mirth at the misfortunes of our brethren has quenched the flame of joy in my heart.
Huh. We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one?
Brother Piero, haven't you seen him yet today?
I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago.
What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be Tess already.
I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears.
It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house.
God, give me the strength to endure the rain.
It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live.
God, give me the strength to endure this man. Oh, God.
Huh. Still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Okay. Every time I hear thunder in the game, it sounds like it's happening in real life. But no. I guess that's just good sound design. A scream coming from the cloister. This way, right? This way, cut through, and cloister. It's coming from just down the hall. Maybe the chapter house? Oh. I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. Is the Baron dead? Oh. What's happened? I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. Please. Yes. Okay. Please, Father. Where's Brother Florian? Have him come quickly.
Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please.
I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Ugh. I can't remember their voices. Sister Marguerite, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Marguerite back to the garden.
Yes, Mother Cecilia.
I remember her voice.
God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising.
Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop?
This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention.
Florian, how easily do you think you can dispose of this body?
Oh. Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? Now, we go to Sacra Dio no... Silence! Quiet!
Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions.
Yes. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then, what will we do?
We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once.
Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's Archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet.
Even better. Swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully, and pray for a speedy resolution.
Yes. Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Wooslav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? Father Gernot, I implore you to reconsider. He was caught in flagrant delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he is not physically capable of the act. He has an advanced palsy in his hand that affects his fingers. He could barely hold a knife, much less use it to kill someone. If I wanted medical opinion, I would ask Brother Florian or the respectable Dr. Stoltz. I don't, and this is not your affair. It is my affair if you're gonna make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. I am through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Wooslav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the Abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? Yes, I do. Huh. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this, either. But this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well. But the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. Well, I've got to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you could make matters worse. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at noons. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Oh. 2 days, 2 hours remain. Oh. It's good to know. I should follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. Hopefully it will clear my head. Alright. Let's go visit Neil Druckmann. Or let's go visit the Druckmans. Let's go visit the Druckers. The Druckers, sorry. Alright. Church and Druckers. Here we go. . Good, 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 good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already. It's only noon. Andreas, are you all right? I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I don't believe you. Come inside. Sit down. Yes, this has been a difficult day. I could use a distraction. I have just the thing then. I'd like your opinion on my latest project. Huh. Good. 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 Good day, Andreas. Should I fix your plate? If it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it. It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. I don't know what accent I'm doing. Hello. Hello, Bertolt. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful. Almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? They look wonderful. Excellent work. Thank you. I'll be sure to let Marie know. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts at the type. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are but to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 I'm hungry. Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? I'm trying to... Okay, hold on. Let me try to stick... I'm gonna try to stick to one accent. Bombok lad. Hey, Jamaica man. Hey, Andreas. Andreas. What were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. I can't do gravelly Jamaican for some reason. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven! He just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. Oh, that's awful. A murder in Kierso. How could a monk do such thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? Does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. Well, I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone.
Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and even helped Agnes deliver few. I am not squeamish. Yes, blood. But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it?
Well, I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday just before I walked by your place.
Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? There's... Bumbleclad. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not one to tread gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey.
Could it have something to do with the nuns? But would Lucky argue with Lorenz about nuns?
Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about.
Thank you both. That is good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kemperin came out of the woods and... Yes? Well, she cursed him.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Ottilia lets husband Ranig ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Ranig died just last year and Ottilia hasn't been the same since.
I'm really sorry for this. I don't know what I'm doing with my life here with this accent.
She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a job slot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bit... bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit.
It seems like it would be more just, yes.
It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back then. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You're right as always, my dear. Enough about Ottilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it?
Well, I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Fernick has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived.
Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the prior has similar interests. But would the prior kill someone over a simple disagreement?
It's not that outlandish. When I was in the university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others, and worth killing for.
That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferenc. Ferenc. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey prior. Anyone else?
There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word.
It sounds like they have a history at least.
I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason.
Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into.
Thank you for your care. It's helped me understand how I can help Piero.
You are always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime.
Yeah.
You are especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas.
Thank you. God be with you. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kemperin lives south of here, near Franz Bauer. Prior Fernick is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. Alright. Is there a time limit on the examination? The flood. Okay. So, I don't see the body examination anywhere here. So, I don't know if that means I can do it at any time or what. Alright, let's go there and see if we can do it or not. Because body examination is always helpful. Could add a few more details and information. There we go. Dink. Andreas, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up for it. Well, I studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Of course. I will begin by inspecting his Anterior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th rib. It's fairly shallow though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. What? Hold on. A Nuremberg inch or an Innsbruck inch? What? Nuremberg inches are longer. I'll write down Nuremberg inch. But that... Wait, you're saying that he inflicted the wound on himself? How can he tell? From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kearsarge has. So if the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. Aye, it wasn't. It's likely incidental. Received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in. Who do you think killed him? I don't know. I can't even speculate. All I can do is examine this body and hope that you can figure out the rest. Simply pointing out the implausibility of Brother Piero striking the fatal blow may not be enough to convince the Archdeacon. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there's a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples. Aye, how do you know of it? We discussed it in university. Ah, yes. It spread rapidly, even north of the Alps. The treatment is dire, as it involves heavy mercury consumption. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there is nothing wrong with his legs. Andres, can you help me turn them over? Of course. Let's see here. Here we go. Alright. There is a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. How could that have happened? I have no idea. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. Rather dramatic head wound. The dark hair on the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. I imagine the force of the impact would have to be quite great to crack the skull. Quite right. I see our medical training was not forgotten. I like the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education of sorts. Wish I had finished my degree. I could be more of use to you now. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instance. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression on the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long he could have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. The cloister? Aye, that's possible. The cloister connects directly to the chapter house, but there's a high risk of being seen. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. I'd say 2 to 2.5 inches around. Perhaps a pig mallet, a joining hammer, or even a round stone 4 to 5 inches across held in the hand. That's quite specific. Well, estimating size, distance, and number have always come easily to me. Hopefully your talents will help you find the murder weapon in short order. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So, I believe we've discovered 2 important things. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy, blunt object. It wasn't Piero that stabbed him, and even if he had, it wasn't what killed him. Indeed, though it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Piero's innocence. And we also know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy, blunt object. Now you just need to find what caused the blow and learn who struck it. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. He named you the sole heir to his properties. His wife is yours now. Congratulations. A note of some kind. What? As I am a caretaker of men, you are a caretaker of parchment. I leave it to your capable hands. Oh. I don't know who said that. What does it say? The girl who died and the innocent with her. Matins, chapter. The girl? What girl? And what innocent? One of the nuns? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Can you tell who wrote it? Well, someone with an extremely refined hand. This was done without any guides. As good as Adoc and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What? Really? If not them, then who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I am sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional Were you expecting someone? Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stolz, the physician from Tassing. I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gernot asked me to examine the Baron's body. Alright, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. You're not supposed to be in the Abbey until tomorrow, remember?
Right, but why does it matter if Werner knows I'm here? Get behind the cupboard! Fine.
Ah, Dr. Stoltz. Oh, Dr. Stoltz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The, the abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point. As I've just completed my own examination. Well, then what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stoltz, with all respect, I finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I am a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I will return with Vazagano presently. I was close. Now, quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. I should find someone to eat with. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean? And who wrote it? Alright, well, since we're here, let's try to find Mother Cecilia. See if she's still around. She should be somewhere in here. Not here. Over here, maybe? Hello? Is anybody home? Huh. Okay. Well, never mind. Maybe in the shrine? Ah. Master Muller? Yes, it's me, sister. Do you think Brother Pirero really murdered Bell? No, of course not. Oh, then why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar? Father Abbot is afraid of what would happen if we can't figure out who the killer really is. Do you think the devil could appear here at Kirso? No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him. I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor. Last night I woke before matins and I smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange, moss and sulfur mixed with frankincense and roses. It moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened, and then it was gone. I am ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. Did any of the other sisters smell it?
I don't know, but I think they were all asleep.
Thank you, Sister Marguerite.
God bless you, Master Muller.
Interesting. Huh. No Cecilia. Alright, well. Guess, we'll go find someone else to talk to. See if the old woman is around somewhere. Where is she? I forgot where she is. Is she in the shrine? Nope. I don't know. Okay. Who else can we talk to? Oh, the mill? Maybe she's at the mill? Roman ruins? I don't think so. I think she's, yeah, here. Yeah. The widow. There we go. Hey, Mahler, you seen my son? I, saw him running from the Abbey this morning, actually. That fucking rat. That layabouts was asleep when I went into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. He say anything to you? Like where he was going? He told me to eat shit, actually. God damn it, how many times have I told him? Must be his mother's influence. Sure as shit didn't learn that shit from me. If you see him again, will you tell Rat? She's driving me crazy about it. Oh, Cat. What's got her worried? There ain't a thing in this world that doesn't worry my wife. Martin's no exception. That boy's always running off. Always comes home, too. Doesn't stop her getting hysterical about it. Well, he is her son. Stands to reason she'd be concerned if he disappeared. Yeah, well, I didn't ask you, did I? Talk to Cat or don't. Doesn't matter to me. Till later, Mahler. Until then. Alright. Can we go into the house now? No, it's still locked. I don't know where Cat could be. Oh. Can't talk to her. Oh, this must be Ranning's cane. It's strong, sturdy, and here, the head is broken off. The break looks recent. Could Attilia have used this cane to kill Lorenz? Attilia, your husband's cane is broken. Do you remember how that happened? How should I know? Everything in here is broken and falling apart. The head broke off at some point. I don't remember how. Alright. Interesting. Rannig's broken cane. Alright, well, we can ask her about the cane, but not much else. Alright, let's go to Johann Bauer Farm. Also closed. Oh. Yeah, beehives. Andreas, you got supper plans? Why don't you join us at our table? Kind of you to offer, Johann. Please, lead the way. Great! I'm starving. Here's hoping Hetty's cooking up something good. I don't know why. I thought it would be too rude to refuse. Bless us, bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 There's been some chaos up at the Abbey, hasn't there, Andreas? Could hear those bells ringing clear across the valley. Sounded like the monks were mustering for war. Oh, you haven't heard? A man was murdered, the Baron Rothvogel. Good riddance. You won't find many in Tassing crying over one dead noblewoman. Nobleman. Can't believe you haven't heard, Johann. Have you had your head in the dirt? I didn't attend to gossip. I don't attend to gossip. That's your job. You're damned right. I'll admit this has me interested. A murder at an abbey? How did it come to pass? Well, the Baron was struck in the back of the head by something large and heavy enough to fracture his skull. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the body, but he's too frail to have done the deed. Grisly. What about the blood? Was it everywhere? Well, some. Too bad. Tell me about the wound. Could you see it? Jesus, Mum. I'm only curious. It's not every day a man's murdered in broad daylight. What if I need to protect myself?
You're being weird, Mum. Weird and drunk.
Uh-huh. Do you have any idea who might have done the deed, if not this Brother Piero? Well, I am pursuing that question at this very moment. Not exactly at the moment, but once we're through here. You want to inspect our kitchen for clues? You feel free. Maybe wash the dishes while you're at it. I got a bit of laundry you can do too.
What? Andreas is gonna do our chores?
Don't be stupid, Hans. Mum and Dad are just being annoying. Anyway, whoever killed the Baron has to be dumb as a sack of bricks. Or very angry. I suspect we'll find the culprit is a bit of both. Does anyone come to mind, Johann? No, and I wouldn't tell you if they did. No good can come of whatever it is you're up to, Andreas. Once the church and the nobility get involved, all the peasants are going to get is shit. From one end or the other, it doesn't matter which. Gross, Dad.
Hee.
What? I'm right? Hans thinks I'm right, don't you, son?
Always, Dad.
At least God granted me one respectful child. Would suck up. Speaking of the church, has Johann told you about how the abbot's out to ruin our lives? No, but I suspect it has something to do with his taxes. Yes, thank you. Even a traveling artist from Christ knows where understands. I'm, from Nuremberg. We were supposed to expand our farm, but the abbot's taxes make it impossible. We can't grow enough barley to feed ourselves, pay the miller's toll, and give the abbey its due. It's not Christian. It's not right, the way you and the rest of the farmers are treated. That's right. Now that Rani Kemper's kicked the bucket, the old witch's land will be forfeit soon. Once Ottilia's gone, her land will be available for us to purchase, God willing.
Not if Uncle Franz gets to it first.
I can't believe you. She's an old lady living all alone.
We should be looking after her, not picking scraps from her corpse.
Shut up, Jesus.
How dare you speak to your father that way? I feel sorry for Attilia. Lord help me, we're going to have a very serious conversation about your attitude, Veronica.
Ha ha. You're in for it now.
Eat shit, Hans. All right, that's it. Andreas, it's been great, but I need to have a talk with my ungrateful children. See yourself out.
Goodbye.
Mind your safety on the walk back. That charcoal man and his suspicious friend are about.
Oh. It's good to know. I should get some sleep. Alright. Not the most eventful of days, but, you know. We made some progress, at least. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Here we go. Oh.
And,
It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here?
Stop.
I see. Haha. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? There was once a little girl about your age who was sold with a basket of oranges. A man had to pay rent to the king every year. The cost was 4 baskets of oranges. This was in Italy, of course. You don't even know what an orange is. Anyway, the man's young daughter had hair the same color as yours, same as an orange. And the man didn't have enough oranges to pay the rent, so he put his daughter in the 4th basket. He covered her with oranges and sent the baskets to the king. When the king's servants found the little girl, the king told them to raise her as a servant. They called her Arancetta, like a little orange. Oh, Arancetta. You don't know Italian, so that doesn't mean anything to you, but it's very cute. Anyway, as the girl grew older, the king's son, the prince, fell in love with her. But the other servants were jealous, and they gave her 3 Goof! Anyway, they were very happy to get... Oh. Alright, well, I guess that worked. Alright, time to get back to work. Hello, Andreas. Morning. Hope the day is treating you well. Well enough, though there's too much to do and not enough hours to do it all. The storm made such a mess of the town, and there's the leaks on the roof at home. Then there's all that wool. Lord. Are the ewes so near to lambing already? You noticed? Yes, they're just about due. So we sheared them last week. What a trial that was. I must have spent ages washing it all. Have you ever smelled wet, dirty wool? Ugh, it's nothing worse. Now that's it. Now that it's clean, we've got to spin it. And that takes an age all its own. Lord, I don't know where I'll find the time. Surely you won't be doing it all yourself.
Sometimes I forget you are from Nuremberg, Andreas. Clara, Hetty, Veronica, Kat, even little Ursula will be there, though she makes mischief more than she helps. At least the work goes quickly with the women working together. Lively conversation helps pass the time. Sometimes we even get visitors.
What kind of visitors?
Sometimes the men in town will come by to say hello. Peter, Jorg, perhaps even Otto.
I didn't realize men were invited. Might I visit?
You're welcome to come. I'm sure the others would be glad of your company, too. Johann Bauer will be there to keep an eye on us. As long as you stay outside, I can't see what harm you visiting would cause.
All right, count me in.
I'm pleased to hear it. Everyone will be glad to see you, and I always appreciate your company. We meet at Johann Bauer's home. Come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. I should get back to work. It was a pleasure running into you, Andreas.
See you later. Huh. Alright. It's an interesting little side quest we got. Alright, where to next? Let's go find Lucky. Oops. Okay, nothing to add there. Oh. Alright. Just paying a visit. Don't mind me. I'll be on my way. Oh, hello, Andreas. Something you need. How you doing, Lucky? We don't talk much.
Andreas, we have things to do. Father Thomas needs me to help out at the church. After that, I'm going fishing with old Otto. So if you don't need me to repair a wall or fallen chimney, then leave me be.
I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I'd hope to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. No. Why not?
Oh, I don't want to. You're a grown man. That should be reason enough for you.
I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tassing. What was that about?
Get it through your papal stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rothvogel.
A man is dead, Lucky, and another's life hangs in the balance. Christ compels us to speak honestly, neighbor to neighbor.
Thomas Andreas, I told you to leave me be. Christ has nothing to do with it.
Lucky already told me he didn't want to talk about Lorenz. But it's clear they argued over something important, or Lucky wouldn't be so hostile. Lucky is known to be an honest man. Maybe I can push him just a little more. Though I don't suppose he'll take kindly to my suggesting he's a murderer. Alright, fine. I won't press you. Good day, Andreas. He was not being forthright with me, and he seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave, and I can observe his actions. But should I do it now? It'll probably take a while. I'll observe him later. Let's go check on someone else. Can we go into his house? Maybe there's some clues in the house. Are we gonna find another broom in here? No, it's just Agnes. All right. Let's go pay the widow a visit. Hello, Master Mola. I'm sorry to cause you trouble, but have you seen Martin recently? He wasn't feeling well, so I let him sleep until prime. But when I came to check on him, he was gone. I saw him Thursday morning. He ran through the meadow while I was on my way to the Abbey at prime. But he said he was sick. And what was he doing in the meadow? He hardly ever goes out there. It always makes him sneeze. He seemed to be running from the Abbey. Why do you ask? He has a history of making poor decisions. Like stealing. Baron Rothvogel's manservant believes Martin may have stolen some of the Lord's rings. Lord have mercy. That must be where he's gone, to sell them. Oh, Martin, how could you? Do you know where he's likely to have gone? The last time he ran off, it was to Innsbruck. But I don't know. I don't know. He could be anywhere. What if he's attacked on the road? I'm sure he'll be all right, Cat. I pray to God that you're right. I'm sorry. This is not your trouble. Thank you for speaking to me. Is there something else? Well, I don't want to impose, but if it wouldn't be too much trouble, please let me know if you see Martin. I'm so worried for him. Of course, Cat. Thank you, Master Mola. Be well. I would wish you a good day, Andreas, but I fear that will be a lie. Has something happened? Martin's gone missing. Cat is beside herself. But not you. I'm very worried for him, but this is not the first time he's run off. He said he wasn't feeling well this morning, and I just knew he had another scheme planned. I'm sure his mother knows where he is. He speaks more to her than he does to me, even though I'm his wife. I'm sorry. They've always been close. They've had to be, to endure, well, to endure friends. How did you know? You haven't said a word about him. That absence is telling in its own way. France is a difficult man and very hard on Martin. It's made him difficult, too. So difficult that he could commit a murder? No, there's a storm cloud over Martin, but it rains only on him. He would never hurt someone. I can't imagine it. What are you talking about? It's nothing. An idle question. I'm sorry to have disturbed you. I should probably get back to my chores. France would be angry if he sees me shirking, or talking to an unmarried man. Until later, then. Be well, Andreas. Be well, Brigida. Alright, now that we're done here, let's go see if we can talk to the widow.
Well, if it isn't the late Baron's new best friend.
Good morning. Glad to find you in such a good mood.
Pah, silly boy. Think you're so clever. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something.
I wanted to ask you some questions about Lorenz Rothvogel's murder.
Not the first time Patchtown answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns that entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it.
What did the Baron do to earn your ire?
What did I just tell you, boy? I don't have anything else to say on the matter.
The life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes?
You think I care what happens to some old monk? Pfft, idiot. Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die.
Where's anger coming from? Is it something I can help with?
No! Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush?
Well, I'm not as strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places, if that's what you need.
Not often someone offers to help out old Attilia. Fine. You do some things for me. Maybe you'll jog my memory. But it's going to take a while. Lots of things been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got some place to be?
No, I've got no other plans. I'm all yours for the morning. Oh, wait. All the morning? Alright, no. I'll be back later to help.
Sure you will. That's what they always say. Don't let the door hit your arse on the way out.
Alright, so everyone's got a little side mission to do before we get them to spill the beans. Can we reach Mother Cecilia now? She should be there. I don't know. Let's find out. If she also has some chores to do and stuff, then I want to see the beehive thing. I don't want to miss out on that. I promised that I would visit. So if I don't visit, it's kind of sends the wrong message, kind of. Alright, so let's go here. Try to remember where she is. Nope, not here. Ah, here we go.
God bless you, Andreas.
God bless you, Mother Cecilia.
Is there something I can help you with?
I need to talk to you again about the Baron. How you walked away with the sisters when he arrived. Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seems worth inquiring about the cause.
Why? Do you not trust in the abbot's judgment?
No, it's not that. I just want to understand what's happened.
As do I. I share concerns over the abbot's assumptions about Brother Piero's guilt, but you must be careful about how you proceed. The abbot does not want anything to interfere with the Archdeacon's investigation. That includes you.
Then help me.
Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder?
You know that Piero didn't murder the Baron.
It had to have been someone else. I will not condemn someone else to death.
In doing nothing, you're allowing Brother Piero to die. Is that any better?
I am simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you?
I saw how you reacted when the Baron arrived. You must know something about what's going on.
All right, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time.
What kind of harm?
Irreparable. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could.
Which sister was it? Can I speak with her?
No, Andreas, I don't think that would be appropriate.
Alright, this doesn't help me much if I don't know what happened or to whom.
I understand that this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron. I need more than that. Are there any records on her, on what happened? Yes, we keep records on all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good. You are not allowed. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. I can sneak in on my own, you know. I found the secret entrance in the crypt. Don't try it. You'll be caught, and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the Abbey until Judgment Day. You're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. May God bless you, Andreas Moller. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Oh. Wait, what? Okay. Did I... Oh. Okay. So... I thought only Y opens the menu, or opens the journal, but X also does. So, there you go. Alright, well, before we, okay, so... If there's a risk of getting caught, maybe I should sneak into the library at night, and not during the day. Just a thought. So okay, let's go to Johann Bauer. Johann Bauer's joint, and yeah. Let's see what we got here. Little Hans.
Andreas, was just wondering when you'd turn up. The gaggle said you'd come to watch them spin. Between you and me, Hetty's not about to let you go once she's got you in her claws. So I hope you've got a few hours to hunker down and get comfortable.
I'm happy to spare a few hours.
Hetty will be glad to hear it. She's got a fondness for you. Heaven knows why. Now, I can't let you inside among the unmarried girls, being unmarried yourself. But you're welcome to watch through one of the windows.
Of course, I understand. Which one is Hetty again? Was she the one with the deep voice? I can't even remember anymore. Let's just say that she is, okay?
That idiot never...
That idiot...
that idiot never...
Why did... Okay, hold on. Let me try to do this.
That idiot never did see trouble. He didn't...
I can't do like a North England accent without it turning into Scotland. Okay, let me try again.
That idiot. That idiot never did see trouble. He didn't.
No, it just goes to Scottish again. All right, let's just do generic English accent.
That idiot never did see trouble. He didn't want to jump in feet first.
You don't think he's gone to Innsbruck?
Lord, no. Innsbruck's got to be small time to the little shit now.
You think he has something more exciting in mind? It's a big world. Perhaps he intends to explore it, or escape. That nobleman was just murdered up the Abbey. Up at the Abbey. Martin picked an awfully convenient time to run off. Oh, Lord. Andreas was friends with the nobleman. Do you think Martin could have... you know... I don't think this is appropriate for me to discuss. This is a matter best left to the proper authorities. Certainly not a spinning bee. Imagine being tried by a gaggle of peasant women. That is unkind, Johann. It's the truth, isn't it? Doesn't matter if it hurts your feelings. She is right, Johann. You're being unfair. Remind me, Andreas, whose home are we in? Oh, lay off of him, Johann. Jesus. Andreas, if you're... Oh, wait. Hetty is... Oh, it's his wife. Well, it's definitely not... Oh, doesn't matter. It's too late to change it. Andreas, if you're just going to stand around, how about I put you to work? If you're not going to gossip with the girls, you might as well spin with them too. What? And hold on a minute, and you're not doing anything. You're just sitting. Oh man. All right. So how does this work? Draft wool from the distaff and twist it tight, and spin the taut yarn onto the spindle. Once there's enough yarn on the spindle, collect it at the bottom and begin again. Draft, twist, spin, collect, repeat. You'll figure it out. Draft. Oh, damn thing. Draft, spin, draft, spin, draft. Oh, collect. I've got it. Do you know, I took Ursula to play with Gret's daughter the other day, and there was a strange man in the bakery. Was he polite to you? I can't believe Alec would stand for anything else. He was very reserved, dark-skinned, quite tall, and wearing a tunic. He liked the rye bread, I remember. Who was his maid? Why am I just now hearing about this? I believe he's staying at the Abbey. That must be Brother Sabat. Brigitte and I saw him walking up there after visiting the shops. He seemed lost. Where is he from? Does he speak German? Christ, I ain't being the last to know. Oh. Draft, draft, draft. Spin, spin, spin. Draft, draft, draft. Spin, spin, spin. Collect. You know, I saw Big York talking to that nun again. The young one. Who can blame him? God damn it, Johann! He knows she's trouble. I told him to stay away. She is very pretty, isn't she? In a mean way. Pretty, perhaps, but a nun all the same. He knows better. When has that ever stopped Big York from doing anything? We're plenty of pretty girls here in town. My Veronica's not half paid. Mom, let's not give Andreas any ideas, eh? Draft, draft, draft. Spin, spin, spin. Draft, draft, draft. Spin, spin, spin. Collect. Brigitte's been spending a lot of time at her mother's house lately. Agnes is glad to have her home, and Lucky has always treated her like a daughter, but I can tell they're concerned. Are Brigitte and Martin having trouble, Veronica? That's one word for it. Brigitte does what she can, but nothing pleases Martin. He won't lift a finger for her or Wolf. Such an arsehole.
Well, that's not his business, is it? Women's work and all that.
You ever see him doing much men's work, Dad?
Can't say I've ever seen him do much work at all.
Perhaps Lucky can talk some sense into Martin. He's always been a devoted husband and father. Lucky Steinauer is the model of what a man should be.
Alright, and draft, 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 spin, 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 draft, 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 spin, 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 collect. Is everyone behaving themselves in here?
Oh, it's you.
Afternoon, Otto. Come to see anyone special?
Hello, Otto. It's good to see you.
I heard laughing from the road, and I knew you all had to be up to no good in here. And look, there's Andreas. Have you been minding your manners? Old Johann here is a real stickler for propriety. Oh, I've been listening mostly, actually. I think these women know just about everything that happens in Tassing.
My Hetty's got little birdies up in every eave. You calling me a gossip? Are you pretending not to be one? Ugh.
Not amused, Andreas? Don't suppose you're much of a family man, being an artist?
Maybe you'll learn a little bit about honest work. You could get a family for yourself.
We all know you work hard in the fields, Johann. No need to boast.
He works hard in other places, too. Mom, you've been in town a few months, Andreas. Got any burning questions you've been meaning to ask?
About Tassing. The anchoress in the church. Do you know much about her?
Oh, Sister Amelie.
You know her, Veronica?
We're not dear friends or anything, but sometimes she has these fits, you know. And if Father Thomas isn't there and I have time, I'll wait with her until he arrives.
Since when? I didn't know anything about this.
And here I thought you just adored the church building. You're so funny, Veronica. Don't make it sound weird. She's nice, and someone should be there when she's in pain. That's all. Father Thomas told me she receives visions from God. She has been blessed by the Lord. I wonder if she may have arthritis. The joints swell and it becomes painful to move. Father Thomas suggested her body was in a great deal of physical pain, in addition to her spiritual pain. My grandmother was similarly affected. It was terrible for her. God rest her soul.
Oh, I prefer my blessings to come in the form of golden.
So she's been in Tassing for near on a decade, hasn't she?
Since I was a girl, certainly. We've grown up with her, in a way.
The woman in the maze, it's like something from a tale of knights and monsters. She's trapped in a box. I don't think there's anything romantic about that.
Aren't you a little know-it-all? I didn't realize you were an expert. Come on, Andreas. Surely you've got better questions than that.
Alright, about Tassing. Do you see much of the monks and nuns in town?
Why would we? They think they're better than us up on their fancy hill.
They mostly keep to themselves, don't they? Observing the hours and all. I can hear them singing sometimes, when the weather is right. It's nice. There are a couple who do their shopping in town. A fat man, very cheerful, and a serious woman with a stern face.
Ah, that can only be Brother Wooslav.
He's an alright soul. Caught a pilgrim troubling my Veronica once and set him right with a quickness. He is really strong, and he has a very loud voice. A very loud laugh, too. I wasn't aware you ladies paid such close attention.
Jealous of a monk, Johann? Jealous of a monk, Johann?
Phew, hardly. A man who's taking a vow of chastity is no threat to me. Certainly not.
Good Lord. I notice you don't say much about the sister. Sister Matilda, she's pleasant enough when she comes to town. She's more friendly with Gret and Ulrich than the rest of us. How is it you know everything about everyone, Ava?
I pay attention.
Smart. Huh.
Are you bored, Andres? I'm bored. No more talk of monks and nuns, please.
Oh, so you are jealous.
I don't know about you girls, but I'm sick of this wool. I'm sure we've all got other chores to get to.
I'm glad to have that over with. Now I don't have to think about wool for a whole year.
Oh, I was having such a nice time. I certainly learned a lot.
Care for an escort home, Ava?
I'd like that, yes.
Hey.
I expect everyone will be on their best behavior going home.
They always are.
Johann, please. Andreas, will I see you home for supper?
I have something to take care of before, but I'll try to make it. This was very illuminating. Thank you all for letting me join you.
Thanks for coming by, Andreas. Come back any time. Unless you come on Abbey business.
Don't threaten him with a good time, Johann. And that's the morning over and done with. I should find someone to eat with. Well, it seems that I already have. I'll be right back. Alright, everybody. We're back with Pentiment. And, I'm already getting hungry. But I wonder if I can still do missions. Andreas, care to eat dinner with me and Otto? Well, I can't just now, Otto, but thank you. As you like. I've already made plans, I'm afraid. Where was Lucky? Wasn't he around here somewhere? I think he was up through the center and then... Oh, he's not here anymore. I think this was where he was. Is he in here? Huh, okay. So this is mealtime, so... The only conversations I can have with people are meal-related things. Well, never mind then. So I just wasted an entire morning talking gossip with the women of Tassing. No progress made on the investigation, so it's great. Alright, let's get this over with. Hello, Andres. If you don't have dinner plans, would you care to join us? I'd love to, Clara. Thank you. Wonderful. What was his voice again? I already forgot. Oh, like really stereotypical Irish accent.
Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray that you keep safe the soul of my dear Christine, gone in these 6 years. She is missed at this table by her husband and children, but we take comfort that she will be with you in paradise. Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Amen.
We saw that wretch of a miller this morning. The bastard had to go to raise his hand to me in greeting. You should have spat at his feet.
Dad.
We don't know how we're going to pay the Abbey's taxes if he raises a milling fee.
Well, maybe you can... Have you told him that?
No use talking to that man. Not with the bad blood between us. I could try to speak with him. He's friendly with me. Absolutely not. Don't you ever speak to him again.
So, how...
Ever!
I'm sorry, Dad. I won't. I promise.
You're going to give yourself chest pains again if you keep going on like that?
It's not my chest that pains me, boy. Christ, but my back hurts. How are you going to get those fields planted in time?
I've been picking up the slack, haven't I? Wicked boy, alright.
Something happened to your back, Peter. I'm no doctor, but I could take a look.
No, you've done it.
Oh, put the sun, no matter the weather. Out there in the muck and the elements, working my hands to goddamn splinters.
Watch your heart, son. You want to leave Clara with her? Alright, so I guess not. Why don't you go see Agnes Steinauer about a balm for your back?
We don't want a goddamn women's medicine!
Dad, we have a guest. If Agnes' medicine is good enough for me and Clara, I don't see why it can't help you too. Well, why trust to Agnes's folk remedies when there's a doctor in town?
Doctors. Only thing more useless is priests.
Churchy as much as a miller would hold the bedside manner of a goddamned undertaker. The pain will pass. I'll push through, just as I always have.
Stubborn boy. Why don't you talk to that old soldier up the Abbey? What was his name?
Florian?
Florian, yes. It was on the tip of my tongue.
Since when are you so fond of the Abbey, Peter?
Florian might live at the Abbey, but he was a soldier still. Only one of them wore died to now that Father Matthias has passed. When was that, huh? A few months ago?
34 or 35, I believe.
Ah, young minds. A couple years, a couple months. You get to my age, there's no difference anymore. Matthias, you know, he was impressed by my age. Thought I must have been blessed by the Lord.
Huh.
Wanted to know all about my life and the things I'd seen. Good man for a monk, not like that new abbot. Only cares about his coffers. Curnow does.
That's the Abbey for you. Do you see Otto up there much, Andreas? The abbot keeps him busy.
I had dinner with him in Indrus recently. He was working on some repairs to the abbot's house.
Did anyone at the Abbey ever allow for me?
Jorg.
What, Clara? I'm only curious.
No, Jorg. No one had a hello for you. Were you expecting one?
It's only that I talk to one of the sisters there sometimes, Zdena, and I was wondering if she, forget it. It was stupid anyway.
We don't often get meals with you, Andreas. Pestering folks around town with questions like you do. You want to know anything about the town?
The widow who lives near the forest. Was she always like that? Kemperin. Shame what happened to her. She was never a sweet woman, you know. Even as a girl, she was surly. Though that has its charms.
Dad, I won't have Andreas going around telling tales of your lechery.
You knew her as a young woman? Ottilia? Sure did. Lived my whole life in this village, haven't it? What? Lived my whole life in this village, haven't it? Okay. Well, so has she. Her family has been on that land for generations, going back to her great-grandfather, I think, Diedrich.
Her husband passed away not too long ago. What's his name? Ranig. He was unwell for a long time, wasn't he? He seemed to be worse every time I saw him.
Had a run-in with that Rothvogel bastard, he did. An argument over land or hunting. I don't know. Ranig was a good man, but he had a temper. No one could tell him no, not even a baron. Didn't matter. Rothvogel, he beat Ranig so badly, he never walked right again. Probably what killed him in the end.
Fucking nobles.
Fucking nobles.
All the shouting is making Ursula restless. Let's finish our meal in peace. All right. Sorry, Ursula.
All right. Time to get back to work. Okay. So now we can pick up where we left off. It's good. And we got more information about the widow. So maybe we should wait. Maybe we should wait until we get information about Lucky before we pursue him. Let's go do some chores for an old widow. Old widow Kemperin. Here we go. What was the voice again?
Back again, are ya? You want to talk? Help me around the elm and I'll consider it. Work's gonna take a few hours, you know. I don't want to hear any whining.
I'm ready when you are, Attilia. Lead the way.
Follow me, then. Been needing to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy.
Do you often have a difficult time gathering wood?
I'm an old woman. Everything's difficult. And no one's around to help me, not since my husband died. Now stop yammering and get to work. This light won't last forever.
Alright, I'm gonna go pet the squirrel, if you don't mind. Oh. Or just gonna pick up the stick instead. There we go. Good thing that there's all these sticks around for me to pick up. There we go. Do. Alright, that should be it.
There are the trees Otto's been felling for the abbot. Break off that branch there. That big one.
Huh. I know Telia feels she's being wronged by the Abbey, but the wood does still belong to the abbot. If we're caught stealing it, my investigation into Lawrence's murder could be in jeopardy. But if I refuse to help Attilia, she might not tell me what happened between her and Lawrence to make her hate him so. The way she yelled at him the day he arrived, it must have been serious, but serious enough to kill him? Perhaps I can make her see reason. Attilia, that's technically poaching, which is definitely wrong.
You think the Abbey doesn't steal from us? The people of Tassin were here before the Abbey was. This forest is ours. Just because some piece of paper somewhere says this land belongs to the church, we can't use it. The people who care for it.
But we have enough firewood. We don't need the branch. I'm growing fatigued as it is, and I suspect you've still got more for me to do.
You're right about that. It's been too long since I've had someone around to help me. But don't think you've cowed me, boy. Abbey is still a tumour on the skin of this land. All the shadows make him unpack, twinge. I can't use all these sticks. They're too big. You need to break them down for me.
Sure, break the sticks. Got it.
I need the right side at a certain length. So break them and forget the leftover scrap.
Where should I break them?
I'll know it when I see it. Now get snapping, boy.
How about...
This was too small and frail. Just like you, Mola. This one's too small and frail. Just like you, Mola. I suppose that one is fine. I need these smaller so they'll fit in my oath, Andreas. Fine. 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 More than that, Andreas Mola. Bigger. I suppose that one's fine. I might be able to use some of these. Now come out me back at the house.
Of course. Lead on.
I have some mementos from running here. They've gone crooked and I can't reach. Could you hang them for me, Andreas?
Easy enough.
And please, be careful with my pictures. Some are very fragile. I would hate to lose them to your carelessness.
Alright. I mean, how hard could it be, right? Oh? What? Oh. There we go. And... go.
Think you can get those papers on the table? I can't reach.
Blink. Blink.
There you go, that looks alright. Thank you for adding those. Just one thing. Remove the cross.
Are you sure about that?
Don't you gainsay me, boy.
What do you plan to do with the cross?
Destroy it, of course. The church never did anything for me and took nearly all I had. Why should I be made to venerate it?
What did the church take from you?
What does it matter to you? Just take the thing down like I asked.
Perhaps I could just move the cross to where you can't see it. I understand that you're angry and hurting now, but you might regret destroying it later. Would your husband have wanted you to destroy the cross? It blessed the home you shared together.
My Ranny. He made it, you know. It always reminds me of him. For better and for worse. Perhaps you could move it somewhere out of view. That would be alright.
I'm assuming she didn't mean for me to hang this note. Remember your husband, the pain he carried like Job. The red bird flies, Maton's chapter. Where did this note come from, Attilia?
No idea. I found it on the table the night before Rolfvogel died. I can barely read it. The writing's too fancy. Keep it if you want. It means nothing to me.
Interesting.
I've got one last thing for you to do if you're willing. A legal document. I need you to read it. The words are too small for my old eyes, and my reading's not so good.
I'm not an expert in Bavarian law, but I'll do my best.
Sure. Good enough for me.
Alright, let's take a look-see here. Standard introduction. This document shows, etc., etc. Here we are, the meat of the document. Wait, it says that this land has been a freehold to Rannick since 1489. Ill Peter told me your family has lived on this land for generations. Was the lease with Rannick?
Oh, Peter. Maybe there is one decent man left in Tassian after all. I don't know much of this legal nonsense, but I do know my father and grandfather both held this land as a freehold. Rannick's family was the poorer one. My parents allowed us to live here after they moved to Schnarritz.
It seems the abbot sees things differently, or is pretending to.
Bastard!
It says, due to the recent death of Rannick Kemper, his lack of heirs to inherit, your inability to pay fees on the land, your property is forfeit to the church. I'm sorry, Attilia.
That devil, that monster. This is all the fault of Lorenz Rolfvogel. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. May he boil in hell for all eternity.
Alright. I think it's time for you to tell me your version of what happened with the Baron.
Rannick, my husband. He caught that Rolfvogel devil riding through our property and told him rightly to leave. That Baron beat my Ranny for it. Beat him so savagely that it took a cane to walk. Even his breathing pained him. Never could breathe deep so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all.
Interesting. That doesn't sound like the Lawrence I knew.
Pah, you fit and noble would treat an educated man like you as poorly as he treats us peasants. He knew he could beat my Ranning and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not even so low as animals to him. We were furniture. And I knew after Rennet died the church would try to take what little I had left. This document only confirms it. All because of Lawrence Rothvogel.
You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him. You said yourself you'd do it if you could. Who's to say you haven't already?
Finally, some honesty from you. This was the real purpose of your visit all along. I'm an old woman, Andreas. Even walking from my bed to the door pains me. How could I kill a man in his prime? Not that it matters. I'm sure I'll take the blame for it anyway. Just like I'm blamed for every runny nose and fro nose shoe around here. And people in town can't wait for me to die. And the Abbey vultures hate me for my contempt of them. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me anymore. Thank you for your help, boy. You're the only one who's come calling since my running passed. Do you know? Now get out. I need to lie down.
Of course. I was glad to help. I should find someone to eat with. I think I have just the people in mind. Someone that we haven't eaten with just yet. If only I can remember where and how to find them. Central Town. Commons. There we go. Did you have supper planned, Andreas? Want to join me? Oh, that's Otto. Did you have supper plans? Did you have supper plans, Andreas? Want to join me and Dad at our table? I'd appreciate that, thank you. Let's get going then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. How are you feeling today, Dad?
Hands been killing me. Back's been killing me. Goddamn knees been killing me. You want some advice, boys? Don't get old.
Is there some way I could help? I'm not as educated as Dr. Stoltz, but I studied medicine in university.
Already talked to that fraud for all the good it did. I'd be better off talking to a priest these days. Only relief coming my way is death, I suspect. A farmer's fate. Ages you beyond your years. Just look at my boy here. Works too hard, he does. But what choice does he have?
None, with the abbot breathing down my neck, I tell you. He wants me to replace the roof on his house next? Didn't you just replace the one in the scriptorium?
Yes, and I made a mess of my shoulder doing it.
The way that bastard Grenot orders me around, you'd think I am one his little monks.
He works you like a dog and says it's for the glory of the Lord. It's not right.
Well, but the work does need to be done, and Otto's the only carpenter in town, so... And peasants need fucking roofs. Why should the wretched Abbey matter more than them? The abbot's bad, but the miller might be worse. That shithead Lenhardt's been screwing us for years with his toll. I've never spoken to him. Is he really that bad? He's worse he's worse even than you know, or will ever have to know, being a visitor, for which you should thank the Lord. Imagine your only income for the year was in the wheat you could grow in the summer, and the miller determines how much it costs you to grind it to flour. What if you have a poor season? What if the miller raises his toll? What if everyone has a great season, and there's too much goddamn flour to make any money with it? The farmers are at the mercy of the weather, the church, and the miller. Two of those are beyond their power to influence. But the miller is their neighbor. He sees them struggle. He should help them. But not Lenhard Müller. He only takes more. Huh. I hadn't considered it like that. Lord willing, Lenhard will meet justice in this life or the next. I suspect I know which Otto prefers. Huh. You accusing me of unchristian behavior, Master Moller? On to more pleasant pastures, eh? You see any of those nuns while you're working, Otto? Dad. I remember that Cecilia woman being pleasant to look at, back when I worked up there. Do you pay much attention to the nuns, old Otto? Oh, I pay attention to everything now that I can't work. Lots to see in the world, like nuns. I'm not sure Mother Cecilia would appreciate being spoken about that way. I don't mean anything by it, just using the eyes the Lord gave me, and the way He intended men to use them. Other pretty sisters up there as well. Sometimes they catch the wrong man's eye. Shame what happened to that one a while back. Glad she came back, though. What happened? Which sister? It's a sad story, and not our place to share. Least of all, because we don't have the details. Mother Cecilia would know, not that she's likely to tell you. Handsome woman, Cecilia, but that big veil of hers is full of secrets. She hinted that the Baron had hurt one of the sisters years ago. She wouldn't tell me anything else. Yeah, that figures. She probably doesn't want any of the Abbey's dirty secrets getting out into the world. I think she knows something about the Baron's death. She keeps a keen eye over that Abbey, that's for certain. Not much happens there that she doesn't know about. You've already heard all of the town's secrets since you've been to the spinning bee. Right, listening to this women gossip is enough to send any man running. Hey, son, I need to lie down. Why don't you say goodbye to your friend here? Sorry, Andreas. The old man needs his rest. Of course. Thank you for having me. Sure, of course. And with that, another day has ended. I should get some sleep. What's the quickest way? To the left, I think. There we go. Oh.
Andreas, Christ, there you are.
Brother Wuzlov, what's the matter?
It's the Archdeacon. He's come early, with an entire retinue in tow. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects us to speak with you tomorrow at Nuns. He requested you, specifically.
He's been informed of my investigation, then?
It is no secret you've been poking about the town and the Abbey, sticking your nose in the rot. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Piero's neck will meet the sword.
I'm well aware of the stakes, thank you. If only I'd had a couple more days.
Whatever happens, Piero knows you have been working hard on his behalf, and he is grateful for it. Only, Andreas,
What is it?
it's just, you know as well as I do, the Baron was not good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just, you think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon, and who you tell him about. You understand?
You don't need to worry. I found nothing that implicates you.
You didn't do it, did you?
It's not me I'm worried about. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shout. You don't deserve that. All I'm saying is, if in your searching you heard anything about a certain sister, I'd ask you to keep it to yourself.
Can't make any promises, I'm sorry.
I wouldn't ask you to lie, Andres. It wouldn't be Christian. Only consider who your words put at risk. I should return to Kyrso. The abbot will be having a fit right about now. Be well, Andres. I will pray for Piero's deliverance tonight. You should as well.
Huh. The Archdeacon has arrived. Oh dear. It's getting late. Should get some rest. Tomorrow, one way or another. Oh, right. Forgot. This would be the perfect time to sneak into the library. Completely forgot. I even said that I should wait until night to sneak into the library. Alright. Let's go to Kyrso. Now that I've given Brother Wooslav a head start, he should already be there. I mean, he is a bit, a bit hefty, a bit chunky, so it might take him a while to get there, but no, okay. Road seems clear so far, so here we go. Alright, so let me try to remember. Oh. Shit, Matthew is in the the Abbey's circator. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. Oh, there we go. That was easy enough. The crypt. If I go up these stairs, it's gonna take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning, unless I turn back now. But the Archdeacon is already here. This might be the last chance to investigate the library before the Archdeacon decides Piero's fate. So, yeah, with that in mind, let's do this. Alright. Where do we start? What's this? The Herbis Cambrai. The writer is Catphilius of Salopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting. He writes about butcher's broom. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. This author claims it can also help with the reduction of swelling. He seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. Okay, not what we're looking for, though. What? Is that it? Oh. I can climb. There we go. What do we have here? A bifolium from the Mysteria Astra. I've read a number of treatises on astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. Seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements, and their basic relationship to alchemy. Each sign is governed by one of the 4 elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are earth signs, and so on. It cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Given the dramatically different context of the following page, the choir this bifolium came from must have been assembled improperly. Those 2 pages were interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Wait, that's the connection between the astrological symbols on Ferenc's cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volville. If I turn the wheel to the element that matches the sign, I can decipher the note he left. Excellent. Alright, we'll figure it out. This is most curious. Historia de Labyrintho Librorum. I've heard tales of some incredible libraries across Christendom, but a labyrinth? I'd love to get lost in such a place. I'll have to see if I can borrow this book when I have some free time. Yeah. Borrow. Alright, up we go. This looks promising. The familiars of the Sisters of Kearsarge Abbey, yes. Mother Catherine was the first to enter records, looks like, almost 50 years ago. Sister Hildegard from the Goldrick family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. Looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Ah, okay. Sister Cecilia, Adelheid. Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Welser family? They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. Looks like her family donates a lot of money to Kearsarge every year, more than my family sees in town. Sister Gertrude from Hof, the herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. Matilda Oblate, yes. The nun's cellarer. She comes from Kempton. Merchant family. They donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. This note says Sister Matilda left the Abbey for several months. Why would she go to a hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. The dates, 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died. Which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun the Baron harmed on his last visit. I should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline from the Capocci family in Perugia. Looks like they have some connection to Kearsarge through an old abbot, Rudolph. Her family donates money to the Abbey every year as well. Sister Sophie from Burgett's. Her family is poor, but they donated flour. Lisbeth Oblate, she's from Utrecht. Looks like she had an eventful life before coming here. Married with a child, both dead. Her merchant family has some connection to Kearsarge through the Kaufmans of Rothenburg ob der Tauber. Sister Marguerite. Oh, the blind girl who assists Gertrude. She went blind because of failed surgery on her cataracts. Wealthy peasant family, donated wool and a pasture in Kreml. Sister Zdena. This should be good. They donate a fortune to the Abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the Abbot let her behave as she does. Alright, well, there we are. Fascinating stuff. And with that, we're done with the library. Now let's see about that cipher disk. Hopefully that it's still. Oh, shh. Oh. What in the oh. Shit. What am I gonna do now? I mean, can't take that long, can it? Well, I don't want to sleep on this cold floor. If I can't get out of here before the sisters arrive in the morning, it might even be worse. May not be awful if Zdena finds me first. Maybe we're friends? I can't tell with her. You know what? I'm gonna make a break for it. They can't possibly catch me. Oh. What was that noise? I need to get out of here. Gotta go fast. Don't investigate, guys. There's no one here. Shit, they're catching up. I am a figment of your imagination. Go back to whatever it was you're doing. I have no judgments upon you. Hurry, Andreas. Yeah. I made it. Could they tell it was me? Ah, Christ, my leg. Alright. With that, I guess I'll just limp on back home and go to sleep. Alright then. Hello?
Andreas, when are you coming home?
Oh, this is my dad? Andreas, when are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. I just need to finish this commission for the Abbey. Good, good. But finish that masterpiece, too. It's time for you to get on with your career.
Yes, of course.
You're not gonna quit this like when you quit university, are you?
No, of course not.
Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the rector, you never would have had the opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw something away like that.
Yeah, I know, Dad.
We'll see you when you get back.
Sure, alright. Oh, it's you. I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you're like. So what are you like? Please don't imagine me telling you in your own mind. Why? You'll imagine I'm wonderful or imagine I'm horrible. Either way, it's not fair to me, is it? The real you? To none of us. Oh, fair. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean. I suppose that's true. Until then. Oh.
Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced this court with your presence.
Apologies, Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Kearsarge Abbey.
What manner of tragedy?
The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it.
How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son.
In addition to having no motive, and violence not being part of his character, he is not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andres. I do not deny that it is possible, but I believe it is extremely improbable. So what do you intend to do about it? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see that there are much more likely suspects than Piero.
Why have you taken this task upon yourself?
Well, I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him.
Your love for and devotion to him speak well of your character. A man who is humble before his elders honors also his gods.
Of course you'd say that, old man. He is right, though. If Andreas doesn't help him, no one will. Exactly. I understand why the brothers and sisters cannot act against the abbot, but I must do something. What is that shit for brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Rothvogel anyway? Well, powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the Abbey. Oh no, the Abbey! Who gives a damn about those hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andres' ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side, using the tools favored by men such as him.
Reason?
Pshaw! When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Honesty?
You must be honest in all things, Andreas, but many are not willing to accept the truth, and the cost of honesty can be high.
Authority.
Despite your talent, you are merely an artist. He has been invested with power by the Prince Bishop of Freising. You have no authority with him.
Then, wisdom. Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. Well, if reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? Hope. Lies.
Truth.
Above all, faith and providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas?
There were other people in Curacao and Tassing who had motives to kill the Baron. The widow, Kemperin, despised Lorenz for maiming her late husband.
Maimed how?
The Baron beat him savagely following an argument about trespassing on the Kemper's farm. His injuries were so severe that they never truly healed, and he needed a cane to walk. He died less than a year ago. Attilia is certain it's because of the wounds he received that day.
Why did the two quarrel?
My understanding is that it was simply an argument about trespass that got out of hand. And now I suppose that she will lose their home. My apologies, his home.
For what reason? Should an aged widow not live out her remaining days in peace?
She should, but she won't. She didn't squeeze out any little Kempers for old Rennick, so away the house goes.
Yes, because women must fight to own property. We exist on the sufferance of men. Well, whether law is just or unjust is immaterial. The widow's motive is clear. The injustice of a law is not immaterial to those who suffer at the expense of it.
A good man does not sit idly by while injustice flourishes around it.
What the hell is a half-trained artist with half a university degree going to do against the might of the Holy Roman Empire? Idiots!
You have established a motive for the widow, Andreas, but there is another matter that requires inquiry. While women and men are equal in most natures, women are weaker in strength. How could a woman of Attilia's age overpower a healthy man like the Baron?
I wondered at that myself. Have you found anything that she could have used to kill the Baron?
Yes. Her husband's cane. The head is missing. It seems to have broken off. Poetic, if killing the Baron was the cause.
Are there any others you suspect?
I found no other suspects.
You have brought a worthy mystery upon this court, Andreas. I pray to God we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge.
Thank you, Majesty. I am prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know, but you need not tell him everything.
What do you mean?
She means you should only tell him about people you don't mind dying.
Well, that's one way of putting it.
There is a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them.
Why? The Baron is dead. All of the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not.
Right. No point throwing everyone waist deep into shit.
I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little time remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely.
I will do my best.
Until we meet again, Andreas, God be with you.
And also with you, Majesty. And... oh... That is a long sleep we've had. I should find someone to eat with. Alright. And with that, 2 hours remain. I'm gonna take another bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alright, everybody. Welcome back to Pentiment. There's only 2 hours remaining, and we still have a lot of things to do, so let's hope we can get them done as quickly as possible. Alright. First, gotta find someone to eat with. Let's see. Who haven't we eaten with yet? These guys.
Mahler, you should come to dinner at my table.
I'd like that, thank you. Lead the way.
Good. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen. Shh. Amen. Amen.
You're a respectful man, Andreas. Your parents discipline you?
Never got in much trouble. Mostly I kept to myself.
Lucky them. Martin's got a special knack for making trouble. Only thing he loves more than being a layabout and a whiner. Yes, me. The trick to well-behaved children is a firm hand.
Oh. Okay.
Spare the rod and spoil the child. That's what the Bible says.
Well, the Bible says a lot of things.
Does it say anything about it being a good guest? Maybe if Wolf cried less, Martin wouldn't have felt the need to run off.
I'm sorry, I'll try to keep him quiet.
This goddamn racket is giving me a headache.
There you go, sweet boy.
Finally. It's too goddamn cold in here, Cat. You'll get some firewood after the meal.
Yes, of course. Only...
What? You've got an excuse now? Little tummy ache? Need to lie down?
I worry Atilia will come back.
The widow Kemperin. Has she been bothering you?
I found her collecting firewood on our land. I asked her to leave because
I pay the goddamn taxes on that firewood.
and she shouted at me, quite forcefully. Well, she is going through a difficult time. Soon she'll have to forfeit her home.
Well, that's not my fucking problem, is it? If she wanted to keep her house, she should have had a few more sons. Cat did. Why couldn't that old bat? You tell him, Cat.
Sorry. Come now, little bear, it's alright. You're a good boy, aren't you?
So, what were you talking about?
Cat was about to tell you how she chose to have a son, weren't you, Cat?
I prayed daily for a son, and then I had Martin.
That's right, just as I told you. You and Hetty both. If my brother's wife can make the Lord hear her, that old witch could have done the same.
I hope Martin's alright. He usually comes back by now.
Shiftless, good-for-nothing malingerer. You better come back so I can beat the pants off him. Johann would never let his boy get away with this shit. My brother knows how to raise an obedient son. Speaking of malingering, we've all got work to do. Enough sitting around.
Um, thank you for welcoming me at your table. It was illuminating.
Huh. Good of you to come.
Jacob has arrived. Who is Jacob? Oh. Multiple pages. Old Otto. Who's Jacob? Alright. Whatever. Is it like the Archdeacon? Jacob Estler, the Archdeacon of Freising, has arrived at Kearsall Abbey. Okay. Well, before we do that, though... Are we missing something here? Alright, let's just go find Lucky and try to follow him and stuff. Alright, here we go. What? Oh no, can't follow him anymore. Well, that's not good. Did I miss my opportunity? Because I went into the library. It has to be on Prime. It has to be on hour 6, and it's not hour 6 anymore. So it's too late for that. Well, never mind then. All right. Well, we still got the little cipher disc, and we need to talk to Sister Matilda and Mother Cecilia. Right? So we'll just do those and see what happens. See where it gets us. Alright, well, I guess I shouldn't have done that little side mission involving the wool and all that. Maybe if I didn't do that, I would have had time to track down Lucky and see if he's a suspect or not. I mean, I doubt he is. I don't see it happening, so could be, but I don't think so. Alright, so let's go to the Upper Abbey. We won't go to the church. Or, oh, we have to. Alright, we'll go to the cloister. Ulrich is here. Oh. There's a lot of people around here. Is Sister Matilda here? It's Veronica. Gertrude, Marguerite, Adok, Guy. Okay. Let's go out to cemetery. And then up to the Old Bailey. Across the Prior House. Here we go. Oh. Some new things here. Someone was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. Smells recent. Probably wasn't burned more than a day ago. Interesting. There are deep indentations in this parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above it must have been angry. I wonder if I could make a charcoal rubbing on this page and reveal the content of the writing. Here we go. Baron Rothvogel. Oh, it's in German. Trotz ihr Heiderhaften Aufforderungen und Unterschlagen Dorngen Inquisitoren. Aha, clear as an alpine day. It's a letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc. My God, Lorenz was blackmailing Ferenc to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. No wonder Ferenc was so unsettled when Lorenz arrived. The Baron could have gotten him executed for witchcraft. I see. Alright. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel, Ferenc's note should be easy to decipher. Should it? I don't know. Okay, so the first letter is that. So that symbol is in the triangle section, in the triangle with a line on it. So it's that H, and then I, G, E, R, H, A, R, D. Gerhard? As in the late brother Gerhard? Yes. It can't be a coincidence. Hi, Gerhard. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Is it an anagram using Gerhard's name? Harried, hardier. Where does the G go? God, I'm sure Arock would know. There are 7,560 different combinations to try. I don't have the time to solve it through brute force. Let me think. Why his name? And why Heigerhard? Couldn't be Greek. Never heard of an Italian or Spaniard named Heigerhard either. Ridiculous. Let me think. Did he use his name for an abbreviation? Abbreviation? That's a lot of letters for an abbreviation. A cipher inside of a cipher, perhaps? If it is, I am not equipped with the key to solve it, so I must proceed with other options. Let me think. Wait, maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Gerhard is his name. What's H.I.? Hall dignota? No. Hinc elei lacrimae. My God, so much simpler. Hic Iaket. Here lies Gerhard. Gerhard's grave. I wonder if it has something to do with the Baron's murder. I should ask the abbot for permission to exhume the grave as soon as possible. Interesting. Alright. Well, where am I going to find the abbot? Any new clues here? Oh,
Andreas, what an awful time. A baron murdered at Cursaw. These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit I would have never thought him the type. What could have possessed him?
Piero is half step from the grave. You really think he could have killed a man in his prime?
School your tongue, Andreas. A murderer he may be, but the man is still your brother in Christ. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas. Even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something?
Not now, thank you.
Then I must return to my duties. God keep you, Andres.
Yeah, I don't think confronting him with incriminating evidence is gonna go well for me, because he's just gonna kill me or find a way to flip it on me, make me out to be the criminal. I'm the easy target. I'm the outsider. Yeah, this is not gonna go well if I just show my hand to him.
Andreas!
Yes, Brother Matthew?
How did you sleep last night? You look a little rough around the edges.
What do you mean?
I mean, it looks like you fell through a forest.
Okay. Well, excuse me, I have to go. God bless you, Andres. Until later. Alright. Think we got away with that one.
God bless you, Andreas.
Tower? Somebody up at the tower? Why is this tower here if there's nothing to do with it, right? There's gotta be something here. Something that I'm missing. Alright. Down the tower we go. Alright. Let me just try to... Let me go outside. Let me go try to find Cecilia first, and then I'll go try to find Matilda as well. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I could help you with? I need to talk to you about Sister Matilda. I warned you not to go in the library. I should have known you wouldn't listen. What happened to Sister Matilda was tragic. What did happen to Sister Matilda? The records only said that she left the Abbey for some time. I omitted the details from our written records for several reasons, none of them noble. Lawrence, the Baron, tried to seduce Sister Matilda. She rebuked him several times. So one morning he attacked her in the meadow on her way to town. He dragged her into the woods. Sister Matilda is a strong woman, but her resistance was met with violence. When pilgrims to the shrine found her, she had been beaten so badly she could barely move. And I'm assuming the Baron didn't suffer any consequences from this attack. No, I knew he wouldn't. I also knew that bringing the attack to the attention of Father Matthias would put him in an impossible position. The Baron would suffer no consequences, but the abbot would have refused his continued patronage. I concealed the assailant's identity from Father Abbot, and had Sister Matilda taken to a hermitage near Mittenwald. She stayed there under the care of sisters until she recovered and could return. And how did Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again at Kyrsa?
Andreas, if you want me to tell you that I think Sister Matilda killed the Baron, I won't. Seeing him was hard for her, of course. She defended her virtue from the Baron, but her injuries were severe. Her body recovered in time. Her mind, I don't know if it ever will. She still fights him in her dreams. She wakes in the night screaming, soaked in her own sweat. So it affected her, yes. It still does. That does not mean she wanted to kill the Baron. It certainly doesn't mean she actually did. Sister Matilda is a faithful servant and friend of Christ. I believe that truly, Andreas. She is respected and beloved by this community for good reason.
I think Brother Wulslav knew the Baron attacked her. He cautioned me against bringing her up with the Archdeacon.
No, he didn't know. Perhaps it will come to light now that the Baron has been murdered, but she didn't tell him before.
But their relationship is more than... Andreas?
He didn't know. She's assured me she told no one else in all this time. No one. And if she chooses to tell anyone now, it hardly matters.
I see.
Do not mention Sister Matilda to the Archdeacon, Andreas. I do not believe she could have done this.
Well, just because you believe it doesn't mean it's so.
Pray upon it if you need to. You will see the truth. God bless you, Andreas.
I don't know. I don't know what to think. Could be her. Why couldn't it be? This shovel has blood on the blade. That's not normal. I think Sister Matilda uses it in the garden. I should ask her about it.
God bless you, Master Mullah.
May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda?
You know Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary.
I have to ask you about your shovel.
The garden shovel? I wouldn't say it's mine. It belongs to the Abbey. I just use it more than the other sisters.
There's blood on it.
I recently used it to kill baby rabbits in the garden. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. I didn't clean it because it was going right back in the dirt anyway. But why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit.
Sister Matilda, did you receive a strange note recently?
Yes, how did you know?
It's just that others have received notes as well. What did it say?
Here, look for yourself. Remember what he did, the violence you suffered, the red bird flies, Martin's chapter.
Rothvogel, the red bird.
I found it in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you'd like.
In your bed? Who could have put it there?
The only people allowed beyond the garden are the sisters. I can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been so kind to me.
Thank you for your time, sister.
God bless you, Master Mullah.
Okay. So, what you saying? Oh, nobody at the shrine. Interesting. Monastery. Cloister. Dormitory. Oh yeah, we're gonna try to get permission to exhume the grave.
I'm sorry, Andreas. I can't let you down there. Father Garneau does not want anyone talking to Brother Pierre before the Archdeacon arrives.
Just a few minutes.
I really shouldn't.
I need to talk to him.
I am sorry, I can't.
I understand.
I am sorry.
No, you're right. I'll leave it alone.
God bless you, Andreas.
Well, it was worth a try. Oh. Have we ever went down to the animal pens? Oh yeah, we did. But has anything changed here? Pilgrim badge. St. Moritz. The abattoir. That's pretty much it. Nothing else to see, really. Cemetery. Oh! Who's this? Oh, it's Volkbert, everybody. Okay. Brother Gerhard's grave was disturbed recently. Ferenc must have buried something here. I need to dig up this grave if I want to know what he was up to. Probably should get Father Garneau's permission first. If I only could find him. If only I could know where he is.
Andreas, I am sorry about what is happening to Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he could have killed the Baron.
Do you have an idea who might have done it? Did you see anything?
Sadly, no. Most mornings I spend my time reading in the courtyard, but the rain made that impossible. And although the brothers are friendly, I do not know them well enough to speculate. I am sorry. I knew it might be far from your mind, but have you considered my offer to eat with you and the townspeople? The Gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time a little bread is required.
I need to continue looking into the Baron's murder. Perhaps later.
Of course, I understand. God give you health.
Until later. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Where's the Archdeacon? Okay. It's just that. Okay. Oh. Abbott? Oh. Okay. Nobody home? Okay. Alright, well, I think, I think that the abbot, or Gurno, or whatever, I think that he's currently preoccupied with the Archdeacon, so, I think I'm gonna have to dig up the, grave on my own. Not necessarily on my own. Maybe old Volkbird here can give me a hand. Or not. Oh, I can't even interact with the grave anymore. Alright, well, just gotta take another bathroom break, and after I come back, I'll try to figure out what to do with the grave. Alright, and we're back with Pentiment. So, trying to dig up, Brother Gerhard's grave here. And, I was told that I could, count on Volkbird to assist me, but looks like I was wrong, so I have to find another way to dig up a grave. Which I guess means that we have to go all the way down to Tassing City and ask Otto for help. Unless someone else here can. Would he be in the crypt, maybe? Oh, lock the entrance. Oh, it's good. It's good to know. Alright. Yeah, I guess it seems like I don't really have a choice here. Going back to Lower Abbey. What the hell happened? What's going on with Martin? Oh? Oh. Some people moved into the guest house. What's this? A letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc. Oh, this is the letter I made a charcoal rubbing of. Lawrence is blackmailing Ferenc. It's the same text. Okay. It's the original. Huh. Weird. Hello. Good doggy. Good doggy. Okay. Anything else? Nope. Alright. Alright. Well, there you go. Down to the meadow. Down to church. And where Where could they be? Ah, here we go. Nope, can't interact with him either. Where's the old man? Am I really too late for this? Cause oh, it's hour 13. But it's hour 13 right now. Why can't I just do it? Alright, fine. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go confront Frank about the letters. I'm gonna do the dumb thing that I said I wouldn't do. Because I'm running out of options, running out of things to do. Every time I want to do something, the game doesn't allow me to do it, so, you know, gotta put my foot down here. Oh.
Good afternoon. Forgive me, I've forgotten your name.
Andreas Mahler, master artist.
Oh, a master at such a young age. It's impressive.
Well, I admit, I'm not quite a master yet. Still finishing my masterpiece.
What is that like?
Well, it's hard work, but it pays off in the end.
Ah, to live a dream.
Well, you can, you know. You have the right, just like anyone.
To do what? I have my family to care for. Lenhart, Paul, my sweet angel. The mill.
Oh, I apologize. We didn't even get properly introduced. You must be Elsa Mühlren.
Yes, that is me. I heard Clara and Eva had an artist boarding with them. That must be very exciting.
They've treated me very well.
Perhaps Eva more than Clara, hmm? Oh, I only meant living on a farm among the townspeople. Isn't it very lively?
Oh, only when ill Peter awakes on the night and can't find the chamber pot. Ursula brings some joy to the household, though.
Such a lovely little girl. I pray the Lord may someday bless us with a daughter.
Elsa!
Oh, no.
Elsa! Have you finished with your gobble? There's work that needs doing.
Oh no. I'm sorry, I have to get to my labors.
Of course. I apologize if I've bothered you. Until later, Mrs. Mueller.
Until then.
Huh. Glass windows. Shake. Good boy.
Hello?
Paul, right? I don't think we've talked before. I'm Andreas. I'm staying with the Gertners.
Oh, but you're not a farmer. Why are you living with your farmers?
They're letting me board with them while I work in the Abbey's scriptorium.
You're a monk?
I'm an artist.
Oh, like you do drawings?
Oh, is that... Uh, how do you get money?
I help the abbot with the scriptorium's commissions. Art is a job, just like being a miller is a job, but it's also a calling.
I didn't... My dad says... My dad says drawing's stupid. It's not worth anything.
Do you like to draw, Paul?
Yes? More than anything. But I have to do it where Dad can't see. He gets mad.
I'm sorry to hear that. But if it means a lot to you, maybe he doesn't need to know.
Can I tell you a secret?
Nothing on this earth would please me more, young Master Mueller.
Sometimes I draw on the ruins in the meadow where Dad can't see.
What do you draw?
Cats, Mum. I don't know, stuff. I probably shouldn't be talking to you. Dad won't like it.
You're probably right. I'll go. Until later, Paul. And hey, keep drawing, alright?
I will. Bye.
Oh. That's Lenhart? Okay. Afternoon. Afternoon. You're the gardener's boarder, aren't you? How could you tell? You've the sallow look of a man who doesn't see the sun much. Quite unlike the gardeners. Well, they are farmers. You expect them to act like kings? A little dignity wouldn't hurt them. They bleat like sheep when times get hard. Only Eva's got a backbone. How is she, by the way? What does she matter to you? I am only curious. She used to bring that barley to me, but Peter insists on delivering it now. A shame. She'd shown some curiosity about the mill. I'd hoped to foster that. Is there something special about it? She's the only windmill in Bavaria, did you know? Constructed in exacting detail from Dutch specifications. The gem of the Alps, and none of the incurious dolts here can appreciate it. I suspect they have more urgent matters on their minds. I should be going. Until later. Until later, Mola. Alright, well. There we go. That's that. Over and done with. Should we go to the forest? See if anything has changed? I feel like we're wasting our time now, but sure. Oh! There's old Otto. And that's about it. Alright. Back to Curacao. Meadow and Lower Abbey. Upper Abbey. Cloister. Cemetery. And, yeah, scriptorium. Alright. Let's see what happens. Andreas, may I help you with anything? I came across an interesting letter from you addressed to the late Baron Rothvogel. What? Where did you get that? You shouldn't leave this type of thing lying around. An unscrupulous person might use it for devious ends. Because this doesn't look good. It's not as it looks. He meant to coerce me into performing a ritual to help him with a condition. But I refused, as the letter makes that abundantly clear. Ah, the French disease. He was likely taking mercury for treatment. It can cause curious behavior at high doses. The mercury might explain his cavalier attitude towards our mutual interest. He seemed to believe he was untouchable. I am under no such illusions. What could you have possibly had in common? Books. I am the prior of the Cursor Scriptorium, one of the few of its kind left in Christendom. Modest though the Abbey may be, our library contains works on subjects rarely found beyond its walls, certainly not all in the same place. For men of certain academic interests, it is perhaps the only place we may meet and discuss them. Yet he threatened to expose you to church inquisitors. The Baron's interest was more than academic. When he wished to make it practical, I refused. There is nothing more to it. The Inquisition is not kind to practitioners of witchcraft. Lawrence could have gotten you killed. I did not kill Baron Rothvogel, and I do not care if you believe me. It is simply a fact, which the Archdeacon will surely realize. Now is that all? I have duties I really should attend to. I had a few more questions, if you don't mind. Be quick about it. I found a strange note in your fireplace. It was written in an unusually fine hand. I found others around Tassing with the same hand that seemed to have appeared out of nowhere. What were you doing in my home? I called out your name and thought I heard a scream inside. I feared you were being gruesomely murdered, so I let myself in. Well, next time, don't! You'd rather I'd let you be killed in cold blood, Prior Farning. You impossible... Any person of manners knows better than to go snooping through others' things. I have nothing to hide. Then why burn the note? What was left was difficult to read, but I could make out the red bird, Matins. It was a strange little thing I found on my desk after waking up. For Matins. It meant nothing to me, so I put it in the fire. Do you know who might have put it there? Surely it's just a loose scrap. But the hand was handsome, you're correct. Unlike anything penned by the brothers in the scriptorium, to be certain. How unsettling. Do you remember what the note said? No, only that I found the contents nonsensical and disturbing. The remaining legible part read, "The Red Bird." You don't know what that could be? A scrap from some bestiary? I couldn't say. My eyes watched the heavens, not the trees. Although we do not see many red birds at this altitude, the common robin, perhaps, or a swallow. But that doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it was nonsense. I know German isn't your mother tongue, but I don't believe for a moment you don't know that Redbird is Rothvogel. Enough! It was trash, nothing more, and I have naught else to say about it. One more thing. Who has access to your home? Everyone at this abbey. What does this matter to you? It was just a scrap of paper. Well, I found a similar note in the Baron's effects while Brother Florian was performing his initial examination. But the Abbot ordered you away from the Abbey. Andreas, your cavalier attitude towards Father Gernot's commands. But don't you find the coincidence strange? No. We operate a scriptorium, Master Mola, and house perhaps the largest library in Bavaria. We are awash in parchment scraps. They multiply like silverfish between the pages of our books. Are you satisfied now? I suppose that will have to do, thank you. Excellent. Are we done here? I had a few more questions, if you don't mind. Fine. You rushed into the scriptorium and hid something strange at your desk. Pardon? And why were you sneaking about the scriptorium? Why are you trying to distract me? Because you insist on prying into matters that are not your business, and I grow weary of it. Let us seek a common understanding, Master Mola, as two brothers in Christ. Please, let's. I love to understand things. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And so long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear? I suppose. Praise be. Will that be all from you, then? For now. Be well, Prior Farnick. Bless you, Master Mola. Well, now what? I asked Farnick if he knew anything about the Baron's death. He was defensive and evasive. Didn't really learn much from him, did we? Alright, well, unfortunately, whether we're ready or not, it seems like time has come to meet with the Archdeacon. So, yeah, here we go. Oh, no. Large garden. Pardon me. Here we go. Andreas. Father Gernot? Master Mola, if you think I am unaware of your actions around this abbey in the past few days, you are mistaken. Oh? I know that you visited the widow Kemperin and convinced her to question the legal status of her lease. So what if I did? You're trying to trick her. I don't need to trick her. I am the abbot of Kiersor. I was elected to this holy position by my brothers. I was invested with the power to rule this land by the lance of the Emperor, whose own right is derived from God himself. So forgive me if I do not respect the legal posturings of a failed university student. Doesn't matter if you respect me, what you're doing isn't legal. You don't decide that, and if you interfere again, you will pay for it. Now then, for all your meddling, you will not be welcome in Kiersor after your commission is completed. Fine by me. Your days of interfering in the daily life of this abbey will end. It was never my intent to interfere, Father Abbot. I will leave you to the Archdeacon now. Try not to perjure yourself. God save you, Andreas Mola. Oh, can I go outside and talk to him now? Oh, God. Where could he be, though? Dormitory? I don't have time to look for him. It's fine, whatever.
Please state your name for our records.
Andreas Mahler, journeyman artist from Nuremberg.
And what is an artist doing in Kershaw Abbey?
The Abbey still has some commissions from wealthy patrons, and I need the money before I return to Nuremberg.
Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin.
Of course, your reverence.
Now then, Master Mola, what was your relation to Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel?
I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms.
Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person?
Yes, your reverence.
How would you characterize him?
He is confident, overbearing, used to getting what he wants.
And do you think someone would kill him for that?
Someone, perhaps.
I will need more than perhaps. Someone had to have a reason. If not that, something else. Otherwise, it makes my presence here somewhat difficult to explain. The Baron Rothvogel was murdered here, in this very room. Someone did it. Father Gonneau believes it was one of his monks, Brother Piero. I have met with Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron, he was discovered in flagrant delicto.
He wasn't, though. The Baron was already dead.
Stop talking. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Piero had reasons to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. And as for his age and infirmity, I myself have read of many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Once seized by a devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I am saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you are on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interacted with the Baron both in the town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel?
Well, there's a man by the name of Lucky Steinauer. He was arguing with the Baron.
Who is this Lucky Steinauer? I don't believe his name has come up during our questioning.
The town stonemason.
All right. What's the connection between the town stonemason and a nobleman from Worms?
I and at least 3 farmers in the village saw Lucky arguing with the Baron when he came to town.
About what?
I don't know, but the argument was heated. Hetty and Veronica Bowron witnessed it.
You mentioned a third witness.
Yes, Martin Bauer. Unfortunately...
Yes, the boy fled. Still, we will question the women about what they saw. And how do you propose that this stonemason killed the Baron?
Well, as a stonemason, Lucky would have access to any number of tools that he could use to bludgeon the Baron.
Have you found such a tool?
No, but that does not mean it does not exist, and as they are Lucky's tools, only he would know if one went missing.
A fair point, Master Mola, but the fact remains, it has yet to be found.
True. In any case, that is the extent of my knowledge about Lucky Steinauer, Your Reverence.
Is there anyone else you can think of who may have wanted to harm the Baron?
The Abbey's prior, Ferenc, was behaving suspiciously the day of the Baron's arrival. He may have had a motive.
That is an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The abbot speaks highly of the prior, and he oversees both your and Brother Piero's work, does he not?
Yes, but Prior Ferenc's role in the scriptorium has little bearing on his motive.
An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey?
I can provide evidence of Prior Ferenc's motive.
Please do so.
Baron Rothvogel and Prior Ferenc were exchanging letters about performing a magical ritual during the Baron's visit.
You have proof of this?
I have a letter the Prior wrote to the Baron. In it, the Prior mentions that he will not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does follow through on a threat to implicate him to inquisitors in Innsbruck.
An implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The Prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life. And how do you believe Prior Ferenc would have killed the Baron? I pray you will not say it was a magical ritual.
I am not certain, Your Reverence.
Ah, a troublesome wrinkle. Is there anything else to say about the Prior?
On the day that the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Ferenc in the scriptorium.
Was this an intentionally covert observation?
No, I was working alone, and it dropped something on the floor. The Prior did not know I was there.
Very well. Continue.
He wrote a note, a cipher, in a book. It was associated with a volval that he used to encode something in it.
Yes? What had he encoded?
I am not certain, but it is very suspicious.
Master Mola, could you please confine your remarks to information that leads somewhere useful?
Now, do you have any other evidence against the Prior? No, Your Reverence.
Very well. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead?
A local thief, Martin Bauer.
Yes, his name has come up in my inquiries. My understanding is that he absconded with some of the Baron's valuables. Arnold?
Yes, Your Reverence. A silver ring, a gold ring, 12 golden, 10 groschen, and a book intended as a gift for the Abbey.
Thank you. It is my understanding that this boy was known as a thief, but also a coward, and that the theft was from the Abbey's guest house, after the Baron had already left it.
Even so, it's still possible that he could have committed the murder, Your Reverence.
Yes, it is possible, but very unlikely in my judgment. I am not treating him as a serious suspect for the Baron's murder at this time. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead?
I can think of no one else who could have cause to harm the Baron, Your Reverence.
Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case?
Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing?
Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Archdeacon has entered his testimony in our register. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent?
It's not clear to me either, Your Reverence.
Do you believe the murderer wrote it?
Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe.
I understand Kier saw us too. The elderly Brother Adolf and the younger Brother Guy.
To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. There's something else about it, too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adolf and Guy's writing. Unlike mine. Something about the way the first and second strokes meet on the A and G.
Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder.
Unfortunately, there is more to tell. I found more notes. Notes written in the same hand on the same type of parchment, to those who had a motive to kill the Baron.
That is deeply troubling, but again, beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention.
Of course, Your Reverence.
Thank you again for your time, Master Mola.
Huh. Would it be impertinent of me to opine on who the killer is?
Not at all. You are an educated man and have conducted yourself appropriately in this inquiry. I reserve final judgment, of course. But who do you believe killed the Baron?
Considering all of the evidence, I actually don't believe it's Ferenc. I think it could be Gurnot. But, well, I can't back out of this, so there we go. Prior Ferenc, Your Reverence. Others may have had a motive, but Prior Ferenc had the most to lose.
Noted. Your contributions to this inquiry are appreciated. Thank you for your time and candor.
I wanted to help in any way I could. I know in my heart that Brother Piero is innocent.
Until later, Master Mola.
Until then, Your Reverence. Whew, there we go. Final day. Andreas! Oh, I didn't think you were coming to this. I don't think I was either. I suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all. It was the prior of the Abbey, if you can believe it. Did you ever talk with him in the Abbey, Andreas?
You missed the trial, Andreas. That Archdeacon read all of the charges and found him guilty.
I worked with him almost every day, Clara. I didn't know he had murder in him. Oh, I wanted to think you're so pious. They're so pious. But all they're here to do is slowly drain the life of this town. Calm down, Peter. Oh, here comes the procession.
Did I miss anything?
No, you're fine.
Andreas,
Otto?
Agnus Dei, que trollis.
I didn't do this. God knows.
Agnus Dei, que tollis.
This can't be happening. This can't be happening.
Agnus Dei, que tollis piccata.
Running like a chicken, crying like a woman.
Who's Arnold?
Oh.
Silence. I order the executioner to carry out his duty. I warrant him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. My God! My God! Should have been honest with me. Oh, skip.
Hold still.
No! No! My Lord Judge, have I executed well?
You have executed as judgment and law is required. For that I thank God and my master who has taught me such art.
Alright then. I know this was your doing, Andreas. Hey, take it up with the Archdeacon. That has nothing to do with me. The Archdeacon wouldn't have reached his verdict without your testimony. I read it. I didn't say anything that wasn't true. You are no longer welcome at Curacao, Andreas Mahler. I will send your final payment to the Gertners. May you have a long and successful career in Nuremberg, and may you never travel this way again. Alright.
Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us?
I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. This farewell will have to be brief. Father Gernot made it clear I was no longer welcome at Curacao.
I pray that time will soften Father Abbott's heart. I hope he eventually realizes you're only trying to help me. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I'd hoped you would stay a bit longer. But the world needs you more than Curacao does. You've grown beyond this old abbey and become a master in your own right. I will miss you, my son.
It will keep you out of trouble when I'm gone.
I pray that this is the last trouble I will see in my old age. But I have God and you to thank for getting me out of it. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go?
Please, I value your assessment.
The opinion of one old monk matters little. All the same, I am excited to see it finish at last.
There you go.
It's a masterpiece, truly worthy of the word. And it appears you took my advice to heart.
What advice was that?
To put yourself into the work, not just to interpret another artist's work, but to transform it into something true. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it's not what we may want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas.
Oh, what's this?
A scrap of parchment. Do not return here. A warning.
Huh.
Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adolf's or Brother Guy's.
Brother Florian and I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. And I found more notes delivered to others while I was investigating. They must have been written by someone who knew the darkest secrets of the town and this abbey. They tugged at those secrets to kill the Baron, like someone pulling at threads that have been buried in the past.
A frightening thought, but who would do such a thing? I wish I knew. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside of these walls. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me.
I'm sure we'll see each other again, assuming Father Gernot doesn't forbid it.
We must have faith that better days lie ahead for all of us. God bless you, Andreas Moller.
Thank you for your guidance. Until later.
Are you all right, Master Andreas?
What?
Are you all right, Master Andreas?
Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Well, trying to, anyway. Doesn't come easily anymore.
Oh, would you like to leave me alone? Leave you alone?
No, Casper, it's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things.
Andreas Moller, I never expected to see your face here again.
Sorry about this, everyone. But, gotta take an emergency bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alright, everyone. We're back. Sorry about that. Where were we? Here we go. Andreas Mahler. I never expected to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Dun, 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 dun. Sure. Aragon. Spent a few years in Aragon. They're quite fond of the Netherlandish painters, and my style was, well, close enough. Are they still conducting those ghastly inquisitions there? Across the peninsula, yes. Yeah, well, less so in Aragon. Why? I find them cruel. The Jews were ejected from Dijon as well, an ugly part of our history. I'm surprised you care at all. Well, I'm not about to leap into a fire to save anyone, but I don't think it's right what's happened to them. In spite of your extensive travels and success, you're still not welcome at Kersau. The abbot hasn't forgotten what happened. 7 years isn't all that long. I simply wanted to pay my respects to an old friend. Surely you understand that. I understand why Father Abbot expelled you from the Abbey. What were you expecting? A hero's welcome. Fine. Tell Father Gernot I'll be staying at the land house in town for a night or two before moving on. The Golden Hand. I'll tell him, but I can't imagine he'll care. Why is he so rude? God bless you. I'll be off. All right. So I guess our story isn't quite over yet.
That monk seemed unhappy to see you, Master Andreas. Why is the abbot so angry with you?
Toward the end of my stay in Tassing, there was a murder at Kershaw Abbey. A nobleman. Father Garneau panicked and accused my friend, Brother Piero, of committing the crime. I helped convince the investigating Archdeacon that another monk was responsible, Prior Ferenc. He was executed for the crime.
You got someone killed.
No, I collected evidence and presented it truthfully. The Archdeacon is the one who made the ruling.
Well, you couldn't let your friend die. Why didn't you mention it before? Well, I suppose it must have been a hard situation about if the abbot is still this mad at you.
I had to make some difficult choices. Maybe they were the wrong ones. I've had to live with that.
Why did we come here if you're not welcome?
I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. And, to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take toward home is agonizing.
But, Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that you have and be unhappy.
I know. It must be hard to believe. I was once very much like you. I once wanted this life so much that it consumed my every waking thought. I don't know if I've changed or if what I wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. I want life as an artist to be better for you, Caspar. Learn from my mistakes, alright?
All right. Yes, Master Andreas.
Well, I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Caspar. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long.
As you like, Master Andreas.
Alright, well. With that, we've started a new... Well, not a new chapter, but a new act in this story. So, this is where I'm going to stop. Hopefully, I'll be able to pick this up tomorrow or later. But for now, I bid you all farewell. Alright, everybody. Welcome back to Pentiment. Couldn't manage to do a session the previous day. We started on December 17th of our Lord's year of 2022. That was the first 3 hours. Then we picked it up again on the 18th for the 4 hours and 20 minutes. But then on the 19th, just didn't have time to do another session, but now we're back on the 20th, and hopefully with at least another 3-hour session. So, without wasting any time, here we go. Room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. So, yeah, a lot of things happened at the end there, at the end of the 4-hour, 20-minute session. 7 years have passed by. We are at the Drucker house. The monks or the priests of Kershaw don't really like us that much after getting one of their own killed, who may or may not be the killer that we were looking for. Well, we know that it's not the killer because the killer sent us a message. Well, it still could have been him. He still could have put it there, and I just didn't notice it throughout. Anyways, it's no point dwelling on the past, right? It's 7 years now. It doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter if he was innocent or not. So yeah, we came back to pay respect to the good brother Piero. Well, now we did that, but I guess now we're gonna stop by Klaus's house to see how he's been. We got a little helper here. Oh, here we go. This should clear some things up. So, well, I've been to Italy and Aragon. I'm originally from Nuremberg. I'm a bookworm. Oh, the stuff is over there. I know a little Italian, some Greek, and I can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. Spend all of my non-working free time finding and reading as many books as possible. I'm familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. I instinctively think through the implications of information as I receive it. I am adept at spatial analysis and can easily perform complicated calculations in my head. I excel at rhetoric in university, and I'm a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. I know some Spanish, bits of Arabic, and I can reference cultural touchstones from Barcelona and Valencia. And I've absorbed some concepts of Christian mysticism via the heretical book I found in Kearsaw's scriptorium. And I've continued my studies with other translated texts as I found them. This must be talking about the book that we persuaded Sister Illuminata. We persuaded her not to destroy it, and we instead took it with us. Alright, yeah, so that's it. It's the year 1525, and we have a little boy with us, a little squire. He doesn't even get an entrance, a journal entry. No, he's just our helper. We can't even talk to him. He just follows us around. Alright, so down into the Golden Hand Inn. Oh, okay, so this isn't, oh, we're not at, oh, our destination is the Drucker House. We are currently at the Gold Hand Inn. Okay. That makes more sense.
Hello, Andreas. How are you enjoying your stay?
It's been wonderful, Hannah. Thank you.
Oh, good. You're in the best room we have. I'm glad it's to your liking. Was there anything else?
No, thank you. Until later.
Until then.
Alright. So, maybe we shouldn't have complimented the room, because now this sets the standards for every room. And, you know, you always gotta excel above your standards. Alright.
Ah, Mr. Muller, is it? Hello and welcome to the Golden Hand. I am Nico Berger. I own this land house and run it with my wife, Anna, and our son, Gillian. I believe my boy helped you to your room. Is it to your liking?
It suffices.
I see. We will strive to exceed your expectations during your stay. Is there anything we can do to make your stay more enjoyable?
Have any pillows?
We have feather pillows, yes. We can provide some for a modest price.
That's that's fine.
Very good, Master Marler. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said you lived here a few years back.
Yes, I worked for the Abbey as an artist.
Ah, I see. I heard that you were involved in solving a murder.
Are you trying to ask me to solve a murder?
No, never mind. Well, I'll leave you to your day. Until later.
Until then. I ain't got time for your small talk, Nico. If you want something, just say it, so we can be on our way. Too old now to, worry myself with little talk. Alright, well, we're done here. Let's go out into the meadow.
Just do it. You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why this is so hard for you.
Otto, I'm scared. It's dangerous to cross the Abbey.
Would you prefer the alternative?
You don't need to do that, Otto. I understand. I'm just saying.
Andreas? Andreas Moller? It's good to see you again, old friend.
Otto, you're looking well. This is my apprentice, Kaspar Ziegler, from Salzburg. Good day. Ah, that answers that. I thought he might be your son. We don't grow them that fast, even in Nuremberg. They grow fast enough around here. Even I just had our first, little Otto, that we call him Otz. Congratulations to you both. That's wonderful news.
Thank you. It's been a trial with Dad gone, but Clara and Ursula help out when they can.
Sorry to hear about your father.
That's life. At least he's with the Lord now, free of his aches and pains. I know Eva wrote to you about my father's death, Andreas. Why didn't you write back?
I'm sorry. I just... things got busy after I left Tassel. Sorry to interrupt. Oh. What was his voice again? I already forgot.
Sorry to interrupt, but I should be getting back.
Otto, aren't you gonna introduce me to your friend? This is Martin, of course. Martin Bauer. Can't you tell?
Oh, it's fine, it's been 7 years and I was so much smaller then. Also, no beard.
Oh. Yes, of course. Hello, Martin.
Hello. Sorry to run, but I have to get to the sheep back. As much as I love whiling away the hours in the meadow, I have a lot to attend to. Otto, I'll see you at a meeting later. Andreas, until later.
Until then. Oh, I had a thought there, but it went away. Pain in my ass. Can't believe how much Martin's changed. True. He's like the prodigal son. Took over his father's farm after Franz died. He's been a much better husband to Brigitte and provider for Kat. Franz died, you say? How's little Wolf doing? Franz's heart gave out. Local legend says he was screaming at Kat and he dropped dead. Not that I want anyone to suffer, but few were sad to see that man go. And little Wolf, he died a few months after you left. I think Martin still feels guilty about it. Is something happening in town? You've picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town commons in a while. I think you will be interested to hear what I have to say. I see. I didn't realize you were in the business of giving speeches. I will definitely attend. Sounds good. Until later, then. Alright, then. Old faces. I ran into Otto Zimmerman and Martin Bauer having a discussion, blah blah blah. Come to the commons later. I'll head there after I talk to Klaus. And Klaus is... to the left. Alright, let's go to the left. We'll talk to Klaus first, and then we'll check up on the rest of the townspeople later. Oh.
Andreas, I'd heard you were back in Tassing. God bless you.
God bless you, Father Thomas. It is good to see you again.
Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Tassing has enough going on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. People get up to all sorts of mischief. And then it's my job to hear their confessions in the days that follow.
Not to mention the grumbling the peasants are making.
That's just talk, brother. No need to scare our guests with such things.
I am sure if there is trouble, Master Muller will be the first to stick his nose in it. It's easy enough for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. After Ferenc was executed, Father Abbot made Matthew the new prior. Ferenc may have been annoying, but Matthew is even worse. Thanks for that. It would have been better for everyone if you had simply allowed Brother Piero to die. After all, he only had a few years left anyway. Nothing to say for yourself?
Friends. There's no need for such ire.
Forgive me, Father Thomas. I let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here. I actually came to speak to you on the Abbot's behalf, Andreas. Father Ganov would like to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning if you are interested in purchasing some of our books. The Abbot just had me run off, and now he wants me back? I can't know the mind of the Father Abbot. I just do what he asks. The library is not quite ready yet. It does not see much use. If you could come by tomorrow morning, Mother Illuminata can show you what's available. Mother Illuminata? Yes, since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago. How did she die? Peacefully in her sleep. So, tomorrow morning, I'll come by to take a look. Very well. I'll let him know. And Andreas, I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. Brother Piero was a pious man and a skilled artist. We miss him.
Oh, Father Thomas, do you have a moment to speak inside the church?
Yes, I think so. Why?
A private matter.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Until tomorrow. God bless you, Andreas.
Is this a trap? Is this some sort of trap? Is this revenge for getting Ferenc killed? Is this what's going on here? Hello?
Andreas.
I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time.
7 years. 7 years and nothing from my friend Andres. First Bert, then Marie just after Magdalene was born. My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you did it right back after I told you they had passed.
I'm sorry. I should have written.
Yes, you should have. Too late for that now, though.
Boop, beep, boo, boo.
Oh, hello. She likes you.
Your business seems to have grown. What are you printing?
The 12 articles. They were originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords. Freedom from serfdom, freedom to hunt and use the words as God intended, freedom from compulsory labor, abolition of the inheritance tax, fair appraisal of the rent, the return of property to common use and ownership. Bavaria isn't Swabia, but their complaints are just as valid for the peasants of Tassing.
Ah, so this is Otto's cause.
He's got your ear already, The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we're pushing back. Their cause is righteous, Andreas. If you haven't seen the gardeners lately, you should visit them.
And Otto had you print these?
Yes, why?
Well, I didn't think he could read.
He can't, but just about everyone else in town can. He speaks, I print. Just trying to do my part, I suppose. I'm sorry. I'm still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. You should go to the commons, hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing.
I understand. Until later, Klaus.
Until then.
Oh, and fast forward. Alright, we're done with that. I guess we're off to see the gardeners next. Oh! Never mind.
So many people.
Everyone, listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm going to say will be a surprise. Nothing I'm going to say hasn't already been spoken behind closed doors, whispered to your neighbors. Nothing I'm going to say is untruthful, so it's time we started saying it openly. Year after year, the Abbey has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbey has taken away our rights to use God's forests to support our families. Law after law gets heaped upon us. Restrictions on how we can pay rent. Limits on where we can move, who we can wed. And now the death tax, which once claimed only our best animal and garment, takes half of our estate. No consideration for widows, no consideration for children.
What about the town council, the Ratos? Surely that is a sign that the abbot wishes to share his power, to listen to our grievances.
You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people. But no. The council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against the many. This is not charity, no. Only greed and desperation drive Father Gernot. You'd think that if the abbot could, he'd steal a dead man's soul from heaven itself. And when we protested, what did Father Gernot do? He locked the shrine of Saint Moritz. He won't allow the people of this town, the farmers of this land, to pray before the relic. Now when we most need the intercession of our saint, the abbot has shut us out. Father Gernot's actions aren't just. They aren't Christian. We have endured this abuse for too long. It's time we let the abbot know we won't take it anymore.
Too right!
Yeah.
Yeah!
This has to stop.
Let's fix this!
Stop. Oh.
Stop! This is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the Abbey, you'll incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed.
Hannah's right. The Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria. You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. You lot are no match for trained soldiers. If you don't relent, you'll be ground into dust like those Fabian peasants.
You can always grind you up and send Glenhart. Oh, I don't know about this. I have to my son to look out for. They might be right if there are soldiers about.
We must stand ours. Don't be shy. Speak up if you have cause. What was his accent again? Oh.
We won't be overrun. The peasants of... the peasants of Salzburg were able to take the city and have their cause heard. If the people can get the Archbishop of Salzburg to listen to them, and we can do the same with the abbot.
Master Andreas, do you think my family in Salzburg is alright?
I don't know, Caspar, but we can find out.
Alright.
Enough is enough.
No?
Enough. Scoot that in it. Scoot.
Skirt that in it. Skirt. Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same?
A righteous cause. Martin's right. We deserve better. We can do this. Well spoken, Martin. Everyone ought to consider what he said. Martin has proved dependable these last 4 years. But if the words of men can't persuade you, perhaps a sign from a greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint's shrine, but God has shown me that he is with us. I think that's all I should say for now. Thank you all for coming.
Good day, Andreas.
Hello, Clara. How are you?
Hello, Andreas. I'm surprised to see you after your long absence from Tassing. At this rate, we thought we'd never see you again.
Well, I was on the road back to Nuremberg, actually, and wondered how you were all getting on.
Oh, things are not good at all. We're in the middle of a strange season.
Ah, you found the good news.
Your speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear they get better each time.
I hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer for it. We're past the point of caring, Mola. If you were in our position, you'd understand that. You're right. It's not my place to judge, but I'm just concerned. It's appreciated, but we know the risks. Otto, understood why many people hate the abbot. What does that mean? Otto, did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? It is, Andreas. I swear. Come talk to me later. I'll tell you what I can, alright?
Anyway, Andreas, you and yours should come by the house for supper. We'd be delighted to have you.
Sound good to you, Caspar?
Yes, Master Andreas. I'm starving. Our table is a little sparse lately, but we'll be sure to feed you well.
Thank you. We'll see you there. And skip. Alright. Now we can get to the gardeners.
Andreas, you're back in Tassing.
Just for a few days, I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero.
Oh yes, Brother Pierre. What a talent with color. I'm sorry, Andreas. He was a sweet old man. I talk to him sometimes on my breaks up at the Abbey.
I'm surprised Prior Fahrenheit didn't give you an earful.
Well, he did before the unpleasantness. I'm sure you know it shook up things at the Abbey for a while.
Well, Brother Guy made it clear I wasn't welcome at Kearsarge when I arrived, so yes.
For what it's worth, you're still welcome in Tassing. Anyway, Matthew's prior now. Still strict, but a bit quieter about it.
Matthew has always struck me as quite pious.
True, you wouldn't think piety could be uncommon in an Abbey, but with Father Gernot.
Oh? Are you in with the peasants, Andres?
Well, of course. Gernot has been running them into the ground. On top of that, we can't even use the forest anymore. Any of us used to be able to go fishing in there. Not anymore.
Just how far are you gonna take this?
Well, I don't know. Don't ask me, I'm not leading the thing. But I trust in Otto, and the peasants do too.
He is a good man.
The whole town knows it. Even Linhart, though he wouldn't admit it. Say, Andreas, how's the married life been treating you? After you left here and returned to Nuremberg, I take it you're married.
I was. Sabine, she was waiting for me.
I hope the married life has treated you well. I still not have found anyone. I fear it's never going to happen.
Really? Not a single person has caught your eye?
Well, when I was in Innsbruck a few years ago, I saw a real pretty girl at the market, selling painted pots. I think about her sometimes, maybe more than is Christian.
Hold on. You need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. What? Really? Life is too short to spend dreaming about the loves he could have had. Trust me.
You seem to feel strongly about this, Andreas. But it sounds foolish. Juvenile, you might say.
Maybe, but it feels right.
Well, if I ever have the chance to get back to Innsbruck, maybe I will. There is something to look forward to after all. I thank you, Andreas. You are a man of inspiration.
A pleasure. Until later, Andres.
Until then.
Alright, that's nice. Anybody home? The bakery?
God bless you, Andreas. I'm thankful you returned to Tassing after so long. We prayed so fondly for you after you left.
That's very kind of you. Although I hear Tessing needs more prayer than ever right now.
Ah, that's right. You were at utter speech earlier. Yes, Tessing's peasants are struggling, and now even we townsfolk are pinched by the abbot's new restrictions. I worry about my husband. He's getting too involved with the old business.
You disagree with Ulrich?
Yes, I do. I love my husband, but sometimes I worry that he focuses too intently on the details. He does not see that he might be both prudent and Christian. I pray that I'm not acting selfishly, but the abbot's statuses have affected us too. What about Anna's future? Ulrich has been offering credit to Peter for years, which I have accepted, but now we can only bake so much bread a week before we go hungry ourselves. Can you talk to him, Andreas?
Of course, Gret, but I can't promise I'll change his mind.
God bless you, Andreas. That's all I ask.
Alright. Side quest. Neato. Alright. Now we just gotta find wherever Ulrich is right now. Andreas! Andreas. Not who I wanted to see. God has it out for me. Perhaps God is trying to send you a message of forgiveness. It's not good for the soul to hold a grudge. You still talk too much. Couldn't even hold back to the Archdeacon running your mouth. I had to give a truthful testimony of what I'd learned. Don't think at all what happens after, eh? Good thing the Archdeacon knew how to weigh all the evidence. Turns out the prior's just as corrupt as regular folks. Still can't believe it was Frank. I am not surprised. They didn't kill me, but you tainted my name. Folks whispering, what if they got the wrong person? Could have been the Mason after all. I'm sorry, Lucky, that That was not my intent.
Apologies don't bring work. Reputation does. At least most have the decency to only whisper, unlike that shit Mueller. So no, I don't like seeing you here, Master Mueller.
Well, I won't be in testing for long. If you want, I will keep out of your way.
Wise. We got nothing to talk about. Now get lost.
Alright, well. On the bright side, if I had actually managed to follow you to wherever it is you run off to, I just might have managed to find enough evidence to condemn you instead, so think about that.
Oh, Andreas, how good it is to see you again. And who is this?
Hello, Agnes. This is my assistant, Caspar.
Hello. What a hale-looking boy. And you, Andreas, you look very well. Why are you back in Tassay?
I came to pay respects to Brother Piero's grave.
Oh, of course. I'm sure the prisoners appreciated that. The last few years have been difficult for everyone. We've lost so many.
Yes, I heard Bert and Marie had passed. Tragic.
Yes, poor Klaus. I hope you have stopped in to talk to him. He sent you letters.
Yes.
Anyway, I won't burden you with all of Tassing's troubles. It's been good to see you again, Andreas. Until later.
Until then. Alright, at least she's not holding a grudge, so that's good. Let's see who we got over here. Oh, it says the rat house construction is going smoothly. I wonder if they'll finish it before winter. What do we got here?
Yes.
What was his voice? Like,
Yes. Oh, Andreas Mahler. How unexpected. I am very busy at the moment. Perhaps another time.
later then. Alright, that's good. 'Cause I can't really remember how his voice went. Oh, who's this? Salutations! You must be that wonderful artist, no? I suppose. Who are you?
Ah, of course. Forgive me. Balthasar Eisenkopf, at your service. But call me Baltus, please. It's much more familiar.
A pleasure, Baltus. Have you been in Tassing long?
Oh, just a few seasons. My cart broke down and I found the place so charming, I decided to stay. I enjoy the quiet, but I must say, I do miss the company of other intellectuals. Usually that good Dr. Stoltz and I whittle the hours away in the evenings. So naturally, when I heard a well-known artist's return, I was beside myself.
And, what do you do exactly?
I'm an inventor of sorts. Really? What do you make? All sorts of things, young man. Mechanical clocks of all sizes, metal mice that skitter about, even light without flame.
That is truly impressive, Baltus.
Thank you, Andreas. I knew a fellow artist such as yourself would appreciate my work. I'd best get back to it. You know how it is for us few called to a higher art.
Good luck, Baltus. Until later. Okay, well, there we go. New character. We can only guess on how he'll factor into the large-scale story. I believe they're called plots. The plot. All right. Well, let's just go. Let's go around and say. Let's go around and say hi to everyone. See what the widow is. See if the widow's all right.
Andreas? Andreas Moller?
Hello, Cat.
Well, would you look at that? You are back in Tassing. Look at you. You've done well for yourself. And who's this?
Cat, please meet Caspar, my apprentice.
Hello. He's got the posture of an artist, that's for sure. Good strong face, though. I do? What brings you back to Tassing, Andreas?
Just passing through on the way back to Nuremberg. I saw Martin earlier. I must say, I was surprised to see him.
That's right. He disappeared when you were last in town. Franz passed a few winters ago. Then, Wolf, Brigitte and I nearly lost the farm and our minds. But Martin returned shortly after, and he's proved to be a changed man. A good man. He saved us from destitution.
My condolences on Franz passing.
Thank you. He was well...
A difficult man?
I hope his pains and terrors are eased, now that he is at God's side. And now that Martin has returned to us, the farm is no longer in danger, and Brigitte and I live in hope of more children soon. Times may be hard in Tassing right now, but God truly does answer our prayers.
I'm glad you and your family are well, Cap, despite everything.
Thank you, Andreas. It truly is good to see you again, even in the midst of such terrible times.
Until later, Cap.
Until then.
All right, then.
Hello, Andreas.
Hello, Brigitte. How are you?
As well as anyone can be in Tassing right now.
Looks like things are going well for you. Martin returned, after all.
Yes, the winter without him was excruciating. I lost little Wolf, and Cat was worried that she'd lose the farm after Franz died. But then Martin returned. He's provided well for us ever since. Despite the tightening restrictions, we've gotten by. I'm thankful.
It's wonderful to hear. I'm happy for you.
Thank you, Andreas. It's been good to see you again, but I should be going. Until later.
Until then.
Andreas Moller, good to see you again after all these years.
And you as well.
What have you been up to? You look like you've done well for yourself.
Got married, opened a workshop, and settled down in Nuremberg.
That sounds like a good life, Andreas. Any kids yet?
Not yet.
Ah, I see. Losing Wolf was hard, but Brigitte and I are trying again. It takes time. I'm just lucky I have another chance at things.
What happened to you, anyway?
Oh, right. You know I stole some of the Baron's things. I didn't make it far with them. I tried to sell them in Wogan and I got robbed. Serves me right, I guess. Luckily they didn't find the coins I was carrying. The money carried me around Bavaria for another month and a half. Then I started stealing.
I grew bigger and more confident over time and became a highwayman.
You're lucky you didn't get killed.
And that's what made me quit in the end. I had a partner for the last year of my adventures. We tried to rob some Italians. We thought they were merchants travelling under the banner of St. George.
But there were soldiers guarding money from the Bank of St. George in Genoa.
Exactly. I learned that later. My partner didn't survive the encounter. I was wounded and alone in the wilderness. I thought of my father, my mother, Brigitte. I realised I couldn't remember Wolf's face anymore. I had to come back and take up the responsibilities I had left behind.
It's good that you did, for everyone's sake.
You may be right. Mum and Brigitte couldn't run the farm after Dad died. Maybe it's for the best that he wasn't here when I got back. Hey, it's all in the past now. Just need to look forward.
It's a good attitude. I'll talk to you later, Martin.
Until then.
Alright, well. Looks like he's a changed man, so it's good. Still doesn't mean that he didn't kill the Baron. But you know what, let's just... No reason to bring that up, right? Let's just move on with our lives. It's fine. Oh. Oh.
Hey, Andreas. Dreamer, you're back.
Hello, Hans. Meet Kaspar, my apprentice.
Hello.
Hello. Are you from Nuremberg, Andreas?
I'm from Salzburg.
Is that very far from here?
Not too far, I think. A few days to the east on horseback.
I've never been outside of Tessie. Or written the oaths.
Tassing is a wonderful place to live.
I guess. Some of the men in town say it would be better if the Abbey weren't around.
Well, then you'd have to contend with a lord. That's hardly any better, is it?
I don't know. Could be nice to have a change.
Be careful what you wish for. Change doesn't come peacefully in the Empire.
I guess we'll see.
Until then, Hans.
Andreas Mahler. Didn't expect to ever see you back in Tassing. You look like you've done well for yourself.
Thanks, and, how have you been?
Things went well for a while after you left. Widow came from Nosterland and the abbot let us work it. My brother's art gave out not long after, but then Martin came back to help work the land. Even so, it's been hard to keep up with the abbot's demands, the taxes, and everything else.
Sounds like a lot of people are upset with the abbot these days.
They have good reason to be. I know you didn't get on well with the man either. Father Matthias never let things get this bad. Anyway, good to see you, Andreas, even if you are just passing through.
Until later. Alright. And, I think we're done for now. Let's go back to the gardeners. Have ourselves a nice meal.
Hello.
Hello, Ursula. Do you remember me?
No, should I?
No, you You were very young when I was last in Tassing. I boarded in your parents' house.
Oh, the artist. Andreas, right? I think you told me a story once. You drew me a flower too. I still have it. I keep it tucked with my stocking so I won't lose it. Mum and Dad sometimes talk about you. They said you went away for more training. What was that like?
Well, I was while I was in Aragorn, I learned a new technique to make colors that.
No, not about the art, Andreas. About your travels.
All right, all right. I've never met so many different people than I have in Aragon. The ports are bustling with Saracens and ships full of gold coming back from the New World.
Mum said a dark man from Abyssinia visited once, but I was too little to remember. She said he was a Christian and lived in the Abbey with the monks.
Yes, Brother Sabat. He was just visiting, delivering a gift to the abbot. I wonder how he's doing.
He sounds interesting. I wish someone interesting would visit us.
I'm right here, Ursula.
Huh? Andreas, can I ask you something?
Of course.
Do you know the stories about Purgta and the wild hunt?
A little. I didn't learn about them until I lived here. Why?
Are they bad?
Bad how?
Well, my grandpa tells me things about Purgta and spirits and charms. And the old woman Atelia, she talks about 'em too. Says all these words I don't understand. She told me they're part of the old ways, or something.
So, why do you think they're bad?
Well, my dad says that I shouldn't listen to any of it. He said it's nonsense and that Father Thomas would be mad. He said he only tolerates it with old people because they're too stuck in their ways. I don't want to get in trouble, but Grandpa says if I don't learn the old ways, they'll just be forgotten.
So why are you asking me?
I'm afraid if I ask someone else, they'll tell my dad, or worse, Father Thomas. So, are they bad?
They're not bad, but those stories could get you in trouble, so maybe you shouldn't learn about the old ways.
Really?
Well, they're just stories, of course, but
I'm sorry. Forget I said anything.
until later. Hello, L. Peter.
Hey! Oh, it's you. The artist from a few years ago.
Yes, Andreas Mahler. I'm surprised you remember me.
Everyone seems to think my mind is going, but it's still sharp as a nail. Interest makes nails, you know. Good man.
Right.
Are you staying with my family again?
No, I'm staying at the Golden Hand.
Those misers charge us just as much as the pilgrims for a drink, but won't support my son in his cause. But that new abbot must have gone to them. The bastard.
Why do you hate the abbot so much?
Everything went to shit after Father Matthias died. That man, God rest his soul, never increased taxes. He might have asked for a tithe and harder winters, but we were happy to help the Abbey then. We could take from the forest as we needed. Brother Florian used to help us in our illnesses. Let us follow in the ways of our forefathers. A true Christian, that old abbot.
And then,
Father Gurneau promised he would keep everything between the Abbey and us peasants the same. And we were foolish enough to believe him. At first, he refused to allow Florian to come down anymore. Taxes got higher. He stopped allowing us to pay in goods and livestock. Now he only takes coin, so we can come by enough of that in a year to pay our rents alone. That bastard doesn't give a damn about us. Not how Father Matthias did.
seems that Father Gurneau's been an ass longer than I thought.
You should talk to my son. You should help him stop that bastard abbot.
I should go.
Hey? Alright.
Hello, Andreas. Good to see you. Hello, Andreas. Good to see you back in town.
Hello, Veronica. How have you been?
Oh, you know, pulled every which way. Mum's been a cow about when I'll give her grandchildren, as if I'm not doing enough work already.
You're married now?
Oh, yeah. I guess you wouldn't know. Big Jorg and I were married 2 springs back.
Well, congratulations to you both.
Thanks. Now Mum's nagging me about when we'll have kids.
You two having trouble?
Not exactly. Jorg is fine. It's just...
I see. You're attached to someone else.
Yes. So to speak. I'll do my duty, but it's harder now. Anyway, I should get back to work. We're all preparing for the festival.
I'll leave you to it. Until later, Veronica.
See you, Andreas.
Interesting.
Hello again, Andreas. We're about to sit down to supper. Care to join?
It would be my pleasure.
It is truly a blessing to have everyone back together again, if only briefly. Keep an eye out on that boy of yours, Andreas. See that he minds how much he takes. Young boys say too goddamned much. Peter, stop that. Andreas is our guest. Why don't you lead us in grace? Fine. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. We pray again for our beloved Christine, gone now these many years. Please help me protect my family in these difficult times. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Master Andreas, why are we the only ones with bread?
The gardeners can't afford a lot of bread. They're being polite.
Andreas, it's so good to have you at our table again. And with another guest. Is this young man your assistant?
Kaspar, yes, he is my apprentice.
Ah, that would explain why I saw him writing that little journal. I remember you did the same thing when you lived here. Do you still draw in your journal, Andreas?
Sometimes, when the mood strikes.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice, Jörg? If we only had to work when the whim took us. And we toil all day, and that despicable abbot is starving us while he sips on his sacramental fecking wine.
Lay off him, Dad. He's only just got here.
So, how have the fates been treating you these last few years? The Lord is testing us with another hard season, I'm afraid.
That's one way to say it. Been miserable as shit all around.
Maybe you should be resting, Grandpa.
If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna do it sitting up at my own goddamn table.
The whole family's been ill, Andreas. Peter, his father, and Ursula with an ague. And me, well... Clara lost a child in childbed a year ago now. A tragedy. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you, Andreas. It was some time ago, but... well, such things linger.
It was monstrous. Monstrous.
Don't think about it. Just keep the conversation going. Well, I'm already thinking about it. Please leave me alone. Just for a while. Alright, just for a while.
It seems the Lord really looks in on Tassin any longer. That's why it's time for us to take matters into our own hands. We are eating, not at a table.
He's right!
Do you think? Please, can we not talk about this now?
Jorg here was married while you were away, Andreas. Yes, I'd heard. You and Veronica make a good match, Jorg.
Thanks.
Jorg has been good to me. There aren't many other options in Tassing anyway.
It's been a couple of springs, but I'm still not used to being married.
Congratulations, Jorg. I'm happy for you.
Thanks, Andreas. It's been our one blessing in a dark season.
With children soon to come, I hope.
What? I don't get it. Do you?
I'll forget it, Ursula. What have you been up to, Andreas? Well, what should I say? My life seems so far my life seems so far from theirs now. My mind's gone blank. What should I say? Gotta think of something. There has to be something.
Don't leave them waiting.
I can't think of anything. Nothing but my miserable little problems.
They'll think you're rude if you don't say something.
Fine. Well, I've been so busy with Kaspar's apprenticeship that I never have any time for to myself.
Better not have any children then. I do my best to be helpful.
Ursula, maybe you should excuse yourself and rest. You're sick.
But Mum, I'm still hungry.
Here, Ursula, you can have mine.
It's not fair that nobody else gets any bread besides Master Andreas and me. Stop!
Ursula, give it back to him.
I'm not going to have people in this town saying we can't feed our goddamned guest.
Oh.
Besides, we all have work to get back to, don't we?
Good.
Time to get back to it, Andreas. We'll see you and your boy later.
Apologies, Peter. We don't mean to overstay our welcome.
It's all right, Andreas. He's just in a bad mood. It was lovely to see you again. Yes, thank you for coming, Andreas. Will you be staying for St. John's Eve?
I'm not sure yet.
All right. Well, maybe we'll see you later.
Until then. And that's the day done with. Time to head back to the Golden Hand Inn. The Gold Hand Inn. Gold Hand Inn. Gold Hand Inn. Time to go back to the Gold Hand Inn. This way. Follow me. Through the church. Past the Drucker house. Past the church. And... oh God. What was her voice again? It was like,
The Scene of Saul! The Scene of Saul!
Master, did you hear that? It sounded like someone crying out.
I think it's Sister Amelie. She's a mystic. She may be having one of her visions. Let's take a listen. Sister Amelie, are you alright?
The Philistines! This is the hand of God! Compline! Compline!
Sister, is something happening at Compline?
It's Compline right now.
No!
Sister? Sister Amelie?
You're the artist, Andreas.
You remember me?
Yes, you were here when the Baron was killed. You've changed.
Hopefully for the better.
God knows. Though he reveals and hides at his will, he always knows our inner heart, even if we do not know it ourselves. I wish Father Thomas were here.
Would you like Caspar to go get him?
If he could, aye. His house is just around the corner.
Caspar, run and get Father Thomas.
Yes, Master Andreas.
Your son?
My apprentice, Caspar Ziegler from Salzburg.
He seems eager to please you.
He is quite enthusiastic, yes.
I have little knowledge of the workings of masters and apprentices. My world is one of spirit, decoupled from the merge of life and death. I see and hear your world turning from this little window, but they are mercifully small glimpses.
Mercifully small?
This cell allows me to contemplate mysteries without the noise of the outside world polluting my thoughts. Your world is the world of normal lives and normal thoughts. It can be difficult to hear the divine, much less make sense of it. I have no will to be part of that world. I strive to have no will at all, but to subordinate myself to the will of God. When my will is His will, He graces me with visions, confusing though they may be.
Well, certainly if God is giving you visions, he wants you to understand them.
Understanding is a trial, Andreas. Perhaps what God wants for me is to strive, and in striving to understand a different, deeper mystery. It is not my place to question his will, but to contemplate the revelations I receive with the help of Father Thomas.
Sister, what is that hole in the ground?
That is my glory hole. My grave.
Same thing, really. What?
I dug it before Father Thomas read my funeral rites. Before I was enclosed here. I dig a little more in it each day. Most people find it shocking, but this is my devotion, my vocation. Once someone finds their calling, they must answer it fully.
What if the calling is wrong?
I wish I could give a helpful answer, but I don't know. I felt this was my calling before I could admit it to myself. Is your calling in question, Andreas? Is your life?
Well, I think both. I've lost my love for art, love for family, love for anything. The last 7 years have been hard. It was all too much for me.
Don't lose hope, Andreas. The human heart is no small thing. It can hold so much.
Augustine? Oh. Andreas, thank you for sending Caspar. It seemed prudent. Are you all right, Sister Amelie?
Yes, Father. I may have had another vision. I remember little of it. Master Mahler and his apprentice heard nothing specific.
That is unfortunate, but I'm glad you are all right. Andreas, Caspar, could you excuse us? We appreciate your help, but I must tend to her now in the church. Of course, Father. Good evening.
God bless you both.
Master Andreas, I'm confused. What did all that mean?
I'm not sure, but the last time I heard Sister Amelie have a vision, it was just before the Baron was murdered.
What? Do you think... Could Sister Amelie be receiving warnings?
It is easy to think that, especially after the fact, but I was only present for one murder and one other vision.
But what if there's another murder?
If that happens, I may revise my opinion. Come, Caspar, let's retire for the evening. Alright, is it through the meadow or the forest? Well, definitely not the forest. Let's check out the forest. Apparently it's locked off now, so... Are there still people around? Smokey? Is he still... Where's Smokey's friend? He's gone. He's not here.
Oh, hello, Master Mahler. You're looking well.
Thank you, Smokey. How are you?
I'm well enough, I guess. Foxcloth went his way a few years ago, which I suppose was bound to happen. I miss the company sometimes, but now there's no one to keep me from my gossip. No one to tell it either.
I'm always partial to a few new tidbits of information. Do tell, Smokey.
Half of the ears in Tassing will be burning by the end, Master Mahler. And nearly all of them in the Abbey.
Oh?
I did see another Imperial Reichspost courier ride from the Abbey a few days ago. Another guy dropped the bag once. It looked heavy. The Abbey must be doing better than that abbot is letting on.
I'd heard the Abbey was struggling with its funds.
Curious, isn't it? The couriers arrive once or twice a month. Doesn't help that the abbot has tightened restrictions so close to St. John's Eve, too. The townsfolk get up to all sorts of mischief then.
What sort of mischief?
I'd wager Johann and Kat will find some corner to play in again. It's practically tradition at this point. Veronica and Brigida might go out for a midnight dip by the waterfall too. They've been swimming out there for years. Now everyone's getting clever, trying to stay out from the abbot's eye.
He is a formidable man. I didn't see you in the town commons during Otto's speech. Aren't you standing with the peasants?
Well, their cause doesn't really affect me, does it? I'm as worried as anyone about soldiers rushing through here, but the new taxes and restrictions don't bother me. I understand why they're upset, but I've been doing fine out here with less than they have. Nothing will change for me if they get their way.
You could still support them.
I don't want to get involved. I'm fine as I am. Supporting them would be the proper Christian thing to do, I guess. But when have any of them have done the Christian thing for me?
You provide a useful service. Take pride in that.
Pride is a sin, Master Mahler. All I want is fairness, decency. I've given them my work for years, but they refuse to treat me right. They mock me for my blind faith, since I have to keep a constant eye on the kiln for days on end, and can't go to church as often. They laugh at the way I stink. I can't help that, you know.
Hence... What? Hence one. What does that mean? Hence one. Hence one must be even stronger. Oh, hence... Okay. Hence one must be stronger. Sure, let's go with that. Hence one must be even stronger of heart to forgive them their follies.
I'm not sure I have it in me. Oh, well, enough of that. Thanks for stopping by, Master Mahler.
Until later, Smokey.
Until then.
Alright. Keep smoking that smoke, Smokey. Till your lungs disintegrate. With Father Granot's new restrictions, the townsfolk can't even gather sticks without a fee. Wasn't the shrine shut off as well? I guess not to me. I can go wherever I want. Well, it is night. I guess no one's gonna be guarding it during the night. The waterfall was here. Come, Caspar. Let's go explore the old... Oh! 2 innocents. Huh. Pretty sure that wasn't there before, was it? What's that all about? 2 innocents. Sure we'll find out sooner or later. Saying collection of wildflowers. Visit the Abbey later. Hello.
Hello, little cat.
The many-petaled cinquefoil.
Yeah.
Anybody at the mill? Probably not. Everyone is asleep right now. Yeah. I should probably check the mill at the morning. Not right now. Drawings are still here. It's good to know. Alright. Enough of that. Gone, boy. It is bedtime. Oh, this is something new, isn't it? Brother Wooslov uses thyme in almost all of the Abbey's cooking, maybe because it grows so easily in here. Okay, then. Well, there we go. Anybody down here? Nope. Alright, well. An eventful day. Met up with a lot of old friends. Now it's time to tuck in. Start again tomorrow. It's getting late. Well, they brought the pillows at least. It's good. Alright. Good night, Caspar.
Good night, Master Andreas.
Do you want the big spoon? Alright. Another day. Another... Oh? Did you drop this, Caspar?
No, I don't think so, Master. That script looks beautiful, Master Andreas. Did you write that?
You were warned.
Warned? What does that mean? Warned about what?
It has to do with the murder that happened the last time I was here.
How? I thought they caught the murderer.
Yes, but... well, it's complicated. Let's just head up to the library, Caspar.
All right, Master.
I'm guessing no one saw person walking into my room and sending this letter. Even if they did, there's no... doesn't mean that they'll say it. Doesn't mean that they'll spill the beans. Alright, well, if it's not Father Gurneau, now for some reason I have this sneaking suspicion it might be Otto. I don't know. I hope it's not Otto, but if I manage to call it from this point that it's Otto, I'm gonna be both happy that I managed to predict something, but also sad and upset because I don't want it to be Otto. But I guess time will tell. Oh. Hello, Master Mahler. Hello, Paul. Meet Caspar, my assistant.
Oh, hello. Do you work with Master Mahler? Have you done real art? I guess. I've been doing sketches of Tassing while we're here.
Alright. I was gonna check the journal to see if there's any drawings. All art created from the artist's heart is real art, Paul. You don't need fancy paints or canvases to be an artist.
You think so?
Sure. How's your art going?
Shh! Not where Dad can hear.
Oh, right.
How is the art going? I've been practicing a lot more. Koss even showed me a big book full of prints. He said they used a technique called wood cutting.
Have you ever
done wood cutting, Master Mahler?
No, I spend most of my time learning the finer techniques of oil painting.
I wish Dad would change his mind about art.
Maybe one day, Paul, you never know.
I hope so. I should get back to helping my dad. See you later, Master Mahler. See you, Kaspar.
Until then. Andreas, welcome back to Tassing. Hello, Lenhart. How's the mill? Sturdy as ever, just like me. You look well, not stuck with the gardeners this time, eh? The gardeners are lovely people, Lenhart. I didn't want to burden them, as I'll only be here a few days. Heh, whatever you say. You have such a curious fascination with the peasants. Probably because you don't have to deal with them as often as the rest of us. Anyway, you should come by sometime. I'm sure we'll have a lot to discuss. Good day, Andres. Good day. Good morning, Mrs. Mulrun.
Good morning, Master Mahler. My husband has been talking about your arrival. We're pleased you've done well for yourself so far. We're pleased you've done so well for yourself.
Thank you. I see the mill's been doing well.
Lenhart works relentlessly to keep it in good condition. He's very proud of it. It's unique in these parts, inspired by the designs used in the north. So it's very profitable too, and that's important to Lenhart. Who is this young man?
Kaspar, he is my apprentice.
Hello, mistress. Oh, you must mean my darling Paul. He would love to meet someone his age pursuing art. Just not where Lenhart can see.
Yes, Kaspar and Paul have been introduced. I'm certain they would get along well.
That's very good to hear. Paul does not have many friends with similar interests. They are not easy to come by. He does not have many friends in general.
Then we will figure something out.
I wouldn't mind, I guess. This would be delightful, Master Mahler. Kaspar. Thank you both.
You're most welcome, Elsa.
I must now return to my work, Master Mahler. Until later.
Until then. Alright. And that's the mill. Oh. Thomas? How's Sister Amelie? She recover? After last night? Alright, well I don't think there's any reason to dick around anymore. Oh, who's this? Fabian? What? Sepp. Carl. And Anton. Okay. Andreas. So, Otto. Sign from God? Oh, right. I found something just a few days ago. This will sound crazy, but I found a note with purple writing on it. Oh.
I found Saint Moritz's head.
What? His head? Are you sure? Shh. Yes, I'm sure. Alright, I can't say anything more until St. John's Day. Then everyone will know. Who else knows about this? Only those who need to know. And you, of course. Feel lucky? Maybe I will on St. John's Day when I see what all the fuss is about. It will be worth the wait, trust me. Until later, Andres. Okay, so he found the head, which means that that's a sign from God? I still don't see the connection there. Alright. Ava, just hanging around with the baby. Okay then, well. Guess. Oh, hold on a minute. No. We can go back inside the church. Sure, let's go inside the church. Why not? Oh, there's Ottilia. I thought she was dead. Alright. This must be the labyrinth the church is named after. Interesting. Fuck. Excuse me. And that's about it. Alright, well. I'm sure this church will become relevant later. And Ottilia. But for now, we have a library to head off to. So let's not delay any further. Lower Abbey. See if there's anything changed. Horses aren't here. Guest house is locked. Abbott house. Oh, Abbott house is open. Hello. Okay. I thought he was going to kick me out or something. I guess I have been invited by Mother Illuminatia. Let's check out the animal pens. Oh. The little badge isn't here anymore. Volkbird. Oh, Master Andreas. It's been too long. It's been so long. It's good to see you, Brother Volkbird. How are you?
I am well. I am a monk now. Brother Lucas, too. I still do the same work, but now I have the same robes as the other brothers.
Has the abbot been treating you well?
Yes, yes. The work is hard, but I'm happy.
It's good to hear. I'll leave you to your work, brother.
God bless you, Master Andreas.
Alright. The abattoir is still locked, it seems. Okay. Oh. What was that? Was that you, Kaspar? Can we dig up the grave now? It's been 7 years. No one's gonna care, right? No? Okay, never mind. Got some other graves. Mother Cecilia, 1463 to 1522. Headstone is well made. Her family must have commissioned it. Brother Piero, 1450, 1525. Rest in peace, old friend. Rest in peace. Well, let's not go to the library just yet, but let's go Prior's house. Let's actually check on something. Do we go to the library from where? From the secret entrance or from what? Yesterday, buy books from Kurosawa's library. Okay. Does it show up on the map? Okay. So it's... Okay. So I'm guessing it's through the scriptorium. I doubt that I'll have to use the secret entrance. I think that's a one-time thing. So, whenever we're ready, we're gonna go inside. Oh!
Hello? Who is this?
It's Andreas, Brother Adoc. Andreas Mahler.
Oh, Andreas, the fine young artist from Nuremberg.
Well, not quite so young anymore, brother.
No, you are still young. When you were last here, I thought I was old. I was wrong. Now I feel the true measure of years on these bones. Like the waves of the wide sea on the cliffs of Porthcrogan, time has worn me down. But enough of that. How have you been, Andreas?
I've been well, thank you.
I'm glad to hear it.
You seem more at ease now than when I was last here.
Do I? It may be so. I may have worked in the scriptorium beyond the limits of this body. It pained my joints and strained my brotherly love for Guy. The scriptorium took my sight and the use of my hands, but when it closed, it also took the pain from my heart. The abbot is content to let me serve the Lord through prayer and contemplation, and so it also contents me. I am sorry, Andreas, but I must rest now. It is good to hear your voice at Kearsor again. God bless you.
God bless you, Brother Adoc. Alright, well, that's a pleasant surprise. Anyone at the dormitory? Nope. Cloister. Kitchen and cellar. Ah, I knew I was going to find you here.
God bless you, Andreas. Welcome back to Kearsor. What brings you back to the Abbey?
I'm returning to Nuremberg, but wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero on my way.
Ah, of course. His grave is well kept, I assure you.
Thank you, Brother Wuslav. I'm glad to hear it.
Will you be staying in Tessing long enough for the St. John's Eve festival? It may be simple compared to those in the cities, but everyone in Tessing looks forward to it.
Really? Master Andreas, can we?
Well, whatever keeps me another day from that bloated aristocrat in his commission.
Well, a festival will surely lift your spirits. I'm sure it's quite quaint compared to what you're used to, but it's one of Tessing's bigger events. Anyway, I'd better get back to work. It's good to see you again, Andreas. God bless you.
God bless you, Brother Wuslav. Alright.
God bless you, Master Mahler.
God bless you, Brother Lucas. How have you been? Still working in the kitchen?
Yes, I'm still assisting Brother Wuslav. I've been making more complex dinners recently for Father Gounod. The rest of the brothers eat simple fare, but the abbot has the privilege of foods from around the world.
And why does the Abbey need such fancy foods?
Well, he's the abbot. Father Wuslav says the abbot always gets the best. He said Father Matthias was odd because he ate the same food as the rest of the brothers. I don't mind it though. I've been learning a lot of new ways to cook recently.
Oh, what are you cooking now?
Oh, Brother Wuslav sent me to collect something for him, but I can't remember what it was.
Something from the cellar, perhaps?
Probably. There's so much in there, though. Maybe if I bring back a few onions, he'll be happy. We always need more onions.
I'll leave you to it then. Hello. Okay. So, there's a rat in the cellar. Oh. Hey. There you go, kitty. Have a little saucy. Have a little saucy on me. There you go, kitty. Much better. Much better than a dirty little rat. Hey, guys, yeah. There was a rat down here. Probably should, just be careful what you eat. Maybe try to, I don't know, give it a rinse. A little washy wash before you eat it. Alright, well. Oh, hold on. Something down there, isn't there? Yes. Oh, it's the Abbott house. It's where I came in from. Okay. Alright. Cloister. Alright, fine. Refectory. Let's go to the refectory. See if anybody here. The brothers eat their meals. This is where the lector reads to them. Exciting. Alright. Back to the cloister. Courtyard and lavatory. Anybody doing a little washy wash? Nope. Nobody at the courtyard either. That's fine. Large garden. No. Oh. Monastery. What are the odds someone is here? Yeah. Thought as much. Chapter house. Infirmary. Let's see if, what's his face is here? Florian. Yeah. There we go. How do you do a Scottish accent again? Something like that. Andreas Mahler, how wonderful to see you. Have you been well? Well enough, yes. Good. You look healthy. What brings you back here? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Ah, of course. I'm sorry, Andres. I know it's a small consolation, but he lived a long life with little pain. He died quite suddenly during lands. He was well loved by everyone here, even those who might pretend otherwise. I'm sure he appreciates the gesture. As for your visit, I cannot speak with the Abbot's authority, but you're always welcome company. Quanto è buono il tuo italiano? Oh. Non è troppo male. I've been reading every Italian medical text Klaus Drucker can get his hands on. Really? How many is that? Oh, I haven't counted, but many. Leoniceno's text on the French disease, which might have been helpful for the Baron all those years ago. The Fasciculus Medicinae, a new printing from Venice, wonderful woodcuts. Oh, the flower of medicine from Salerno. Did you know they've translated into Hebrew? Occitan. Imagine that. Imagine a peasant in the fields of Provence reading the medical wisdom of Salerno. Imagine a Polish mercenary doing it. Ha! I don't need to imagine it. What a wonder these books are. Ah, I got carried away. Anyway, it's good to see you, Andreas. Until later. Until then. Alright. Oh, let's good to see that someone has been enjoying themselves and making something useful out of the last couple of years. Andreas. Brother Guy, what are you doing out here?
Father Ganor has asked me to inform the townsfolk that the shrine is closed.
Ah, this is the... Okay. They didn't shine off... Okay, yeah. Not the statue, the shrine. Okay. Has something happened to the shrine?
Father Albert has ordered that we bring the hand into the church. The pilgrims are still welcome to come in and visit the relic, but it is off limits to the townsfolk.
What? Why?
The Albert has had enough of the peasants and townsfolk rebelling against the Abbey. He is their rightful lord. The Albert has been more than generous, but he will not let this 12 articles drivel pass. The Albert refuses to leave the relic at risk of destruction. The hand of St. Moritz is the only thing keeping the Abbey open.
So this is about money. Pilgrims bring donations, but the townsfolk don't?
Don't be a fool, Marlowe. Without the Abbey, the shrine can't be kept in good condition, and it will be looted. The Abbot is trying to protect the relic, nothing more.
What about the peasants' complaints?
Father Abbot has done all he can. Until the peasants can see reason, the relic will remain in the church.
Then I pray the townsfolk and the Abbey can resolve this quickly.
As do I. God bless you, Andres.
Alright, excuse me. Oh, right. It's locked off. But I'm not a townsfolk. Yeah. So Gertrude is wise to have some in the garden. Yeah. She still does 70 years later. It's good. It's good to know.
Hello, who's there?
Hello, Sister Marguerite. It's Andreas Mahler, the artist.
Oh, Master Muller. Mother Illuminata said you returned. Is there someone else with you?
Yes, my apprentice Caspar.
Hello. God bless you, Caspar. You smell even more of paint than your master.
Be polite, Caspar. Sister Marguerite can't see.
Oh, thank you. I may not be able to see well, but I can still hear your boss. Anyway, I should go. Mother Illuminata doesn't like it when we are distracted from our duties.
Of course. Until later, sister.
God bless you, Master Muller, and you too, Caspar.
Your duties are just to sit outside here and stare at people coming in and going? Alright. Anybody here? Nope. Still locked. Okay. Let's see what else we got left. Well, we got the church, the main bit of the church, to examine. See if anything's changed here.
Andreas. Oh, it's wonderful to see you again. How have things been for you in Nuremberg?
I've actually been to Barcelona recently. Nuremberg is same as it always is.
Ah, well, it's good to see you in any case. Forgive me for asking, but how did you find the music in Aragon?
Wonderful. Several years ago, I heard a cantor in Zaragoza with a wonderful voice and interesting compositions. I believe his name was Juan Garcia de Basorto, though he has since moved on to another cathedral.
Oh, if he is as talented as you say, I must imagine we will see his music sooner or later. I love all music, of course, but I'm interested in what is being created across Christendom. I suppose you came to pay your respects to Brother Piero. I'm so sorry, Andreas. He was a wonderful man and a faithful servant of Christ.
He was my friend and teacher.
Well, despite the occasion, it's good to see you again. God bless you, Andreas.
Uh-huh. You too, brother. Master Mola. Brother Matthew, how have you been? Prior Matthew now, since shortly after Ferenc met his end. I am well, thank you. I will not bother you with questions about your life and career. It's clear you have done well for yourself. Of course, I am sorry about Brother Piero. I know you worked closely in the scriptorium. He is missed by us all.
Wish I had returned in time to see him.
I'm sorry. Lord willing, we will all see each other again someday. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must return to my duties. God bless you, Andreas.
Alright. Go back to sitting in your chair and doing your duties.
Tower? Something changed with the tower? No. Tower is the same as the tower's was. So... it's cool. Alright, crypt. And... nope. Nothing to see here. Alright, I think we're just about done. Been through every nook and cranny of this church and surrounding area. Have we been to the chapter house? I think we haven't been to the chapter house yet. And then that should be it, I think. Oh. Alright, well, sure, why not? Large garden. Animal pens. Cemetery. And then go up to the Old Bailey. Alright. Before we enter the scriptorium, I'm going to take a short bathroom break and I'll be right back. Alright everyone, welcome back to Pentiment. It's our second day here, back after 7 years. And, well, after we're done checking up with the townsfolk of Tassing, we're now checking in on the church folk of Curso. And we're here at the library, or anyway, I don't need to tell you all this. You know, I haven't been gone that long. Scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Grinnell closed the library. Yeah, so it would seem. Greetings. No, it's too scary. Greetings. No. Try and do like a sultry woman's voice, but I can't. Greetings. Okay, like do the Von Karma voice, but without the German accent. Hello, greetings, greetings. Okay, now do it without the German accent. Greetings, Master Mahler. So it's just like it. Oh my God! Greetings, Master Mahler. Is that good? Sure, let's go for it.
Greet- Greetings, Master Mahler.
Hello, Sister Zdena.
You're looking like a real artist now. I'm impressed. You must be living like a lord.
It's slowly going Valley Girl. It's slowly turning into Valley Girl. I'm trying to decide whether or not to tell her that I have a wife. I don't know if she'd be into that or not. Would she be more into me if she knew that I was already with someone? Sure. Let's just omit it for now. Yes, but overburdened with problems. I have no time for my own art, only that of my patrons.
Oh, how dreadful. At least you can choose your patrons and do what vocation you please.
Why don't you like living at Kearsarge, sister?
I'm not like you, Andreas. I never chose this life. My family couldn't marry me off to anyone of higher rank, so they donated to the Abbey. The amount was substantial enough for the Abbey to take me in as a nun. I was forced to take the habit. I loved my life before Kearsarge. At least you chose your vocation. I was shoved into mine and forgotten. And here you are, muttering as though you aren't the most successful person in Tassing right now.
Is that why you dislike Mother Illuminata so much?
Yes. Mother Illuminata comes from a similar family, but she came to Kearsarge willingly. She could have had the life I wanted, but instead she chooses to moralize me for all my transgressions. I've accepted a lot these past years, but I can't ever be as perfect as Illuminata. Still, it's better than it was. I shall return to my duties. Thank you for speaking with me, Andreas Mahler.
Until later, Sister Zdena. Alright, into the library we go.
God bless you, Andreas. It has been too long. I know Father Abbot made it clear you were not to return when you left, but we had hoped to hear from you.
Yes, my apologies. You're right, of course. It's good to see you again, Mother Illuminata. This is my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler from Salzburg.
God bless you, Mother Superior. God bless you, young Caspar. Master Mahler.
Sister Zdena.
I'm sorry you have to see it in such a state. It sees very little use these days.
What happened?
After Baron Rothvogel's murder, we had fewer and fewer wealthy patrons. The small number that held out lost interest. It's easier to commission new work from the Guild of St. Luke or individual masters in bigger cities like Nuremberg.
You know what? I just had a thought. Now that they brought up how most nobles are too scared to make donations anymore because a noble died in the church and in the place in the abbey. I was like saying to myself, well, what if he killed himself just to discredit or ruin the reputation of the abbey? But then another thought popped into my head. I just remembered the ritual. We don't know what the ritual was all about. What if the ritual of resurrection or whatever it was worked, and the person that killed the Baron was a person that the Baron wanted resurrected. The ritual succeeded. The person got resurrected, immediately killed the Baron, and then ran off. Because remember, we saw like a ghost figure running around on the Roman ruins, on the aqueduct. So what if the person who rose from the dead from the Baron's ritual killed the Baron and then ran off? I don't know. That's too ridiculous to be true, but it would explain the ghosts that we saw, or like the ghostly figure. I guess it could have been Martin running off with the loot, maybe, or maybe it's someone completely unrelated. But something to think about, though. Something to think about. Anyways. Father no saw no reason to keep the scriptorium or the library open. Most of the books here have been suffering of neglect. After Mother Cecilia's death, neither I nor Sister Zadena had the time to maintain our inventory. It's terrible. Kiersau was one of the last monastic scriptoria in Bavaria. As Brother Piero was fond of saying, all the things change in time. Now all that remains are books for sale to interested parties. A task that Father Garneau has entrusted to me. And Sister Zadena, of course. Well, I'm eager to look through your inventory. Master Andreas, maybe you could find a book for a little Magdalene, something that's not in print yet? Excellent idea, Caspar. Alright, well, start from the bottom and work our way up. Parzival. Perhaps Claus would not object to this romance, given its emphasis on Christian virtues. The German is a little dated, but I'm sure she'll figure it out with Claus's help. Who knows? Maybe it will inspire her imagination. Okay, so that's one. I think these are Latin translations of some of Origen's homilies. It also looks like it's partially burned. Probably not a great gift for a young... What? Wait. This is the same bookhand as the notes I found when the Baron was murdered. Whoever wrote this is responsible for writing the notes. I need to ask Illuminata about this. Interesting. A copy of Jacobus de Voragin's Golden Legend. Every good Christian should know the legends of the saints, and the Latin is simple enough that she should be able to read it before long. Oh, Richard de Bory's Philobiblon. It's a text on the collection and preservation of books. Maybe this is where Illuminata and Cecilia learned all their tricks. Certainly a good book for a printer's daughter. Alright. And then, to the top floor, we have Albertus Magnus's De Animalibus. It's ostensibly a bestiary, but it contains so much more knowledge on a variety of topics. This could inspire an interest in animals and the natural world. Beautiful illustrations as well. Alright, so can we take all of them, or do we have to choose? Are they too expensive for an artist's salary?
Have you decided on any books to purchase?
Yes, just one. I don't even know what a Parzival was. I immediately forgot. Let's just go with Jacobus D. Voragin's Golden Legend. An excellent book, even if some of the legends may be exaggerated. You down the lives of the saints?
They are not for me to find credible or incredible, but to inspire me in my service to God. May you find the same inspiration in their lives as I have.
Oh, this is for Magdalene Drickerin, Claus's daughter.
A good choice for a younger woman. She can learn Latin and the lives of the saints. I hope she enjoys it. Is there anything else you need?
Yes, Mother Illuminata. What do you know about this book?
I don't know anything. This is the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it?
I've seen it on one of the lower shelves. I don't think it's in our catalog. It has to be from another Bavarian scriptorium, probably in the last century. It's burned around the edges. Why? How can I find out where it came from? Who wrote it?
If it's not in our catalog, I'm afraid I don't know whom you could ask. If it was a recent edition, the only people who would know are Mother Cecilia and Father Matthias.
That's a shame, because whoever described this book wrote the letters I found while investigating the Baron's murder.
The ones in the fine book hand? Brother Adok told me about them. Perhaps he knows something about this book. He's been here longer than any of us.
Why would the person who wrote the letters have scribed the book in our library?
Well, that is the question. Whoever did it is the thread puller. Huh?
Someone who is manipulating people at Kearsarge and Tassing, pulling at threads to provoke someone into killing the Baron.
I thought one of the brothers killed the Baron.
He did, but the Baron was lured to the chapter house by someone who knew Kearsarge and Tassing's secrets.
Well, I'm afraid we can't be of any more help to you in determining the book's provenance. However, as it's not in our catalogue and it's already damaged, I doubt Father Abbot would mind if you kept it.
Excellent, thank you. I'm glad someone bothered to save it from the flames. Alright. And with that, we're done. Maybe talk to Abbott, maybe talk to Adok. Where's Adok? Prior's not in his house. Where would Adok be? Oh, it's mealtime, so they're all probably in the what? Refectory? Wherever. Should be in here.
Is that you again, Andres?
Yes, brother. I have a book I wanted to ask you about.
I'm afraid I may not be of much help. I can barely read anymore.
I can describe it to you. It's a book of Origen's homilies, written in a fine bookhand.
And it is signed around the... And it is singed around the edges?
Yes, you know it. Do you know where it came from? Who wrote it?
Andres, forget this book.
What? Why?
It came from a place of fire in a terrible darkness.
What does that mean?
This cover, these leaves, they bear the marks of great evil that was done. A soul could also bear such marks, carry them for a lifetime.
Whose soul? The person who wrote the book?
There is a presence that watches over this place, Andres. A presence that wishes for things to remain as they are.
Sister Marguerite told me that before the Baron was murdered, she smelled the devil's presence at Kearsarge. Is that what you mean?
I cannot say more. I cannot say any more, Andres. I'm sorry.
What? Really? You can't tell me any more.
I dare not. For your own good. God protect you.
You as well, brother. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, well. It's time I went back to Tassing. It's supper time. Supper time with the who are we eating with? The Grestons? The Druckers. Okay. Back to the Druckers. Back to the Druckers. Back to the Druckers. Gotta go to the Druckers. Back to the Druckers. Back to the Druckers. Back. Back to the Druckers. Okay. Bah. Oh, right.
You're back. Good. We're almost ready to sit down to eat. Would you and Caspar care to join us?
Of course. Thank you, Klaus.
Welcome back, Andreas. Caspar. Andreas, these are my friends, Benjamin and Rachel Summerfield. They are on the way back to Prague.
Good day.
Hello. Excuse me for not getting up. It's a bit difficult.
Of course, I understand. It's nice to meet you both. Hello.
Hello.
That sounded like a real word, Claus.
She is learning more of them every day. She'll be reading before long.
That's a wonderful segue to the gift that I've brought her.
Oh?
A book from the Abbey library.
Is this for her or for you?
Her. I swear.
It's a golden legend. Not a bad choice. I don't think I have any printed copies.
Well, maybe you can make one now.
Thanks for this. It's a nice thought. We should probably pray before we eat, assuming the Summerfields don't mind.
I already forgot his voice. Hello. Not at all. Not at all. No. Not at all. We're accustomed to being guests in Christian homes. Thank you for asking, Claus.
All right, I'll lead the prayer then. Bless us, O Lord, and these gifts, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
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 Claus,
Thank you again for letting us stay here. It's been such a long trip.
Oh!
Is it time? No, I'm fine, I think. I'm just sore everywhere. Oof. Anyway, we'd hoped to get back home weeks ago, but the fighting has made it slow progress from Basel.
Basil, Tassing is hardly on the way to Prague. What was his voice again? I already forgot. It was like... Yeah.
We'd rather not get caught up in battles between the Swabian League and peasants, so we've taken a strange route. We were in Basel to do some business, but we didn't want to overstay our welcome.
Is it really so bad for Jews there?
Let's just say they've gone back and forth enough on Jews in Basel that it's best not to feel too comfortable. We felt comfortable enough with our hosts, but Benjamin is right. We couldn't stay long. Do you know the printer Johann Froben?
How could I not be? He's turned Basel into the pride of Swiss printing. He has incredible artists working for him.
All true, and we certainly don't mind that he publishes books in Hebrew.
That's where we visited. Benjamin and I are creating a Hebrew type for him.
It turns out that when your town banishes all the Jews, you have a more difficult time finding Jews to work for you.
Who could have guessed? I just wish it hadn't taken us so long to get home. We have so far to go still.
It's lucky timing. It's lucky timing for me, so now I have 2 printers and master artists at my dinner table. And 2 Jews.
True, it isn't all misfortune.
Daddy!
Oh, yes, thank you. And the future printer and baby printer to be. Tarsing hasn't seen this many artists under one roof in a while.
So what have you been working on in Prague?
Benjamin is trying to create a more readable script for Yiddish. We have typefaces for Hebrew, but it would be nice to have something separate for Yiddish.
Oh, I think I've seen it before, but I wasn't able to recognize it.
Yes, it's still a developing typeface, and usually only used in Jewish women's books. I'd like our writing to be more accessible, especially to those who only read Yiddish. Here, something like this. I'll be sure to send you some samples when I'm finished, Claus.
Good, I'd like
Ooh! Yes, I'm fine.
Claus, what's he working on?
I need to get ready to sell to travelers as the pass is open. But lately I've been printing the 12 articles for the town.
12 articles.
Thanks to Father Thomas, everyone in town can read at least well enough to make it through that sheet. It's got a lot of people talking, and a lot are coming over to Otto's way of thinking. Well, you heard him yourself, Andreas. What do you think of what's happening in Tassing?
I think the Abbey is so impoverished they're selling off their library's greatest prizes for a fraction of what they're worth.
Are you saying you cheaped out on my daughter's present?
Of course not. You know I'd never cut costs where books are involved.
Good point. I wasn't happy to hear it either, but I was able to get some manuscripts I never would have been able to buy.
I bought more than I should have. More than are going to be profitable to turn into printed books. If she were here, I'm sure Marie would...
Mama.
She would have given me an earful. Anyway, if the Abbey is in such a bad state, there must be someone in the Abbey can appeal to for more money.
Like who? The Pope? The Duke of Bavaria may lend him military aid, but money is unlikely.
Well, then it's the Abbot's problem to fix. The peasants don't need to bear the brunt of it.
Alright, and with that,
We're sympathetic to what's happening here. We saw it all throughout Swabia. Peasants are suffering. It's true, but I worry about what will happen in Tassing. I'm fine. Peasants are no match for the soldiers of the Swabian League.
What is the Swabian League?
they're soldiers of the Swabian nobility, meant to keep peace in the empire.
To robbery, murder, and outrage they give the lying name governance,
And where they make a
desert, they call it peace. My wife reads a surprising amount of Roman history. The rabbis won't let me read scripture, so what do you expect me to do in a house full of books?
I know that Arthur and the peasants are taking a risk, but I believe Arthur will keep things peaceful. Anyway, it's not the Swabian League we have to worry about, but the soldiers of the Duke of Bavaria. The Prince Bishop has the church's authority, but the Duke's lands surround Tassing and Kershaw.
Claus, I'm sorry for never writing back. What happened here in Tassing, at Kershaw, I just wanted to forget it. I was too much of a coward to write back after hearing Bert and Marie passed. I'm sorry.
This is it. This is it. Oh no, I was afraid of this. We can't travel now. This is all my fault. We should have left Basel earlier. I love you, Benjamin, but be quiet. I don't care. I need help. Yes, we need a midwife. Is there one who would accept Rachel?
Could try Agnes Steinauren. She's Tassing's midwife.
Could you get her?
Claus?
Yes, I should get her. Agnes has delivered every child in Tassing as long as I can remember. She would never turn any woman away.
Thank you. Claus, you're a mensch. Enough with the thanks. Get me the midwife.
Yes. Andreas, you're forgiven. Kaspar, it was good to have you over, but you both have to leave.
Of course. Good luck, Rachel.
Thank you. I'll need it.
I'll go fetch Agnes. Thank you for joining us, Andreas. Oh, I almost forgot. You should go see the bonfire preparations in the town commons. You missed some on your last visit.
Close!
I'm going.
Thank you, Claus. We'll be going.
Take care.
All right. That's that over and done with. Town Commons, he said. Let's go there. Everyone seems to be working hard for the bonfire tonight. The Commons look festive, decorated like this.
Look at all the flowers, Master. The bonfire is huge.
How's the fire coming? Those logs work out all right for you, Andres?
It's all in place, Otto.
Good, good. All right, everyone. Remember, after the bonfire tonight, we celebrate as usual. We will all gather in the woods, and the women will collect herbs as tradition demands. Otto, the abbot has forbidden harvesting in the forest. Please, for everyone's sake, reconsider your actions. Thank you, Father, but the abbot's order goes against God's law. The forest belongs to all of us, as do all its game and fowl and fish. You cannot claim ownership over that which the Lord gave us to hold in common. No, I am sorry, Father. We'll proceed as planned. Tussing has never let anything get in the way of our St. John's customs as long as I can remember. We won't start now. And remember, tomorrow I will show you proof that as sure as the sun turns round the earth, God and our saints are with us.
Good day, Andreas.
Hello, Brother Wuslav. You looked upset at Otto's announcement. Is everything alright?
Otto is becoming more aggressive in his defiance of the abbot. Father Garneau will not take this news well.
The abbot doesn't like the festivities.
Oh, the bonfire is fine. I look forward to it every year, and the festival is wonderful. But willfully antagonizing the abbot by gathering herbs against his order, I am afraid this won't end well.
His order?
Didn't you just hear Father Thomas Andreas? The abbot declared the woods off limits. Anyway, it's not for me to say. I am sure the abbot will tell you more. He sent me with an invitation for you to dine with him tonight. I am sure the father will want to discuss the situation over supper.
Well, I suppose I can attend. Is the invitation extend to Caspar as well?
I am sorry, Andreas, but Father Abbot has asked you to come to his house alone.
Phew. Please tell the abbot I'll see him this evening. Well, I guess I'll see what all the fuss is about. I'll meet you back at the Golden Hand after dinner, alright?
Can I help set up the festival decorations while you're with the abbot?
Yes, but be back before sundown, alright?
Yes, thank you, Master. I'll see you later.
And Vesper time. Alright.
Master Andreas, you'd best not keep the abbot waiting. Go on, we'll meet up after supper.
Alright, don't get into trouble. This bonfire is much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty all the same. Alright. Oh! What's going on here?
Hello, Andreas.
Hello again, Jorg.
Sorry about dinner the other night. Dad, got a little heated.
He's just trying to keep his dignity, I understand.
Thanks, Andreas. Dad's always been able to provide for us, but now... well, things are different now. But that's why it's hot us making his speeches and clauses printed in the 12 articles. Change is coming to Tassin, Andreas.
I hope you're right, for your sake.
Me too. I'll see you later, Andreas.
Until then. Huh. Okay. You guys are not joining in with the festivities? Guess not. Or maybe they'll join in later. Maybe that's it. Alright. And, oh. Marn, got something to say? No? Alright. Anybody in the church? Oh. Ottilia isn't around here anymore. Maybe she's back at our house? Let's go check. Why not? She's either at her house or at the festivities or somewhere else. Well, no, they took her house. Yeah, they took her house, right? So, where does she live now? Does she just live in the church or? Oh dear. Does it say in the journal? Maybe. If I go to people. Ottilia lost her home after the death of her husband. Yeah, okay, so it's just that. Doesn't give like a location or anything. Alright, well, no time to waste. Let's go meet with the abbot. So I guess this is why the abbot house isn't locked like it was before. There we go. Nice and easy access.
God bless you, Andreas. I'm glad to see you received my invitation. Are you ready to eat?
Yes.
Good. Andreas, thank you for coming to dinner.
I will admit I was surprised to receive your invitation, Father. But I'm pleased to come.
Yes, well, when I heard you had returned to Tassing, the Lord convicted my heart to let bygones be bygones. I think it's high time we reconciled, Master Mola. Please sit, and we will pray together. Bless us, our Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Lord, direct each of us here towards your wisdom, prudence, and guidance in our future actions. Through Christ our Lord, Amen.
Amen.
Brother Wuslav was indeed prompt in delivering my message. I'm surprised you deigned drop by at all. You have done quite well for yourself. After all, it is good to see that your time at Kearsarge was not squandered. You even look the part of the famous artist now. What have you been doing in recent years after leaving such a mess in Tassing?
I traveled to Aragon to study the new art and oil techniques there. The journey took me far longer than I expected, though.
Yes, I've heard the Inquisition has had a difficult time with the many Jews and Muslims fleeing the country.
I understand the Edict of Expulsion, Father, but the Inquisition is brutal in its methods.
The Church and Crown have a duty to ensure the safety of the kingdom, Andreas. I'm sure the Inquisition is using exactly as much force as needed.
Of course. So why did you really ask me here, Babbitt?
In truth, I had hoped to discuss the rising tensions between the Abbey and the townspeople. I'd like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas.
Clarify what exactly?
I simply want to ensure you understand the circumstances objectively, from all angles. I believe you've only heard from one side of the issue, Andreas. All those little speeches about taxes don't account for the entire situation.
Why demand such high taxes then, Father? I don't want to eat. This is definitely poisoned. This food is definitely poisoned. No, I don't want to eat. Don't select anything. This is poison, man. Just quit the game right now. Damn it. Alright.
With the scriptorium closure, the taxes are necessary to make up for the lost income.
Then why close the scriptorium at all? I don't understand it.
Don't put that fault on me, Andreas. These taxes are a direct consequence of your actions after you accused Ferenc. He managed the scriptorium. Kersor is no longer able to keep up with the city's printing presses and artists. There are better users of the brother's time than books. Brother Guy has gone over the expenses himself. Raising taxes is the best way to cover these costs.
But what about prohibiting the peasants from using the forest? That's a new restriction.
The forest belongs to the Abbey and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it's theft.
It doesn't harm the Abbey to let the townsfolk pick up sticks.
Such theft deprives the Abbey of its natural resources. Since the Abbey does not produce anything else, it must be able to sustain itself somehow, especially under such financial stress.
Have you no pity for anyone in Tassing?
I am more upset to hear the townsfolk have no pity for us. I hear they will continue their disobedience by collecting herbs on St. John's Eve. The whole town knows I've forbidden it. The matter is grave, and I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order.
You would surely condemn the town over something so petty.
That is up to them. Remaining impartial will be impossible as long as you're in town. Support me in ending this foolish rebellion. You have a reputation in town, Andreas. You're a successful man, and the townsfolk believe they are like you. I'd like you to convince the other townsfolk, the printer, for example, that this uprising is not in their best interests. The rest of the town will follow, and the peasants will have no choice to resist. No chance to resist. We can end this peacefully.
The peasants have genuine grievances. Why not talk with them and negotiate?
I am a forgiving man, but Otto's stubbornness has challenged even me. Otto is past the point of talking, Andreas. That is why I am begging you for help in the matter. Please, take more time to think about it. I apologize, But we must conclude for now. I must excuse myself. I am expected to lead a service at Compline tonight. Think on what we have discussed, Andreas. I trust you can find your way out.
I will, Father Abbot. Good night. And with that, bedtime. We shall return to the Gold Hand Inn. You think if we go to the forest right now, we'll see their activities? Waterfall. No, doesn't seem like anyone's in the woods yet, at least. So maybe it's not St. John's Eve yet? Or maybe it is, but I just missed the party. It's over now. Anyway, is it still here if I go here to Commons? Oh, look at that.
Well, well. Andreas the painter.
Good to see you too, Attilia.
When did I say it was good to see you? The only reason I remember you is because you bothered me about that rat, the Baron. Anyway, no time to talk now, fancy man. It's time to call to the fire.
Call?
Ouda ans mama parchta. Nu zara din quist. Go out pirti. Ve, nus calaminti.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
Enjoy the evening, Andreas. But if you want my advice, stay out of the woods tonight.
Well, it's too late for that. I already went into the woods and wasn't that much going on, so I don't think I missed out on much. Hello, Masimola. And evening, Tell. Enjoying the festival? Very much so. I perhaps feel a tad old for the more active side of the celebrations, but I enjoy the sights and sounds. Did you know the word for the summer solstice leads back to the Romans? I thought he didn't read Latin. I've picked up a few words over the years, and I still have the mind to put two and two together. Imidium facti quae coepit habet, saperiod. He who has begun is half done, dare to know. Yes, beatus homo qui invenit sapientiam. Happy is a man who finds wisdom. It's not much, I admit. Proverbs and the occasional words. Hence, soltitium. Such as it looks at this time of year. The sun rises higher for a long time, and then it stays there before falling again. A fitting allegory for the great cosmic arc of mankind, rise and fall. But to make up for that, dancing, leaping, songs, joy and mirth. People do seem elated, although I don't think the same applies to Abbot Garneau. Otters courting danger, I agree, going against the decrees of the Abbey like so. The festival has always had a rebellious streak of jest and mockery. I don't see it as sacred as some. And what are we mocking? The fools of the community, most like. The vices folks get up to, especially those more important than us peasants. Overall, I think it brings people together. Ah, I wish I could read more all about this. Well, with the Abbey selling books from their library, I hoped I could get some for myself, but it proved to be far too expensive. Claus and his printings have proven to be of more use, and a fair bit cheaper. Does this mean you've read the 12 articles? I have, but that is not a talk to be had on this eve of celebration, Master Mola. I see your point. Well, have you maybe come across any interesting tales? I have indeed, Master Mola. Or, I didn't quite understand everything. The text was in Latin. It was by a Roman named Strabo, and it was about geography. That's why I noticed it. Ah, the noted philosopher and historian. He was actually Greek by birth. I imagine you were reading the Geographica? Yes, that could have been it. The book was about many kinds of barbarians, which also included the Rati tribe I read about years ago. The people who used to live on this very land before the Romans arrived. He called this place Ratium and described it as a cluster of daub huts, and its people hostile and warlike, only interested in hunting and fighting. There was something about Manus and his sons, but I couldn't understand a lot of it. In any case, when the Romans came, most of these locals were driven out, but some were captured to work in the fields and mines. What happened to the locals who were forced out? No idea. I would imagine that after the Romans were driven off, when their empire started falling apart, maybe the barbarians came back. But were they really the same people, or nomads from elsewhere? I guess we may never know. Thank you for the quick history. I'll let you get back to the festivities. Enjoy yourself tonight, Masamola. Until later. Alright, well, I didn't expect this long conversation about books.
Good evening, Andreas. Nice to see you here. Grandpa, look who it is.
Hey? Oh, the artist. You're still around?
I thought to stay in and enjoy the festivities.
Pah, you call this a festival? You haven't seen nothing yet.
You're not going to tell the story again, are you?
You kids need to learn it by heart, else Perchta will run you down.
Ah, this is about the wild hunt.
Yes, it draws near. Heed my warning.
Grandpa, you're getting agitated again. It's not good for your health.
Nonsense! I can outlive any bastard out there. So, where was I?
The wild hunt?
Yes! You bring your mask?
I didn't realize I was supposed to bring one.
Pah! The fools I have to suffer. The masks are to protect us as we banish the witches and the spirits into Perchta's path. She punishes all humans she finds in the woods on St. John's Eve, since only witches are out in the wilderness. Anyone caught will be turned into animals. No one but a priest can then turn you back.
Well, I guess I can imagine a worse punishment.
You joke, artist, but you won't be laughing when Perchta finds you. Stay indoors tonight. If you want to come outside, stay within the light of St. John's fire. At least St. Satya blesses the herbs in the forest this night. And the women will gather the herbs, regardless of that bastard habit.
It's certainly important to talk about some for the winter.
Thank you for teaching more. Thank you for teaching me more about local traditions.
Hey, Big York!
Uh,
You grab some of those ashes with you after the bonfire's died down.
fine. What are the ashes for?
Hey, it's a spread across the garden. Ensures a good harvest. Figures you city people don't know shit.
Don't be like that, Grandpa. Now that story time is over, how are you enjoying the evening so far, Andreas?
I've spoken to a few other people here. Very, enlightening.
It's the best time to spend time with your friends. Have you heard anything interesting?
Pah, gossip. You two are like that burner in the forest, Smokey. That's the one. Always nosy about other people.
Yes, it has been fun to hear what people think about St. John's Eve.
Maybe you'll get a few dances as well, eh, Andreas?
I'd rather not.
I hope I'll get the chance to dance with my dear.
Can't see why you couldn't. Big York is right there.
Yes, Big York. Well, I shouldn't keep you from the night's celebration until later.
Dumb dyke. Andreas.
Salutations, Andres. Most wonderful to see you here.
I see you two have met. What do you want with an inventor?
I make all manner of mechanical contraptions filled with gears, levers, and other such delights. Andreas here is a man of the mind. Why shouldn't he find interest in my work?
For all the use it is.
The mind of the inventor exists to create, to build, to go one step further.
One step further towards the garbage heap. Ha ha ha.
Very inspiring thought, Baltus.
Why, I thank you, Master Artist. Speaking of, you had the chance to look around town tonight. I imagine the sights could also be inspiring to your artistic mind.
Tassing certainly looks cheerful with the decorations and bonfire.
Indeed! Look at their peasant ingenuity. Consider the bonfire itself. It is built to allow the air and the heat to flow through it at great speed. And how it roars.
It is a clever piece of construction, but Otto's a clever man.
It is a feat almost worthy of a university degree. These people have natural traditions. They manage to figure out many clever things without even the most cursory education. It is knowledge that hails from preceding generations. Lived experience passed along the chain of time. Not quite the knowledge of a rigorously educated mind, perhaps, but none the less useful.
Well, you don't need a university education to be smart.
Of course you would say that. Neither of you knows these people like I do. God has assigned them their place in the order of the world for good reason.
There is some merit in learning from the peasants. Even you, Werner, given their understanding of herbal remedies.
Their traditions are profane. Consider the Eve of St. John, tainted by their pagan rituals. It is an affront to Christ. Saint Eligius warned against precisely this nearly 1,000 years ago.
And nothing has come of this. And nothing has come of these pagan festivals in all that time.
The harm infects a man's eternal soul. You might not see it, but God can.
You really want you really wound up about this, aren't you?
Use that might the Lord gave you and sink, Mala.
You think the church will suffer a revived paganism while Luther's acolytes tear down its walls.
We live in dangerous times. If you can't see that, you're more of an imbecile than I thought.
Ah, we've gotten too serious, my friends. Far too grim. We're here to celebrate.
I'll let you continue with your evenings then. Good night.
A very good night. Oh, and do come by my workshop, Master Muller. I would love to exchange ideas.
It would be my pleasure.
Splendid. Until then.
Well,
See you guys later.
Master Andreas, look at how big the bonfire is. The decorations are so fancy.
The St. John's Eve Festival is a big event for Tassing. I missed it last time I was here. Haven't you ever been to a festival like this, Caspar?
No, I've never seen anything like this. Can I stay at the bonfire and see the costumes and watch them collect herbs, Master Mahler? Please.
No, Caspar, it's late. And I don't want to risk the abbot's anger. Well, let's just head back and go to sleep.
Oh, alright, fine.
Alright, good. I guess that's it. Carl? Who the fuck is Carl?
Say, how do you like the bonfire? We built it nice this year. Big and sturdy.
It's a fine setup, Carl. Not as impressive as the ones I've seen in Nuremberg.
True, we can't compare, but we give it a good effort nonetheless. In celebration of the light who prepared the way for our Lord. Anton, you remember Andreas Mahler, the master artist?
Yeah, I've seen him around... yeah, I've seen him around town.
Son, be polite.
Hello, Master Mahler. How are you?
I am well, thank you, young man.
Anton's a good boy, let me tell you. A bit of a rascal, as you can see, but he's got a good head and a good heart. Likes to hide it, though.
Ah, Dad, you stop.
Hey, easy right up, just like your mother.
How is Helena? Is she not attending the bonfire?
She'll join us later. She went with Martha to dip their toes into the stream and to pick some flowers for the garlands and wreaths. It's important to hold to traditions.
Wreaths dipping into the stream? Aren't these more pagan customs?
Not so, Andreas. St. John the Forerunner walks the streets at night, blessing any door with a wreath on it.
Isn't he dead? How can he walk around at night?
He can't. It's like a figure of speech.
The saints have powers beyond us mortals. Andreas here has had his city education ruffled his faith a little bit.
Oh, yes, apologies.
We honour them so they can mediate between us and the Almighty. Mediate between us and the Almighty. It's why we have the feasts and celebrations.
Speaking of, what do you think of the festival so far, Anton?
It's fine, I guess. I like the fires. When they are lit, the mountains get to twinkle like the stars. I don't like when people get drunk and rowdy as the night goes on. They get into fights and all.
But your dad keeps the trouble away, yes?
Yeah, he doesn't like it when those goddamned bastards go too far.
Language, boy. God doesn't look kindly on blaspheming.
But so's are your words, Dad.
Best you don't quote me. Quote the scripture instead. It's better for your soul.
You listen to your father, Anton.
I will, I do. Jesus.
Hey, what did I just say? Don't let your mother catch you with that mouth.
Well, I'll let you get back to the festivities now.
It was a pleasure. Until later, Andreas.
Bye. Auf Wiedersehen.
Why, Martin, look who it is. Good evening, Andreas. Andreas, you're staying for the festival, I hope? Of course he's staying. Who would miss this? Especially after you burly boys built such a beautiful bonfire. A burly boy like me would do anything for you, Dove. Couldn't help myself.
Vegeta, Martin, you're both feeling very festive, I see.
The food, the fires, the dancing. It really is a night to enjoy. It's to honour the anniversary of the birth of Blessed John, a vigil for he who prepared the way. Yes, and he'd have liked everyone to have a good mood in their hearts, and good food in their bellies. As a hermit who wandered in the desert, living off locusts and wild honey, he probably wouldn't agree. I'd like to live off some wild honey myself, if you catch my meaning.
So... are you going to heed Otto's call and go into the forest?
No, I'm not really in for trouble. There's enough of that go around.
And you, Brigida, not gathering any herbs?
My place is by my Martin's side. The word of the abbot is the word of the church. It's improper to go against the word of the church. Only slightly less improper than all the time you spend with Veronica. Oh, Patricia, I'm sorry. It was a joke. It came up properly. It came up poorly. It's good for the heart to have cherished friends. It's fine. Andreas, I was about to say, the bonfire is enough. We will dance until our lights begin to waver, right, Martin? Would not miss it for the world.
That's delightful. I hope you have a great evening.
You as well, Andreas. Until later.
Alright, well, that's about it.
Strangely enough, oh, no. Okay. I was gonna say that there was no sign of Otto, but no, he was there. Just can't talk to him, though. Alright, so... Alright. Wait, where's the hotel? Oh. Where's... What? It's not the Drucker house, it's, where the heck is it? No, it's the church and then north, right? Central town, and then left, right? Right? No. What? Okay, a little bit to the right. No. The hell? There's no... Oh. It's to the right. Okay. Outer testing. Okay. Okay. So, to the right? Even further right? Really? To the meadow? Oh. Okay. I thought it was next to the church, not... Okay, well, whatever. There's no one here. No need to bother. Climb up. Alright. Go to bed. Alright, get some rest.
There we go. Oh, dream sequence. Oh. Oh, I went I went the entirely wrong way. Okay. There we go. Oh. This is gonna take a while. Just, you know, just, look for something to occupy yourself with until I'm done. Oh. What is it? What?
Come home. I will, soon. You're lying. Sometimes I think you must despise me. But maybe it's worse than that. Maybe I'm nothing to be regarded at all. What am I to you now? An annoyance? A bother? A nuisance to be ignored while you lead another life in Barcelona? Was there ever an ounce of love in your heart for me?
As much as you had for me.
You can't help but be cruel, can you? I hate talking to you when you're like this. You hate everything about me. I don't hate you. You don't love me. It doesn't matter. Go back to your books. The only things that make you happy. This house is so lonely without him. Stop. Your presence would only amplify the grief. Stop! Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the memory of him. Stop! Just leave me alone. Just for one night. One night where I don't have to dream about him. Please. Thank you. Just let me focus on my little puzzle here. God's sake. Gotta bring up all that shit. If I haven't been through enough already. What am I supposed to do? Just wait here with you? I know you aren't going to say anything. You never say anything. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you. Suppose there's not much one can do against plague. Do you get tired where you are? Last time I saw you, I said good night to you. I couldn't come to the bed, so I stood in the doorway. Just stood in the dark. You didn't see anything. You didn't say anything back, so I said it again. I don't know how long I stood there, just waiting for you to say good night. You still look the same age to me. I wonder if I'll ever forget your face. Do I remember your mother as she is? Or am I just thinking of some
perversion of Daniel's portrait. Can you ever picture someone clearly if you love them? I loved you, little boy. I loved you so much. Sometimes I wish I could die so I wouldn't feel it anymore. But I can't. So I retrace my steps every night. And I find my way back to her. Back to you. I love you, August. Good night. Oh, okay. It's, did not expect that. Alright, sorry, everyone. Gotta take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alright, everyone, we're back with Pentiment. Sorry about that. Still stuck in the dream, but, well, something different about this place. Where is Prester John? And where are Socrates and Saint Grobian? Grobian wasn't on the ship of fools. Won't you answer me? No thoughts for no thoughts for Beatrice. You're Beatrice, aren't you? Once I was a voice of caution, of prudence. And now, more and less than caution, the ache of doubt that stiffens to paralysis, paralysis that breeds despair, melancholia. What happened to the others? What happens to you happens to us. Foundation of the city are still moored within the ocean of your mind. Its court does not rule your mind rules the court. Once reason, curiosity, and the foolishness of youth dwelt under the aegis of your intellect. I am all that remains, the melancholy of life's autumn. But it's only June. Wit cannot save you from your own mind, Andreas. What can? A course other than the one you have already run. Another course? I'm 33, I have a wife, a workshop, clients across the empire. And it's brought you here, Andreas Mola. What am I supposed to do about it now? Change your life. But Wait, I shouldn't be here. I needed to help someone. Is Caspar still asleep? Ah, so your thoughts aren't entirely turned inward. There's still something in you that cares for others in spite of your melancholy. Perhaps there is still hope for us. Wake up, Andreas. What? Caspar? Where did that boy run off to? I told him not to go join the festivities. What if he gets himself hurt out there? Or worse, what if he gets himself killed? There's a lot of commotion tonight. Sounds like everyone's gone to the woods. Yeah, that's where I'm going. Smokey? No. He's not part of the festivities. Oh. Oh, no. I can go to the waterfall. Oh? Where is that man? Guys, can you stop fighting? Oh! Johan, dear, where are you? What is going on? Oh. The two innocents. Okay. Oh, someone watching. Careful, guys, there's someone watching you. Alright. I guess, to the shrine? Let's go to the shrine. Oh! There you are, boy.
Master Andres, what are you doing out here?
Kaspar, what the hell are you doing? I told you to stay in bed.
Sorry, Master Mahler. I was sleeping, but there was a big racket and I wanted to see what was happening.
Father Gurneau, what are you doing out here?
I was chasing one of the townsfolk, but lost track of the costumed buffoon. The forest is off limits. I'll figure out who's breaking the rules and excommunicate them myself.
What was that?
Someone is screaming in town. They're really taking this nonsense too far this year.
Let's go back to town and see what's happened. Oh dear. Oh, where'd everyone go? What is it, boy?
Huh. I've never seen these flowers before. I wonder where they found them. Who was that running off, anyway?
It's too hard to tell who's who in these stupid costumes.
We can worry about that later. Let's check on the town first.
Oh God, is that Otto? What happened, dear God?
Werner! Is he?
Dead. Yes, I am afraid so. Someone released the rope. The platform crushed him.
What? How did this happen?
Baltas and Leonard and I heard the crash and stepped outside to see what happened.
Right. Then we saw a figure in a costume rushing off from the rat house.
It must have been whoever released the rope.
And what you doing? And what were you doing during all this, Leonhard?
Enjoying a light meal with these gentlemen. Ah, what a shame you can't blame me for this, Peter. Kaspar, let's see if Otto had a note.
Huh?
Do it!
No, Master. There's nothing.
Are you certain?
What were you expecting?
I'm not sure.
My God! Otto! No. No. You. The abbot must have killed him. The bastard always had it out for Otto. We all knew it.
We need answers.
How dare you! I won't just stand here and be accused of such a foul act by a peasant.
Go after him! Wait, no, the abbot was with us. He's innocent.
Kaspar is right. Even if we don't have any proof.
Grab the artist and the boy too. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Kaspar, run! To the Abbey!
Brothers! In the library! To the library! Now!
Tear on to the church! This way!
They've locked the door.
Andreas, get out of the way! Otto is us demands justice.
The abbot couldn't have killed Otto. He was with us when we found the body.
That's true, he did arrive with you. But you don't know where he was before that, do you, Andreas? Who else would want to kill Otto? Coward! Killer! Andreas, move!
Guys, please. Gurnot would not have had time to run from the commons to the forest to come back with us. There must be another killer. Don't you see?
No mercy, face us. He's a monster. If those monks don't come out, we'll set fire to the whole place and cook 'em.
You've all gone mad!
Everyone was in costume, so anybody could have had the chance to kill Otto for any reason.
Yeah, I didn't recognize most of you in your outfits until you talked to me.
Fine, damn it. You've got one day to find whoever you think is the real killer, Andreas. Otherwise, we will come back for the abbot.
Andreas, all I want is justice for my husband. Please, you must find the murderer. Ava, Otto was a good man. I won't stop until I find who killed him. And with that, we have another race against time. Find Otto's killer.
The peasants are really convinced that Gurnot killed Otto, but it was impossible.
Peter's temper got in the way. The abbot is an easy target because he was at odds with Otto and his cause.
Master, Peter was furious. He's only giving you a day to find the murderer. Why do you even agree to find who really killed Otto anyway? It didn't turn out well last time, did it? Why do it again?
Everyone deserves justice, Kaspar.
You have a good heart, Master Andreas. So who do you think did it then? Where do we even start?
We should talk to Lenhart. He always hated the peasants and supported the abbot.
He was very vocal against Otto in the town commons the other day.
Even if he didn't kill Otto, he might know who else had the motivation to.
Oh, what about Martin Bauer? When we saw him talking to Otto, they seemed to be arguing over something.
It's not likely. Martin supported Otto and the peasants. It would be worth talking to Martin to see what they were discussing. He might have an idea of who would want to kill Otto.
Good idea. Who else?
I can't think of anyone else who would want to kill Otto. We'll have to do some more investigating to find out who the murderer is, but we'd better move fast.
Could the murderer confess to Father Thomas?
Probably not. That would be foolhardy. However, we could eavesdrop on confessions. Since St. John's Eve just happened, the townsfolk will all come in to confess.
Oh, yeah. One of the townsfolk might have heard something anyway. It's a good place to start.
We could also ask around at the Golden Hand. People will tell outsiders anything. They might have heard something we missed.
What about the person who ran by us in the forest? They were wearing these flowers. I've never seen them before.
Right, we have to find the source of those flowers in the woods. That might give us some sort of connection to the killer. The flower might have a medicinal use. Someone with medical knowledge and tasking might know where it grows.
We should ask them, but who would have that knowledge?
Those that I know with such a background are Brother Florian, Sister Gertrude, Agnes Steinauern, or Werner Stoltz. We have a lot of good places to start. Even though time is short, we have a good chance at finding the real killer. Alright, let's get to work. Alright, well, it looks like we have a very eventful, very long and hard day ahead of us. 17 hours remain. So, yeah. I'm going to stop for now. It's been a good session. Lot is accomplished. And hopefully we can accomplish a lot in the next session as well. Until then, God be with you. Alright everybody, welcome back to Pentiment. A lot of things happened last time we played on my last session. The gist of it is, there's been another murder 70 years later, and now, just like it was 70 years later, it's up to us to investigate and find any clues or any evidence that could point us to the direction of the real killer. But this time we are accompanied by our apprentice, Caspar, and so hopefully that will change things up a little bit. So we got a lot of... We basically have to go everywhere in town. We need to speak to Father Thomas to see about the St. John's Day confessions. We need to visit Lenhart Mueller, the owner of the mill. I can also ask around the Golden Hand to learn what the burghers have heard from locals and travelers. I need to search the forest to find the flowers that dropped from the figure who ran past us. So these are our outliers for the investigation. Oh no, that's it. Alright, so Thomas Mueller, burgers, flowers. Alright, should be exciting. Let's do this. Oh, there's a little boy here.
Hello, Master Mueller. Anything I can do for you?
Yes, actually. You were pretty vocal against Otto in the town commons. What was that about?
Just what I said then. I don't want anyone to get hurt, especially now. We've already had one death in Tassing. We don't need any more.
Well, that doesn't explain why you spoke out. Otto never advocated for violence.
The Golden Hand relies on pilgrims and travellers for its business, Andreas. If Otto goes away, everything would be chaos. Swabia is burning as it is. We need the law to live civilized lives, Andreas. What Otto was advocating for, it scared me.
I will do whatever I can to find the murderer and instill order again, Hannah.
Thank you, Master Muller. I wish you the best of luck.
Alright then. Out of all the suspects, I doubt it could have been Hannah. She definitely wouldn't be on the top of my list. Who's this? Joshua.
Mr. Muller, is there anything I can do for you?
Nico, have you heard anyone in here talking about Otto's murder? Not just talking about it, but, well, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Exactly.
Like they have something to do with it? Oh, no, I think I'd remember something like that. Then again, I try not to eavesdrop on conversations. I don't want to get yelled at, or worse. But maybe you could find more luck talking to people. Beer always tends to loosen people's lips. Buy it around for everyone, and you can have the run of the place. You'll be here a while, though.
Why not? It's worth a shot.
Have a seat, then. Folk filter in as they finish their work for the day.
Alright. Hope I don't regret this decision.
Hey! Andreas here says he's buying drinks for everyone.
Before you get too excited, I'd like to say a few words about the man Tassing just lost, Otto Zimmerman. I'll only take a few moments of your time, I promise. Otto was a good man. He stuck up for the people in this town. And he was a loving husband to Eva and a good father to Otts. His reward in heaven will be equal to his good deeds on earth. To Otto.
Everyone, it's a feast day. Everyone, it's a feast day. So please don't indulge too heavily on Otto's account. We aren't Lutherans.
Too late.
Alright. Let's see what we got here.
Andreas Muller, right? You're staying here at the Golden Hand, aren't you?
I am, and I am.
I am as well. Name's Samuel Grau. I'm recruiting men to become Landsknechts. Well, when some actual men show up.
Excuse me, I don't think we've met. How do you know my name?
People say you got the Abbey's prior killed a few years back.
That may be logically true, but it's not a fair description of what occurred.
I didn't say it was fair. It's what people say. I was just telling young Hans and Fabian about the life of a Landsknecht.
What's the pay like? Is it dangerous?
4 gulden a month, and yes, it's dangerous. Mind that you do have to pay for your own equipment.
How much?
13 to 15 gulden.
Damn, that's more than 10.
Yes, it is. It's 3 to 5 more than 10. Do you have 10 golden?
Oh no, I don't have any golden.
You see what I'm dealing with here, Mola? You, boy.
Me?
Yes.
You look like you're from a family that isn't completely impoverished. Want to join up?
I'm afraid he's already taken. He's my apprentice.
Oh, my apologies. No offense intended.
None taken. I understand your instincts. Gaspar is a fine lad.
I'll never let you down, Master Andreas.
Well then, would you be interested in playing a card game to pass the time? We are playing Landsquent.
I'm not familiar with the game.
I'll explain the rules as we go. They're simple. Want to play?
Why not? I got nothing else going on right now.
The rules are simple enough. Pay attention, boys. If you forget everything else, remember that you want to see a card that matches what's in front of you.
What?
Remember that you want to see a card that matches what's in front of you get dealt into the center.
What? Oh,
Remember that you want to see a card that matches what's in front of you, in front of what you get dealt into the center. That means you win.
I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to fix it.
If you see matching cards going into the discard pile, your chances of winning are going down, because there are only 4 of a kind in the deck. Now, at the start of each hand, everyone has to ante in money to play. With 4 players, we each ante a penny. After the ante, the dealer shuffles, then deals 1 card to every player at the table, starting with himself. All cards are dealt face up in this game, so we all know what we are dealing with. The value of the card is only important if you run through the whole deck, but it may influence your strategy. In this game, the queen is the high card, followed by the king, then the farmer. Each turn you can raise by the ante, stay, or fold from the game.
Seems simple. 40 cards in a deck, 3 besides my own will result in a victory. I think I can figure the odds I'll win. Alright. The odds of winning are 24%. I'll stay.
However, if any player raises, every other player must meet the raise.
I still have no idea how to win the game, but sure.
When all players are finished, we deal 3 cards into the discard pile, then we bet again.
Ah, okay. So, right. So the more and more cards are discarded, the higher the chance you win, as long as none of the cards that you have are discarded. Alright.
Then 1 goes in the middle. If it matches any player's card, that player wins. If it doesn't match, we go through another round until someone wins or we run out of cards.
Sure. Let's keep going. This game is mine, boys.
Congrats, Hans. You would have won the money if we were playing a real hand. If we run out of cards, the highest card wins. If multiple players have high cards, the highest suit wins. Leaves high, follows by hearts, bells, and then acorns at the bottom. Alright, let's play a real game now.
Oh, that was the practice. Alright, here we go. Oof. Sure, why not? Let's keep at it. Come on. Yes. There we go. My odds are getting higher. That's what I like it. That's what I like to see. Why is it 14% now? Damn it. Oh, man. It's ridiculous.
Now that one hand has been dealt, the dealer hands the deck to the player on his left. He is now the dealer for the next hand.
Alright, that sounds arbitrary, but sure. Cool. And let's stay. Why risk it? Oh, well, never mind. I guess we're betting.
Oh, can we have some beer, Samuel?
Why not? Master Morley is paying.
Here you are, boys. Enjoy.
Thanks.
I like Mistress Anna. Dad says she brings food to the men working on the rat house.
My dad said she's always been out there. Seems weird.
Maybe it's just Christian charity. Come on, boys, back to the game.
Interesting. She doing at the rat house? You eager sons of bitches. Alright.
What is the queen higher than the king?
Because Our Lady is the patron of all Landsknechts. I chose to honor her in this way.
Stay. Damn it. What? How does Hans win? What happened? Alright. Last game. Last game. Not planning on losing any more money.
Have you travelled far, Samuel?
I suppose. All over the Empire and down south. Navarre, Milan, Pavia.
Must be really far away. I never heard of any of those places.
Pavia?
I heard about that better, I think. You fought the French?
French and Italian. Swiss too. Beat them all. I saw the King of France humiliated as my brothers took him prisoner and led him from the field. If I die in my sleep tonight, I can say that I basked in glory for one day of this miserable life.
Come on. 0%. Oh, in that case, I guess I'll fold. Incredible. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna keep doing this until I lose all my money. Why the hell not? Nobody's talking now, anyway. Yeah, I think we learned all we can. We learned that Hannah hangs around the rat house for a long time. For some scrupulous reason or another. Yeah, sure, go on. Fuck's sake. This game's rigged. Everyone won but me. I'm done. I'm taking my 2 coins and leaving. Thanks for the game, boys, but I'm done for now. Of course.
Until later, Andreas.
Boy, you got any spare change? I'm all out.
Are you the man to thank for the drinks?
I am.
Thanks.
Yes, thanks. It was a long ride here from Muhldorf.
We came to visit the shrine of St. Moritz, but the sisters said it's closed because of some trouble.
That's one way to put it.
Well, our priest told me to take a pilgrimage here to God save my little goat's life.
I'm very happy for your goat.
Timmy,
What was his voice again? It was like,
She means the boy Philip over there. God damn it, Philip, get off the table.
don't curse, Father.
Oh, all right. All right.
hey, little boys can be frustrating. Sometimes they can't help but curse.
Anyway, the boy climbed up the tree, jumped up, and landed on a board with nail through it.
His arm swelled like a bloated pig in the sun.
Must you describe it that way?
Well, it did.
He had such an awful fever like he was boiling in his own skin. I prayed to God to save my little goat, and the next day a miracle.
It's true. Very next day.
Yes. He was very fortunate.
It was the Lord's intercession. I asked our priest in Muhldorf how to thank God. Since the little goat's arm had swollen so badly, he said we should make a pilgrimage to see the Anne of St. Moritz.
Philip.
Oh,
Philip! Off!
So you can imagine how disappointed we are that the shrine is closed.
of course. Hopefully you won't have to wait long.
Philip! I'm sorry. The boy won't listen.
It's no trouble.
Do I trust you?
It's it's possible. I travelled around a bit when I was younger.
Ah, that must be it. Thank you for returning the boy.
Were you here on St. John's Eve?
No, we arrived this morning. Why?
No reason. Never mind.
Until next time.
Until then. Could they have had something to do with it? They're just simple pilgrims. Or so they say. Oh, here we go.
Di questa tecnic bolognese, ma non li ho visti di persona. Uh, uh, se, se i risultati sono piuttosto notevoli, te lo assicuro.
Ah, Master Mola, thank you for the drink. Care to join us? The other doctors and I are having quite the chat.
Nothing like a little drink to lubricate the mind, I say. I'd be honored to join you.
Certainly. I'll introduce you. Gentile dottore, permettetemi di presentarvi Andrea Smola, un maestro artista di Norimberga. Marcantonio Orsi, Vincenzo Ambrosi, and Angelo Cacciani are esteemed doctors from Bologna traveling to Flanders.
E un piacere conoscervi.
Ah, c'è sollevo. Possiamo parlare tutti italiano.
Di cosa stavamo discutendo?
La naturalis storia di Plino il Vecchio.
È una merda.
Inutilmente ruditivo.
God, it's like a what was his voice again? We got the nerdy one on the left. We got the on the right. What was the middle guy again? He was like, he's like, hey, forget about it. Okay. Andreas, conoscete la naturalis historia di Plino il Vecchio? Il Vecchio?
Aha! Sarebbe divertente. Perché mai un artista dovrebbe conoscere la naturalis historia?
I went fairly in depth with it during my medical training in university.
Devo dire che mi sorprende molto scoprire che un artista abbia frequentato la facoltà di medicina.
Fucking hell.
Beh, ovviamente non si è laureato, altrimenti sarebbe un medico e non artista.
Well, the courses of life do not flow predictably for all men.
Fin troppo vero.
Dove eravamo?
La naturalis historia è una merda.
Cosa destino con Leone 130 anni fa? Non è una novità, perché c'è ancora bisogno di discordante.
Trying to make it go faster. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure this will be soon This will be over soon, don't worry.
Stiamo ancora usando il testo nella nostra pratica. Quando il dibattito è concluso, non vi pare? A meno che Leoniceno non abbia pubblicato un'opera in grado di sostituire quella di Plinio? I
have no idea what's going on.
Certo c'è no, ma rimane il dubbio
Se gli errori nella nostra storia siano semplicemente errori del trascrittore.
Of course he is not. But the question remains if the mistakes in natural history are simply transcription errors or something worse.
Persino Coliniccio, il più grande difensore di Plinio, ammette che sono errori di traduzione. Il riasporto. Even Coliniccio, Pliny's greatest defender, admits there are translation errors. Everyone accepts this.
Vero, ma la critica di Leoniceno è più profonda? True, yes, but Leoniceno's criticism is deeper than that. Mette anche in discussione le fonti arabe a cui ci affidiamo per identificare le nostre medicine. He also calls into question the Arab sources we rely on to identify our medicines.
Okay, this isn't fun anymore. I'm just gonna read the translation. Sorry about that.
Between transcription errors and bad sources, why does anyone still revere it as though it were the word of God?
Hey, dare we ask your opinion on the matter, Andreas? I have no idea what we're talking about. Well, I think it's impractical to throw out such a foundational text without a suitable replacement. This vigorous criticism should be heard as a call for learned men to compare their own experiences to what's in the text. Doing so will refine mankind's knowledge for the betterment of all.
Oh, I didn't realize we had an artist philosopher in our midst. Many thanks, Aristotle.
Hey, Dr. Stoltz, that seems unkind. There's nothing wrong with being high-minded.
Didn't someone just die here on St. John's Eve?
Angelo, that's who we toasted to. Andreas bought the drinks.
Oh, mio Dio. I'm sorry, Andreas. My German is so poor I didn't understand.
Don't trouble yourself over it. Did you know the man well? Yes, I considered him a friend. Ah, and I pray that he is near to God.
I was there when it happened, you know. Or, right after it happened, at least.
That's right. Dr. Stoltz and his neighbor were the first people on the scene. Ah, what was that? Was that what all the commotion was about? It woke us up, but we didn't know what was happening. Interesting. Did you see anything unusual around that time?
Abbiamo chiamato. We called out for the innkeeper. He and his boy came out and looked confused.
Anything else? Oh, missed that one.
I heard there was an accident by the town hall.
Non è stato un incidente. Someone intentionally loosed some lumber that dropped on the poor man's head.
As he arrived on the scene, Dr. Salt saw a suspicious figure lurking in the darkness. Che cosa? It was murder? It appears so.
Prego, Caterina, il colpevole c'ha la grostisa. I pray they catch the culprit and give him the justice he deserves.
Do you remember anything else about that night? No. Timothy, no. Ah, well, the entire evening is still shrouded in mystery. It was nice meeting you, gentlemen, but I must attend to other business. Safe journeys. Molte grazie. God be with you, Andreas.
Oh, Andreas.
Okay. Yes, Warner?
Maybe it's nothing, but the murder has got my mind turning over possible suspects. I've seen Otto and Martin Bauer talking a great deal in the last few weeks. I can't guess what the matter was, but you should know there's something strange about Martin.
Strange how?
A year before you first came to Tassing, I treated young Martin Bauer for an injury.
Does he have split personality disorder?
He cut his side open, falling on a rough fence post. The wood was jagged and tore the skin considerably. It healed quickly enough, but it left a bad scar, about 8 inches long and 4 wide.
Now, is that Nuremberg inches, or... anyway, what's so strange about that?
I examined him for a minor rash a month ago. He doesn't have the scar anymore. It's completely vanished.
Wait a minute. Are we gonna get Azar Javed here? Is that what's going on? No, but I mean, the odds of someone looking like Martin, like an older Martin, who knows everything about him and his family. Could that be it? An imposter? He did say that he had a partner that he lost. So maybe Martin was the one who died and the partner became Martin? That would explain why he changed so much and how he changed so much. Maybe. Maybe it's the partner, maybe it's the doppelganger, maybe it's a twin brother, a secret twin brother. I don't know. Interesting. Even the most potent unguent couldn't completely erase a scar of that size.
Exactly.
Thank you, Warner. I've occasionally thought poorly of you, but I realize you're an honest and hard-working man. The people of Tassing should be proud to have you.
I appreciate the sentiment. Until later, Andreas.
Alright, that was fascinating. Oh! I always forget how to do his voice. It's like...
snotty. It's snotty, but like... It's no thing snotty in it.
right? So, like...
God damn it. What's wrong with you? Blind? Dumb?
Calmate.
È stato un incidente. Lo giro. What? Oh, lo giro.
What the hell are you saying? Speak German.
Smettila. Cosa vuoi che ti dica? È solo birra.
Ah, you want a fight? You came to the right place, fancy man.
Oh.
Oh boy.
I don't think this is how you wanted it to go, is it, Master Andreas?
Hey! A man was murdered in this town. His body is barely cold. I bought drinks for you all to remember him and to lighten the burden of his death. I hardly think a drunken brawl is the proper way to remember him.
Everyone out! Everyone out!
What, even me? But I'm a good guy. I broke up the fight. Oh, well. Guess not. Can I come back in? Knock, knock. Oh, it's fine. Alright. Only the bad boys stay out.
Master Muller, if it's not too far, I was wondering if you would do my family the honor of joining us for a meal.
Of course. I guess.
Andreas, welcome, welcome. It's always a pleasure to have new conversation at our table about what's been going on in town.
Yes, a fresh perspective is always welcome. And always benefits from different opinions.
Oh, I don't think I have the expertise to comment on the troubles between the peasants and the Abbey.
Come on now, Andreas. You're a successful and educated man. I'm sure that you can enlighten us a great deal.
Good, good. Let's tuck in. Bless us, our Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Amen.
So, Master Muller, I hear tell that this is a return visit to Tessing. Has the town changed much since your last visit?
Well, the Golden Hand is new. Having an inn is a big change in such a small town as Tassing.
Yes, the peasants especially took their time in getting used to us.
The monks at the Abbey have always been gracious, though.
True, but the abbot is firm in his dealings.
He does seem like a quick, prickly sort of man.
You have no idea.
The abbot was harsh before, but he seems much more severe now.
I understand his need to enforce the rules, but being needlessly strict is different.
Exactly.
Otto had been getting more and more vocal with his speeches. I'm sure he heard his most recent one, Andreas. I want to support the peasants in their troubles, but I do worry that Otto's death will stir up more trouble than it's worth for the inn.
The peasants aren't bothering us, Nico. They need to speak their minds. Besides, their coin counterbalances any lost revenue from the Abbey and its guests.
I think Otto had the right idea. These restrictions have gone on too long. What's a little trouble if it brings reprieve to the peasants?
Doing the right thing is always best, but I don't know how involved I ought to get in the whole business.
The matter is not for us to decide anyway. Hey, I did hear Erlich say that he saw more of the Duke's soldiers near town today. That's nothing but a rumour, Killian.
That could cause problems for Tessin, especially if the abbot gets involved.
Oh, I don't think the abbot would call the soldiers into town to start trouble. You've seen the soldiers more recently, Andreas. What do you think?
Well, it follows that the abbot would use his connections to stop Peter's incitements before they get violent.
I agree, but if soldiers do get involved, the peasants could become even more upset at the abbot's rules.
That is certainly possible.
Well, then it's even wiser to stay out of the matter entirely.
Hannah, you were pretty vocal after our speech the other day.
Really? You spoke up, Mum?
I thought you said you weren't going to get involved, Anna.
Oh, I'm just looking out for the peasants. I didn't think my few words would cause any harm.
Well, a single word can make a big impact, like ripples in a pond.
Wise words, Master Muller. No matter what happens, we are part of this community. Being involved in what happens is important. Speaking of community, I should get back to work.
Yes, there's always much to do. Thank you for sharing your perspective, Andreas.
Thank you for the meal, Hannah. It was excellent.
You're welcome back any time, especially so Killian can learn more from Caspar's well-behaved example. Mum?
And it's bedtime already. Well, we didn't really accomplish much, did we? Can we, I mean, like, the yellow flower, right? Does it have to be day to investigate the yellow flower? I could look around the forest. Is it possible to do it right now? Can I just go out into the forest and look for a yellow flower? There's some yellow flowers here. Oh, this is just decoration, though. This is a yellow flower, kind of. No? Okay. So if we go into the forest... Look, Master Andreas, flowers! They're not the ones you found, though. See the petals? Let's keep looking. Out. Oh. Here's some flowers, Master. Close, but not a match to the ones you found. Let's keep searching. Alright, Smoke has got nothing to say. Could they be near the shrine? Oh, look at these flowers, Master. Yes, but these don't match the ones you picked up. We should keep looking. Alright, never mind. Must have been that guy that was staring at the people making out. So red flowers. It's gotta be here in the old salt mine. Master Andreas, more flowers. Still not quite the match we're looking for. Surely we'll find the right ones. Huh. Never mind.
What about these, Master Andreas?
No, these flowers are red. They don't match what you found.
There must be a part of the forest we haven't looked at yet. We should go back all over the areas and especially poke at the edges.
Huh. A new area? A new part of the forest? Really? It's as simple as that? Or is it in the meadow? There's some flowers in the meadow. No. They have to be forest flowers, not meadow flowers. I don't understand. What? Oh, hold on a minute. Oh.
Master, I think I see an opening behind these trees that leads to a deeper area of the forest. Could this be where that mysterious costumed figure ran when Otto was murdered? We should see where it leads. It could take a while, though.
We'll come back when we have more time. Shit. Well, at least we know where to look. Alright, well, okay. You win this time, game. Alright. First thing we do when we wake up, we're gonna go outside into the forest, straight into this secret area.
Hello, Master Mola. Anything I could do for you?
Yes. Well, Martin caused quite the fight the other night. Does he start fights often?
No, not usually. I'd heard he used to be quite the troublemaker, but he's been kind to Nico and me. Agnes had to bring Cat back round when he came back. She fell into a dead faint.
That does sound like Cat.
Yeah, I can see where he gets his fire from, though. He's got into shouting matches now and then, but no more than Peter. He's the one I look at for.
Ah, interesting. Thank you, Anna.
Anything else, Master Mola?
No, nothing. Until later, Hannah.
Good day, Andreas.
Good day. What? Good night. She must be Australian. It's getting late. We should get some rest. Boy, to bed. Andreas! Get up! Wake your boy too! Peter? What are you all doing here?
We're getting you! You're native in the commons.
Let's go!
We'll be asking the questions, Mala.
Alright. We'll get dressed and be along. Boy. Kaspar, wake up.
Master Andreas? What's going on? It's the middle of the night.
Something's happening in the commons. Peter and the others want us there.
Will we be alright, Master Andreas?
Don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you. We'll be fine.
Alright. Now that everyone's here, we can start.
Start? Start what?
We're holding a trial for Otto's murderer.
You're the one with the evidence. You woke me up for a trial? Yes, we damn well did. You've had your time and we need justice. Now. Well, what have you found? We're all waiting. Hold on. Barely had a day to investigate. I can hardly come to a conclusion so soon.
Answer the man.
Please, Andreas, give us a killer. Calm down, this isn't fair. Well, you better fucking decide, Muller, or you can watch that damned Abbey go up in flames. Be quiet. Who is it? I can't remember her voice. Yeah, sure. I have a woman in labour right next door. This behaviour is shameful. She loses her child because of this fighting. It'll be on your souls. Agnes is right. I know you want justice for my husband, for your friend, but I don't want things to get worse than they already are. Please, Dad, give Andreas a little more time. Fine. Andreas, you've got until that baby is born. After that, we'll claim our justice.
Well, first of all, tradition better. Good evening. Is it customary in Tassing that the people gather in the commons at the middle of the night?
We do what needs to be done when it needs to be done. Who's asking?
My name is Tristan von Fraunberg. I'm here on behalf of the Duke of Bavaria. The Duke is aware that you have been distributing and discussing the 12 articles. He is also aware that you have been disputing conditions of taxation and land use with the Abbot of Kearsarge. The Duke is merciful. He does not seek to punish Tassing for these disputes. But his mercy has limits. The Duke has become aware that you have imprisoned the Abbot and monks of Kearsarge within the Abbey. This is insult. This is rebellion. For this, there can be neither tolerance nor mercy. You have until sunset tomorrow to vacate Kearsarge Abbey and release the Abbot and all monks. If this is not done, the Duke's soldiers will enter the town and the Abbey in force. As certain as night follows day, they will kill every man and boy who stands in their way.
What? God protect us. No, no. We never wanted to threaten the Abbot, sir. He wouldn't listen to our demands. We're starving.
Such efforts were necessary since the townsfolk are suffering under the Abbot's increased taxes.
The Duke is aware of the town's complaints and finds some merit in them. He believes some concessions can be made regarding the death tax and use of the forest for wood. Of course, only under the strict condition that the Abbot is released unharmed.
And what do the peasants get? What about our taxes? What about the right to use the woods for grazing, not and for fishing?
The Duke is unwilling to make additional concessions. You can release the Abbot and take what is offered, or you can remain defiant and face the consequences. It will yield you little, save steel and fire. Sunset, tomorrow.
Alrighty then. Well, there's that. Yeah, let's get to work. We really don't have any time to waste.
Hello, Master Morlow. Anything I can do for you?
That was some fight, wasn't it?
I'm glad it's getting ahead. Samuel's a helpful if expensive guest to have on our head. No matter now, fights aren't common in Tassin, but I suppose it might at time. With Otto's death, the revolts around, everyone's on edge, especially the pilgrims. Everyone's who have an opinion, you see, what was that about? I just want to say that I didn't want to hurt anyone, especially now we're not that's what we do anymore. Let's explain what spoke out. Go around and some pilgrims traveling through business. If you go this way, it will cost so many business. I'm getting it seemed like a fabulous rat house. Oh, Fabian, you mentioned the rat house. Must have got very familiar with the construction mechanisms, and you'd know Otto's patterns.
Look, Andreas, you're right. I don't like what Otto was advocating, and I disagreed with him. But I was going up to the rat house to try and talk him out of opposing the abbot, not to try and kill him. I have a business and a son to look out for. I want to avoid the violence, not cause more of it.
I'll keep that in mind.
Please, you have to believe me. I want to protect Tassin. I need to get back to work. Until later, Andreas.
Till then. Alright, well, like I said, I don't think she's the killer. Seems like it would seem so, yes. A tavern fight, you say? Beer? The thing is... I shouldn't. Never mind. What is it? It's just with the talk of a murder in the town made me think of something. If you know something that could help me find the killer, please do. I don't want to get an innocent man in trouble, but... the man, the way they call Martin, who started the fight with the foreign doctor, he looks like someone I knew back in Muhldorf, a young man named Jobst Faber. He's the one who killed the poor man in the tavern 6 years ago this past April. Just flew out of town fast as his legs could carry him. Never saw him again. Until today. I see. Well, yes. Maybe it's not the same man. Maybe it is. And maybe he killed your friend. Well, I'll let you get on with your day. Till then. Interesting. The odds are not certainly in Martin's favor. Lands connects are surrounding the town. I suggest leaving while you have the chance. Trying to stop this before it gets out of hand. Things seem quite out of hand already, Master Mola. Unless someone gets these peasants to calm down, the Duke's soldiers will spill blood.
Master Andreas?
We'll be alright, Caspar. I'll figure something out. If you say so. May God prepare you both for what is to come. Alright. Like I said, no time to waste. Let's get on it. Let's get on with it. Alright. Forest. Shrine. And Nymphium.
Ready to see where this goes, Master?
Let's get going. Oh, cover your eyes, Caspar.
What are these buildings? What is this place?
It's some kind of Roman ruin, like the aqueduct in the meadow.
Look, Master Andreas, the flowers.
Ah, finally. Maybe we'll find something useful after all. Let's look around. Alright. Start from here. A Roman depiction of a nymph. There's an inscription underneath, probably a dedication. Okay. A lot of these flowers are growing here. I didn't expect to see any Latin inside an aqueduct. Another inscription. It's still in good shape. This Latin is carved sloppily into the stone. That's odd. This is where the ritual took place.
Is that what it looks like, Master Andreas?
Yes, the costume the killer was wearing when they ran past us. So much for us finding it in the home of the killer. Well, perhaps there's a clue inside. Well, Troy. Oh.
I have you, Master Andreas.
Kaspar, go get help.
I won't let you fall.
It's not a long drop. Just get someone to bring a rope.
I can't abandon you, Master.
Kaspar, get help.
I could pull you up. Well, we're all wet, but I don't think I heard anything. I guess that wasn't really that long of a fall.
Well, the important thing is that you aren't hurt. Let's focus on getting out of here.
Of course, Master.
I wish we had a little more light down here. Can't see a thing. Can you? I'm going to look around and see if I can find a way out. Oh? Kaspar? What are you doing? What are you doing with that stick? What are you doing with that rag on a stick? What are you doing with that rock? Kaspar? Oh. Well done, boy.
Does this work?
That should help. I must admit, I am impressed.
I just remembered how flammable these brush rags are.
Why were you carrying around flint and steel?
Well, you never know when you might need some fire.
Of course.
What is this place?
A cistern, and must collect water from the spring to feed it into the aqueduct.
The aqueduct in the meadow?
I suppose so.
Then all we need to do is follow it back.
Perhaps. Only one way to find out. Alright. Follow me, boy. Oh. It's left and right.
It looks like the tunnel collapsed here, Master.
Based on our orientation, this must head towards the town church.
Is the church that old?
As old as the Roman settlement? No, but many things in Tassings and Kershaw are built on what came before.
Looks like there's a gap. Do you want me to try to squeeze through?
I don't know. Seems risky.
I can do it, Master Andreas.
Alright, but be careful.
Of course, Master. I'll be right back.
You're gone longer than I expected. Are you alright, Kaspar?
I think so.
What did you find?
I don't know. It was very dark and I felt strange. It's not a way out.
What do you mean you felt strange?
Like I wasn't supposed to be there. And it smelled strange, like Something old.
Well, this is all very old, Kispar.
Of course, Master Andreas.
Is Sister Amelie digging a tunnel from the church to the Roman ruins? She says that she makes the hole deeper every day. That would be quite the project, so to speak. Okay, we got a way over here. There's a door, and then there's all the way over here. Jump across? What? That doesn't sound safe. Let's go to the doorway first. See what we got. Alright. And... oh.
Where do you think this goes, Master?
Well, it goes up, so it probably leads out.
I don't think I can squeeze through that gap.
We need to find something to move the rocks. Something to give us leverage. Wait.
Huh?
Never mind. Let's find a way out of here. We won't be able to escape through all this heavy rubble. I need to find something to get leverage on the rocks. Okay. Well, we didn't find anything. So let's just get right back into the aqueduct. Jump across. There we go. Nice. Why bother with an animation, right? Alright. Let's see what we got here. Stairs leading to...
There's a big grate. Maybe we can get out that way.
It's too high for either of us to reach. Climb on my shoulders, boy, and see if we can push it out of the way.
Looks like a kitchen?
The Abbey kitchen. What else is up here?
I don't think so. It's big, though.
Of course, we must be under the convent. Do you see any of the nuns?
No. Hello? Nothing. Where could they be?
I bet the sisters loiter in the kitchen all day long. I don't know about that. Can you lift the grate off? If the women aren't in the kitchen, where else would they be?
There's something heavy above me. I can only lift it a little. I don't think I can squeeze through. I might be able to reach. I got a fire poker.
Excellent. We can use it to move the rocks and get out of here.
Oh, of course, Master.
Well, there you go. Puzzles solved. Puzzle solved. A puzzle saved is a puzzle solved. Oh. Upper Aqueduct Crypt. Okay, sure, why not? Don't mind if I do. Oh, okay. More stairs leading to...
Is this a door?
It appears to be so. A strange one.
Where does it go?
I'll try to nudge it. Well, given the distance we've traveled on our elevation, it must lead to the crypt under the Abbey.
Really? Can we get out this way? What's that sound, Master?
Snoring?
Is someone sleeping on the other side of the door?
Well, if my shoving isn't waking them up, they're either dead drunk or knocked out. Or just plain dead.
What should we do, Master?
Well, we already have the fire poker from the convent kitchen. We can try that on the stones and try to get out.
Of course.
How inconvenient. Alright. And that's it. We reached the end. I don't know who that guy was. If this is the crypt, is this supposed to be one of the priests? One of the brothers? One of the monks? Is it... Who is it? I don't recognize him in his normal clothes. Oh, is it Joseph Huber? No, can't be. What would he be doing there? Brother Lucas? No. Oh god, we still haven't talked to Mueller. It's not Gurno. I know that much. Oh, it's Indris? Is it Indris? But what's Indris doing in... What's Indris doing blackout drunk in the crypt? Anyway, let's just move on with our lives. Gotta escape these Roman ruins. We'll worry about who's who and who's where later. Jump across. It's not really jump across, it's teleport across. It's like in Disco Elysium where you... It's actually the opposite. In Disco Elysium you think you're teleporting, but you're actually just climbing with your eyes closed. This, you think you're jumping, but you're actually teleporting. Alright. Try using the fire poker from the kitchen to shift the rocks out of the way. Wait, did I say that, or... I don't know. I think Kaspar said that. Wait, I still hear something. You shouldn't come here during the day.
I had to. The farmers were out for blood.
And? Did you fail to notice the soldiers gathering around the town? When the fighting starts, we need to be indoors.
You know that's not why I'm here.
Then quit wasting my time and get to the point.
Don't play stupid. We both wanted Otto gone.
Now he is. I didn't kill him. Did you?
Why would you ask me such a thing?
Because it was a note, you stupid cow. Because it was a note that sent you into hysterics. Because you're behaving like a woman who committed the murder and is afraid of being caught.
How could you
Stop. Doesn't matter. I don't care if you did or didn't. He's dead. The idiot peasants can beat the ground with their pitchforks and nothing will come of it.
What about that artist, Andreas?
He could be a problem. Have you done anything to raise his suspicions?
I don't think so.
Good. Then just wait. Time will run out for Peter and the rest of his worthless kind. By evening, the Duke's men will overrun the town. The farmers don't stand a chance. The abbot will stay in power. Pilgrims will keep coming to the shrine and staying at your inn.
Yes, good. Thank you for putting my mind at ease.
Be quiet. Go home. Don't come here again unless it's for a quick fuck. If you want comfort, talk to your fat husband. Don't bother me with your hysteria.
Of course. I'm sorry.
Tuh. Huh. Very interesting. What an unlucky choice of meeting place.
Phew, I'm glad we're finally out of there, Master. What a strange adventure. Do you think Mistress Hannah could have killed Otto?
She's only been pretending to care about the town's safety. She's only concerned with the shrine staying open.
Why would that make her want to kill Otto?
If the peasants overthrew the abbot, they might loot or destroy the shrine. Without the hand of St. Moritz, there's not much reason for pilgrims to travel to Curacao.
There'd hardly be any visitors to the Golden Hand.
Exactly. Now we know Hannah has a motive. It's possible she'd kill to protect her family's inn. We need to talk to Nico and Killian to see just how committed she was. But first, let's go back to the Golden Hand and clean up. People will get suspicious if we walk around town like this.
Good idea, Master.